The second, what an adjustment. Can he take Dupree? Can he win the round right here? Doesn't need to with Shush's support. And that's, yeah, it's kind of fallen apart. A bit flimsy there from Prezi.
Yeah, especially when you take the bomb in full commit, right? If you're hoping to force that rotation, you didn't apply enough pressure on the other side of the map. And this would have been Tessus. Wow, TMB, a quick flick into the head. Gives them something. But with the bomb down on the other side of the map, who have to slowly start combing their way in that direction. Roy and TMB combined have a long way to go.
Good morning.
Nikodos really nailed this the choice of taking the AWP this round. Has single-handedly defended the A site.
And here's the issue with the type of purchase from Prezi. We can see with the residual cash remaining, the type of buy going into the next round is not going to be pretty. So you're already considering, well, we're so far away, we're going to have to clear through literally the entire map. We're saving. We're going to hold on to an M4A1S. And
bit late to the party. It's around 20.
What is Roy's full belt of utility?
Getting there, bro.
This is now 11 for Heroic.
I had to make sure I got some sleep before today, you know.
Stabilizing somewhat. Altex has had a real quiet one. I just noticed 4 to 16. And he was, you know, part of my campaign for Prezi to make it easy.
Yeah, you were talking about their matchup against Spirit.
I was.
Yeah, that was your whole win
On the 19th
condition.
of January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Nuke, I
On
believe
Nuke.
it was.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Didn't
Well,
even
actually,
win it.
before I forget.
Well, they did get close.
Yeah, they do.
That's my analysis, Chad.
If ifs and buts were candy and nuts,
Oh, I know we're
we'd
good,
all
yeah.
have a very Merry Christmas.
My granddad. 4 and 16, Altex. He's had a tough time.
Good morning. Almost
today.
3K steps this morning.
And,
Fuck yeah.
Heroic are just 2 rounds away from closing this opening game out. Best of ones continue after this.
Now
The
they're
draw.
shoved. They've gone all in.
Ooh, it's Deegs, it's Tech 9s, and it's 2 rifles for TMB and Roy. Deep Molotov. Tessus. Ooh, look at this. He's actually going to be flashing them out of the doors late.
Yeah, they want them to have lane control.
Yeah, but ooh, grenades. Roy's across, spotted out. Nikodos now finds Dupree, this time on B. Down goes another. Roy, the rifle gone. TMB, next victim.
Oh.
Too easy for Tessus.
Well played.
Racks him up at 12. Unless Altex and Refresh with their pistols. And it's not looking good. Nikodos even pushing forward to ensure he's got full control of the B doors. It's not an angle you'd be ready for against an AWP, that's for sure.
Holy
I've just
shit, guys.
received
All right,
reports from
lucky
Bookie. I
rubber
can
duckies. Thanks
share
for the
the
18.
remainder of the DM that was shared. He said,
So cute.
I'll just reiterate for everybody playing at home. I can tell you that I played Face It with 3 out of the 5 Prezi players yesterday, and I was top fragging, so it's not looking good for them. And he also mentions that Altex is playing with Hooksy's knife and gloves, which may have cursed him.
The Hooksy glove curse.
Wolfie, thanks for the 19-month primer. MGH, thank you very much for your 39.
Well, that's live
Lava,
reports
thanks for
from
your
the
24.
streets of
And fuck you
Denmark.
with the gift of something
Thank you very
curious.
much.
Thank you,
You don't
thank you,
get better
thank
than
you.
that, do you?
Mr. Hooksy. That's not an angle you're ready for, is it?
No, it was all the gloves.
Yeah, the gloves have cursed him. Refresh one of the 1v5 with the AWP. And he's just swallowed that flashbang. Dead to Shush. Here we go, folks. It's a requirement of 3. Everyone's doing this tilted monitor thing. No one's having it straight on these days.
Now, why would you?
But I don't know. Why would you tilt it?
I don't know.
But to be fair, everyone on Heroic got it tilted and they're winning. So correlation, causation.
Of course. That's as simple
course.
as you like.
Yeah.
Chat,
Breezy
everybody
got their
tilted
monitors straight,
monitors.
and we see how that's going.
Let's get fucking
a
tilted like
slight
our
little-
face the teammates,
just
boys.
slightly
Yeah,
bent.
just,
Yeah.
Chat one off the... Wait,
go.
no, not one off. Chat,
Go,
imagine
22,
hot.
what you got
Girthy
for us?
Oilers
Just a
and
little
looking
nudge,
for him
just
as
a little
well.
nudge, just a little nudge in
All
one
gifts
direction or
themselves
the
will
other.
get
What's the
matched on
call?
this game train.
What is
Fuck,
the
it is
call, boys?
They
early.
want to go B.
Kickson wants to end it right now. Oh my goodness me.
What the
Nikodos
fuck?
and Kickson, they're done. They're hungry for that 1-0. A missed shot from Nikodos could get awkward, but from behind, Nerds is there. And
Running
they're
and
just
gunning.
Running and gunning their way to the win. TMB, 50 HP.
Fuck you with
a
the
Mac
fucking
10,
5
and
gifts and
the
subs.
bomb,
Thank you,
so he's
appreciate
running,
you.
but he's being chased. Hot pursuit was Tessus.
Come here.
TMB, oh, they're coming for you. They're coming for you, and there you have it. Heroic will take Ancient, starting off their campaign for a spot at the Copenhagen Major with the win.
Oh, well, we all know all
All
of the
right.
teams and viewers at home were waiting for this one to conclude.
we have
maybe
the
they were interested
simulator
in the
chat?
result, maybe they weren't, but
Let's see if
regardless
we have it
now,
from before.
we can draw the 1-0 and the 0-1 matchups for the Pgl
Shit, no.
Rmr here in Bucharest Group B. And, well, this was a good showing from Heroic. The fact that they were able to turn their fate around after the pissed around losses in both halves, a whole lot quicker in the first half of play. But, yeah, a good showing, a necessary showing, and I don't want to call it a domestic derby.
Oh, we got Heroic Vitality, chat.
They're not a full Danish lineup.
Oh, Spirit Astralis.
Out of the 5.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of Danes.
There's a whole
and I'm
lot
sure
of
they
Danes.
were really happy. And there's a whole bunch of Danish fans with Heroic jerseys now, so they want to be able to show those off, of course. You know, they were the best Danish team up until recently. Now it's Astralis again.
Yeah, well, we'll see how Astralis fare in their draw as well.
Against Spirit.
Ooh.
Well, I don't know if it is.
It could be.
That's what
Yanko said.
Yeah. If it's wrong, you can blame Yanko. Yeah, don't blame me. I'm just saying what someone else said.
But that would be very interesting.
That could be.
It could. Well, could be. Should be.
Would be.
Would be.
Isn't.
Let's find out together as that draw is going to be happening momentarily. I would assume.
No, yeah,
Damn,
I think
surprised
it's a fair assumption.
it's not even on Reddit. Holy shit.
Yeah, Altex was obviously cursed by the Hooksy knife glove
So
combo.
glad we got the info.
Still got 70, 80
Did anybody
Altex.
post
Just
it
had a difficult
anywhere?
time converting the
Chat?
kills.
Oof.
Had one of those games. We've all had one of those.
Chat, to pause the stream real quick. If you guys didn't see or hear, Europe has Donk as the #1 Faceit player, right? Goat on LAN. NA, our #1 Elo player just got banned last night for cheating. Again. Not the first time. Literally again. Dude, how much? Hey, chat, I got some Elo back from it too. Poggers. Yay. Only 33. Oh, there you go, chat. There you go. He was supposed to play in today's Melbourne qualifier, bro. But, yeah, he's banned for 2 years. Read my message? I can't read.
I certainly won't get don't worry.
Happy birthday, Corp, you smelly fuck. His birthday, man. Dude, I can't believe this shit.
Hi FL0M. I can't say.
I mean, I can, but like, God, like, I can absolutely believe this. But also, God damn it, man. God damn it. Stixio next to the 10, Confused next to the 55, Alterium next to the 20. What do you mean, Techry? Why does Energy doesn't have a stand-in, do they? So anyway. Yeah, that guy was #1 on the Faceit leaderboard. Also, he plays with a guy. Hold on. He plays with someone. Okay, I gotta see if this is actually real or not. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's not real, but he did. Holy shit, he lost a lot of ranking. Yeah, the guy that is his teammate, he pugs with him all the time, went from #3 to 30. Wait, no. Holy shit, no, he really did lose that much elo. I misread it. Holy fuck. Is that right? Am I reading this right? Holy shit. Yeah, so his teammate that he played with was 3,300 elo, chat, and now is 1,753 because all of the wins got overturned that he was in the game of. Aleph too, dude? Holy shit, really? God damn. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god. Well, his chart updated. Damn. Yeah, because they all queue together, dude. That's like they all queue together. That's fucking crazy. Wasn't he banned the first time when he was on a team with them before too, though? Or was he on a different team when he got banned the first time? That's a second cheating ban, chat.
You like. Get official art from your favorite game.
He changed his
On
name. He used to be called
uniquely
Droid.
metal canvas.
And no, not Android, like the pro
Thousands of
player
posters.
slash
Join
Valorant
over 3
player.
million collectors
Not
now.
that one.
Your wall
That's
update
Android.
is
This guy's
here.
Droid.
Shop now at displate.com.
Wait, Amiya is Droid? Yeah, always has been. Yeah, Lilero. Looks like all of his teammates are, I mean, because they all queue together, so I think Face It just takes back all of his wins.
Players are changing.
He's still allowed to play in events? No, they literally got removed today from Melbourne qualifier.
Has changed.
They were the other team that qualified with us. So is us and Rocket qualified. Oh yeah, they also lose their slot to the RMR. What the fuck?
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
This is a very different looking Heroic coming into the Pgl Rmr Group B. Kixan is now leading the charge. Still very young in-game leader. First real tier 1 team.
That's crazy though.
But already...
So that's what's going on in NACS right now, guys.
Amount of time. So where I want to start with this for you is back at the beginning of the year. How was that whole process for you guys as a new team? Because you didn't have much time to practice.
Oh yeah, sure. He should be able to play the RMR, sadly, because it's not a VAC ban, and ESL slash Face It aren't hosting the major. It'd have to be a
1 month and a half since we started.
But
together,
ESIC,
so I think,
fucking
we need more
ESIC.
time,
This is the one time ESIC could actually be useful.
and
No
when we
troll.
went to the open quali, we had like, I don't know, 5-6 days of prac in total. So it was like 1 day for one map, and that's it. So I think it was expected to have some rough
Spiritual
results on the way.
Astralis today.
But I think
My dollar reduce are on donk.
we showed that we have experience.
Sorry, we're watching the matches. Don't worry, chat. I'm just kind of. What is this?
They spam down.
Oh man.
A bullet from Chopper delivered straight to the head.
Chat.
2 frags
I
back.
really wanted to do
The
this
real G's
giveaway.
events are doing damage, but the bomb, oh, that comes in at just the right time. Blowing Hades.
Oh, wait, you're just talking about the nade site and the molly site?
Oh, what?
It's 2 versus 3
It didn't even
retake.
Bro, that better have not been why you just linked me this clip. Okay. Holy fuck. All right, I feel a lot better now. All right, welcome back. Don't ever do that again. Thank you.
Say that we are all agreeing on the things that we want to do and how we want to look as a team. So that's
All right, let me grab my oaths, chat.
How is Saw for you as a coach? Because we only really started to understand his impact with him and Snappy, but now it's a new challenge.
It's
for him
good.
where-
It's good, but dude, like, you guys make it. Oh my god, that's like people been throwing. Not even my team doesn't throw it because we suck, but that's like that's been a thing since like
I think he's
when
one of the
I
best
was
coaches in the
playing.
world, if I can say. I haven't had the chance to work with so many coaches, but he's, I think, definitely the best one so far.
I know,
He
Jeezy,
never
we were just talking about it.
compromised
I'll be right
his game
back.
as a setting
Sorry,
in the
Calro,
right
but
way.
holy
He's
fuck.
Never like, I've never
You had
seen
me
him
excited, and I've never
get
been more
angry
let
or
down.
tilted or something like that. Maybe it's too early. Maybe it will happen, but
Except
so
Nori
far
when
I've
I
seen
never mind.
only the calm version of so.
It seems like you guys are making fast improvements. Has that changed your expectations coming into the RMR?
I think our goal since the beginning was to get to the major, and but we don't want to think too much about it because that way it will just add too much pressure on us. We're just trying to take it as easy as possible and not think about it and just play game by game, and hopefully we'll do it.
How much did you try to change, or what like micro adjustments? Not the details of it, but like how much did you risk? Say, okay, we changed this. Did you make any big changes, or is it like you need to just grow in the right way?
I think we did only small changes because I think in general what we've been doing was good. We were just lacking or missing some little details, and we tried to add some little things to our playbook and the way we play. Also to remove some things that we think are not working for some time already. So I would say just some little adjustments to our play style.
Would it be fair to say though that these are the best players you've had to work with in order to achieve your success in your career? Obviously, you're very young in your career, but is this the best pieces you've had in the past?
I would say so. I think in Apex I had some amazing players as well, but I would say that this is the best team I've had so far. There are some things that I feel like in Apex were missing, and I got it now in this team, so I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Good luck getting you towards the major. Copenhagen awaits, hopefully pretty soon for you guys.
Thank you.
Pgl are coming into the RMR and they're looking to do some more damage to continue the success of what they achieved online. I've got TMB with me. How are you doing?
Really good, really good. Really excited. Finally at a LAN. I think it's been 2 years since I've been at a LAN tournament, so it's going to be great for me. Of course, we have some more experienced players that have played a lot, but for me, it's a big thing.
Yeah, there's a big change for you, right? There's a lot more to work with here in this team and what you can do. I want to start by looking at just your performances through the closed qualifier to start off with.
Yeah.
There was some peaks. There are some points where it got scary, but you still managed to get through. How was that?
Who's playing first?
Of course, we came into the close qualifier with not too much practice because we just made
haven't updated yet.
Yeah. So we just played our game and it went, I would say, okay. We managed to get 1-2 and we had a really close game against Force. That was a bit nerve-wracking, but other than that, I think it was a decent one. We faced really good teams, I would say. And we played. I think we had the hardest way to get to here, to be honest. But we were really close at offsetting against some of the big teams, which is a good thing, I think.
I want to touch on. Okay, people might say it's the best of one. But you took Spirit to 16-14 overtime. You could have won against Spirit. Does that give you some confidence? How was that game? Just explain it to me, because when we look at that now, people who obviously may have not looked at it, they think, oh, it's just okay, like it's still lost. But if you look at the details...
Epsilon that you went for the tier 2 2 fucking years. I appreciate that, man. That being said, you saying all those nice things, the Sharks still absolutely suck ass, and I expect 10 gifted every time they lose to the Knights.
Of course, nerves and stuff like that. So Don came in and killed 3 of us, and we got into
thank you, dude.
We crumbled a bit, but yeah, it was a really good showing that we could play up against teams like Spirit, and especially with the recent results, it's of course a good sign.
And then we look at
I appreciate it, man.
Like for the European Pro League, you take first place there, but I'm also going to touch on like these teams. When we come to what you've been able to do here, these are teams that are maybe not on the same level. So how do you feel going up against some of the bigger names and the bigger opposition you're going to face here? Do you feel like you now have enough reps in terms of your map pool and your game plan?
Yeah, of course we have added a lot of stuff since we played.
That's a good copy paste.
We wanted to play some tournaments to keep in the official game, like momentum and stuff.
What up, Compton? How you doing, man?
Play the EPL second division, I think it's EPL tournament, and it went some up and downs, but in the end we managed to win it. And of course we know we're coming here, we're gonna face a bit higher teams, but I don't think we're too scared of it, to be honest.
Super thanks to 2-month partner, thank you.
Dupree, because that's a legend of the game.
How am I managing multiple chats?
His history is
multi-streaming. I got it like that.
How is he? Is he a second voice in the team? How do you use him? How do you get the most out of him?
Yeah, it's really nice to have him on team. He's like, even just his like personality is like matching really good with our younger players. He's like funny and cool to be around, so that's always nice. So we still keep in the good atmosphere inside the team. Him contributing with a lot of stuff and kind of new ways to play, because we need to play different when we had Nico Doss, because now we are not that heavy relied on Nico Doss with the AVP and stuff, and it's me taking over that. So we needed to change our game plans and stuff like that, and he has been really good at contributing to that and making his own play, so he also can have a big impact as he needs to.
Where is your confidence level at as a team in order to be able to be one of the teams that qualify?
Yeah, like I would say our way in EMR can be harder than the close qualifier we had, so I'm pretty confident that we are going to make a
I talked to Bobby about like doing some shit with us before.
I think it's pretty good odds of doing it, so yeah.
I'm not sure if he's out or not.
And how much would it mean to you personally to be able to do it with this team?
Yeah, for me it would be massive, because it's of course my first major, but also the first major in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
We all want to be there, we all have family who want to come and see us play, so that would be a really big thing.
Okay, well, I wish you the best.
Let's watch some droid clips.
Thank you very much for the information, man.
Yeah, you too.
Made in hell.
Alright, so we got Okay. What's on? Wait. So have they put the Guild Eagles versus Ents? Yes, that's what I want to watch. Yes, yes. Wait, where'd the PGL stream just go? What the fuck?
Let's go Sharks, frick golden knights, let's go Sharks, frick golden knights, let's go Sharks, frick golden.
Yeah, we're still here.
Feeling like whenever we can be on the tournament, we can beat some good teams.
Yeah.
Epsilon, thank you very much for the 200 biddies. Hey,
Feeling like whenever it's gonna click on our side, it's gonna be really good, and like I have a feeling that our players and coaches and like all what we are doing in the team is pretty good, but it just need to click. And obviously at the start of the year we changed the roles and all other things, and I would say still that we are kind of in the progress to put everything on A level, but for me it's good.
Now, you mentioned that you changed these roles positions, right? You've had some adjustments, and it has seen positives. I definitely look at the positives that you see there. Are you stuck with that, though? Has there been more changes coming into RMR, or are you happy and just going to work with what you had?
I would say we didn't change now much right now. I would say like it's more about just to fix everything to be
this
like
prediction, bro.
the right
The max
position,
I
you
can
know?
make a
Like,
prediction is
I
like
think
20
the way
minutes.
we are working
I don't
right
want to do
now
it
is
quite
the
yet.
perfect path for us, and yeah, I hope we are ready.
You hope that you are ready. I hope you're ready as well. And
Yes, guys, I already reacted to the Rocket news.
CS2, and as someone who's competed at majors and done so well, right? How important is it to you to be there at Copenhagen and make it this time?
I mean, for me, every tournaments are like this. Like obviously, major is the best one, I would say, for the entire year. Yeah, I mean, I would like to go through, obviously, especially when we don't have that good runs in the past right now. So yeah, I would say it's important.
Looking at this RMR and how tough this group is, right? Where do you rate your chances, your confidence as a team to say you can make it? Do you feel pretty secure that you'll make it?
I would say the group is really tough. Yeah, obviously, like when we look at the teams, I would say like every team looks pretty solid. Like
Bonamite, you did not. Bona, thanks for the 420. God.
Like even if I'm like comparing the groups, I would say B is so much tougher, and we still have some surprises on Group A. So
knowing how much you got built up, Bonamite, yeah, it probably would be a load-bearing wall.
If I look at my team, if we just play our game and we be focused from the start, and we're not gonna surrender in the middle of the game, then I have a feeling that we can beat everyone. I mean, I think we just like everyone need to have like mindset like this. Yeah, if you go with the mindset that you might lose, then you are already a loser. You know. So
definitely.
So I'm confident. If we're gonna play our game, I think we can go through.
And do you think though, like some of your teammates are still quite new to this, right? In terms
I didn't see
majors, than the few that are more experienced. But do you feel like there's a change at all in the mood?
Oh wait, no, yeah. I saw
the
yeah,
wait,
I do this. That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't sound so confident.
Yep. Get dunked.
I mean, like.
Get dunked.
I don't know. Like, I feel like guys just want to go through. Like I would say for every player in the world, it should be like important tournament. So everyone should do whatever it takes to actually go through and be on the major and maybe even win it. Yeah.
There we go. Well, let's see if it happens for you. I wish you the best of luck, Snacks. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Prezi are coming into the RMR and they're looking to do some more damage to continue the success of what they achieved online. I've got TMB with me. How are you doing?
Really good, really good. Really excited. Finally at a LAN. I think it's been 2 years since I've been at a LAN tournament, so it's going to be.
Bro, we
great for
just
me.
saw this interview.
Of course, we have some more experienced players that have played a lot, but for me it's a big thing.
Yeah, there's a big change for you, right? There's a lot more to work with here in this team and what you can do. I want to start by looking at just your performances through the closed qualifier to start off with.
Yeah.
There was some peaks,
dude, Epsilon.
There was some points where it got scary, but you still managed to get through. How was that whole process?
Of course, we came into the...
Fuck, we already saw this shit. All good. Let's go back to looking at NA Face It. So yeah, if you guys missed it, Amya got banned for 2 years, aka Droid. And then all of his teammates also lost all their elo and are level 9 now. Floofies, you cooked? You did indeed cook, Floofies. Good job. Good job. You did. Ah, man. Yeah, he got banned for cheating. Oh shit, they have to wait, they have to forfeit ECL? They have zero tolerance. As a result, Rocket Squad will have to sit out the ECL season, even if they don't stick together with Enya. ESL also confirms the ESL stands by. Damn. Goodbye. I wonder if like other people were caught or if he was using. Cause yeah, I wonder if I don't even know. I wonder if other people were using it. I don't know what he was using, but this is the second time he's been banned for cheating, chat. Second fucking time, bro. He says the first time was a false positive. I know. That was what he now I don't give a flying fuck. Now it definitely was not a false positive. Fuck that. You don't get banned a second time. You know? Homie got banned the first time. I was like, nah, dude, I wasn't cheating. Comes back, banned for cheating again. All right. All right. Oh shit. Nah. Yeah, and then like if you guys missed it, his teammate Nero lost. So he was I was about to play a pug versus these guys yesterday, chat, and I dodged. Not because I thought they were cheating, but because we had team practice that got, you know, confirmed last second. So I had to dodge the pug. They were number 1 on the ELO leaderboard and number 3. He went from 3rd. Chat, here, I'll move my face. He went from 3rd highest elo on the platform, so around 3,300 after the reset, to 1,753. And then their other teammate, Aleph, also was level 10. Like, this is so fresh, chat. Did you see that? I pulled up his shit and it still didn't. It still showed him as level 10, but his elo. Look at this. Bro, is he pugging right now? Holy shit, I think he's literally pugging right now. He just went up and he's trying to get his level 10 back. Holy shit. Dude's just right back on it, dude. Bro, I should duo with him. You know how much Eli I get right now? Fuck. Dude, that's crazy though. True, actually, it all get put back. Oh yeah, true. We're too far apart. Yeah. Shit. But yeah, so that's what's going on. So EU gets donked, chat, and we have a guy, and our number 1 face-it player got banned for cheating, and it's his second time. Flom, what's wrong with the NA region? How do I reach these kids? God damn it, man. Chat, I'm running a flom size ad here because I'm a fat piece of shit while we get ready for this map, and I'm gonna put up. Can we get a channel point gambling mod check?
Welcome back, everybody, to the PGL Major CS2 EU RMR Group B. It's the second
Do I think
half
it's team
of
new?
day one.
I don't know.
I
try to be very careful with that kind of stuff.
Swiss format. So we'll have 0-1 teams battling it out against each other, and 1-0.
People always think it'd be so easy to tell, but
contests also.
I really don't know.
My name is Parla. I'm still your desk host, and I'm still joined on the desk by Blair and Maniac. Boys, how you doing?
Can I just say, you have never messed up the opening line, and it's a mouthful. So credit to you. I'm always thinking, like, there's so many items you have to say. You know, the event, where we are, which RMR it is, which letter of the RMR, you've always nailed it. I'm always thinking it's going to happen, but no.
So you're waiting on his downfall.
But I'm not praying on it. I'm just thinking at some point, surely a wrong letter or something. No. He's nailing it every single time.
But all jokes aside, I very much appreciate the compliment, Maniac. Blair, you feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
Last bit went on a bit long. There was some close fought Counter-Strike there on the secondary stream.
Yeah, a pretty close affair. In all honesty, you know, Dupree almost getting it done, but Heroic, he tried his best, but Heroic.
I saw Reddit.
I'm more excited about some of the matches we have right
making
now.
fun of the pop filters, but just so you guys know, chat, those are just the pop filters that literally come with the headset.
Yes, Blair, and why don't we show everybody at home what will be transpiring over the rest of today, starting off with the secondary stream. Up on screen now, the schedule for that secondary stream. We will start with Gamer Legion versus Para, then we'll see Monty versus Nexus. Those 4 teams
can be swapped very easily. They could be, but I don't know.
The second half of the evening on that secondary stream, we've got Maz versus Ecstatic, Vitality versus Heroic. All those teams are 1-2-0.
Very obvious main card, Vitality versus Heroic. Great matchup. Not unbiased opinion, by the way, just quite objectively out there. But I just want to put it very quickly.
They're in Romania right now.
Of course, a little bit of hometown heroes going up against Monty without SDY. There might be a play here. There might be something to be done.
There's a chance.
Because Ecstatic, who are now in a 1-0, actually started their debut here by beating Monte on that of Anubis. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this matchup.
Have they shown the map yet, chat?
As the name value might say.
That secondary stream, that's some fire Counter-Strike over there, Blair.
Just give them a big-ass gamba clout. If they want to gamble before the map's up, that's on them.
In all honesty, I think after they got the win against Guild Eagles, which is a very close-fought affair, they should be feeling pretty comfortable with the Ecstatic matchup. But I agree with you. If I'm watching a Beast, the Vitality game should be a banger.
Yeah. Looking ahead, let's see our schedule here on the main stream. Bring that up on screen now. We're going to start things off with Guild Eagles versus Ents. Then we'll move into Prezi versus OG. Once again, all 4 of those teams 0-1. And then in the second half of this evening on the main stream, we've got Cloud9, Apex, Team Spirit versus Stras. All teams, those 4 teams, I should say, 1-0.
For me, the final game right there. Donk versus Astralis. Astralis who are looking very, very good indeed, but this is going to be a litmus test for the Danes. Again, Cloud9 Apex as well.
It's going to be a litmus test and also a
Cardboard test for the gift is up to Anubis, thank you.
Little Gen Z reference there. Yeah, Maniac got it.
I'm right there with you. I was giving you the context. I was supporting you in the joke. But no.
For real, my brother, for real. So base as hell. There we go. Anyway, you know what's also base is Cloud9 versus Apex. So that's going to be a good game, I personally feel, because Cloud9, they had a very comfortable time. But this Apex we saw here today, they were looking very convincing, if you ask me.
Yeah, I agree with you. We couldn't really catch on Cloud9. Apparently, they had a pretty easy time against that of Paris, so we're going to have to see. And then maybe if Dupree puts on the same kind of performance, that might just be enough to beat OG. But I agree with you. The whole story about, you say it's a test for Dong. I say it's a test for Astralis. Let's see if you guys keep up with that. Can you keep up with the machine?
Who can shut him down? That's the question.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out.
Some of the players on Astralis earlier, they had some solid performances, but if Dong's firing off like he did before, yeah.
We're gonna listen. I mean, 13-0, right? Like, so that's a pretty high standard already being set by Team Spirit. But I am exceeding. I mean, I'm particularly looking forward to that matchup.
Looking just overall at the results from today, nothing really was like a massive surprise.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the fact that Mouse were able to bounce back versus Guild Eagles is one of the stories of that round.
Yeah, that was really good.
You're thinking about Eagles in a 12-7 situation. They could have closed it. They could be in a 1-0, but they allowed Mouse to come back. And then in overtime, being pushed away. What we witnessed was extremely one-sided. Not a whole lot of upset to hold on to. The Giants, the favorites, they did what they had to. On the B stream, or the secondary stream, was a bit more topsy-turvy, a bit more upsetty.
Yes, I'll say. Oh, Blair, please go ahead. Jump.
No, just wanted to add on to that. Like, if you look at the scorelines right there, as you pointed out, Mouse were trailing 8-12, bringing it back in the opening match, a very close affair. Honestly, Monty ecstatic. I felt it could have gone either way. Just unfortunate for Monty not having some Die Young here on day one. Pero getting demolished by Cloud9, and their heroic pre-seed game. In all honesty, at one point it was like 9-8 or something. And
it was close, yeah.
It was very close, and Heroic finally closed it out. So kind of two different tales if you look at the A and the B stream parlor.
Absolutely. A match that we just showed up on screen that we saw on our main stream was Apex versus OG. I would say it's not like a huge surprise, but I was impressed by Apex performance. I thought they came in very strongly against OG, and the scoreline definitely showed that.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know if it's more a comment on OG than it is on Apex.
I think it's both.
We celebrated Jacob, and I think it was rightful. The game plan was working. I think Sense had a pretty good idea, a pretty good sense of how you had to play against OG. See, now you started me. See, now I answered to dry jokes like that. I'm just, I can't help it. It's like, you know, behind it, and there we go.
Sorry, do you mind, like, just moving out of the way? So we're just going to go for the triple.
Just go ahead.
Baby.
Anyway, no, in all seriousness, I do agree with you. I think some of the plays that Sticko, for example, got off to on a T side and A-bomb side, it's not going to happen against a better team in all honesty, but that's what I want to see. Are they going to be really tested this time?
Could you say Stick would happen?
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Now you're pushing your luck, Matthew.
Sorry. Was that too far?
You've had 2 cups of coffee, haven't you? Yeah, just
I did
too much caffeine.
Andrew, they're just view bots, bro.
None of that, mate. All right, well, yeah, that's pretty much what's happened so far and what is to
doggos,
come, guys.
they're
Why don't we start
sleeping right now, bro. They're not even out of bed yet.
On the mainstream for the second half of the evening, Guild Eagles versus ENCE. So yeah, both teams 0-1. Guild Eagles with that closely fought battle against Mouse. Is it going to be dangerous for them if they allow ENCE any sort of comeback potential here?
Well, I might say something that is a little bit counterintuitive, but I do think that ENCE might be better off getting slapped 0-13, mentally speaking, going up in this next matchup. Because if you're Eagles, you're aware you had the win. It was right there.
Yep.
You let it go. You were 12-7, 12-8. You could have closed it. It could be 1-0. Whereas ENCE, you just got 13-0 by Spirit. Why would you? Are you even mad about it? Just have a good laugh. Move along.
And considering the sort of teams who have been donked in the past,
you can't even keep up with
let it go. You're like, all right, guys, we got 13-0. And also look at the people that have on that team. You're talking about someone like Glaive, you're talking about someone like Cuban, you're talking about someone like, even to a certain degree, Hades as well, who have been around the scene for quite a long time. Glaive, especially as an IGL, we know what he's done. So they should have immediately been after the game, laugh it off, it happened, let it go, just concentrate on the next game. So I feel like we can't read too much into the 13-0, in all honesty. That being said, ENCE get to win a round after the first round.
Guys, just before we deep dive into this, we can actually take a little segue, take a look at a conversation that our man down on the floor, James Banks, had with Flames from Vitality.
It is time to build.
Sorry, chat. Putting on my little walking shoes real quick. We're about to go up.
How you doing, my man?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing very good. Look at you, so professional.
Nobody ever asked how the interview is.
No, but you do, and that's why I love you. My man. So, we're going to spin this wheel. It'll land on a team. You can pick one player from that team.
Yeah,
to build your ultimate fantasy team doing this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Actually, let me clean up my desk a little bit.
Spin this wheel and see which team you will get.
That's some Monster water cans.
It's going to be Cloud9.
Hold on. Once I'm back, we go uppies. Sure.
Okay, remember, you need to think about the roles, positions, how this is all going to work.
Do I care about the price? Or, fantasy
no, there's no price.
Oh, so it's just like with my dream team.
You can pick. Well, it's like a dream team, but we give you the team. It's not. It's not like you can just take Zyru simple. Yeah.
So I'll take Electronic, since I think not as an IGL, just like as a player that he can call on City very well, but he's very good mid round. He's just good player.
Okay, Electronic to start off with. Next team is gonna give.
I feel like I'm gonna get Heroic.
You feel like you're gonna get Heroic?
Falcon Furia.
No, Furia.
Okay, that's pretty easy. I take Keserato as my anchor on City side, but also I don't remember what he plays on T side, but he probably doesn't clashes with Electronic, so I take Keserato.
Okay. So 2 very strong riflers to kick things off with, mate. And the third team is going to be ENCE.
FL0. Okay, that's a bit tougher. I don't know so much the roles. And I need an IGL and an OPER ASAP, so I feel like... Okay, so Electronic can stretch a bit, he can be the IGL. no, but let's see what I get. But I feel like from this roster, Hades is pretty good op and Glaive is a good IGL. The other three, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I'll take Glaive. I'll take Glaive.
Okay, so Glaive is your IGL. I thought that was gonna be a lot easier for you. I was just be like Glaive, yes. No, you were really thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking because I wanted more skill in the team, but I wanted to have like an IGL like a. I should have taken Boomich maybe for the IGL because I wanted like a crazy IGL. But also Glaive shoots really well. To be honest, for an IGL, I didn't think about it instantly, but he's also like a bit entry fragger-ish. He's not like a baiter, so Glaive is a good choice.
He's not a baiting IGL. This is true. This is
I'll take Glaive.
All right, next spin. Which team is gonna give you a?
I need Donk, guys.
You want Donk? You want? Oh.
G2. Oh. Ooh. I take Uxie. Now I'm joking. Okay, so we have electronic. Oh, I take Monesi.
Yeah, I was about to say you're like Orpa.
Yeah, I take Monesi.
Take the baby goat.
Easy. But that team is tough to pick from because you have Nico next.
Yeah, Nico makes sense as well.
Yeah. Complexity Gaming. Wait, and now what do I have? I have Keserato. What do I have?
You need a support, really.
Okay, I have Keserato.
Keserato,
Electronic.
Manasi, Electronic, and Glaive.
Yeah.
You need someone who's going to just do all the horrible roles.
No, but one of them can sacrifice. It's a team game. Someone needs to sacrifice. You cannot be 5 stars.
I love this GM version.
Look, you
will sacrifice.
Yeah, even if I take 5 stars, I want someone to sacrifice. There is a better star in the team, Onesi and Electronic. So, I don't know what Elige plays, but I really like him. So, I'll take Elige.
Elige?
Yes.
Okay, so this team, if I put them together in the RMR tomorrow, do they qualify to the major?
But they have the chemistry and they have everything.
No, just on raw skill, someone leading them, yeah.
So they have Glaive leading them. Yeah, I reckon they do good, but just because they have an honeymoon. Like Electronic would be insane. Monesi would have like lifetime, like people would need help against him. Keserato is always sick. Yeah, perfect team. I have perfect balance.
So they make it into the major?
They win the major.
All right, Sean Walker. What up, Isaac? How you doing, bro?
Well, thank you very much, Flames. I enjoyed that so much, and good luck at the RMR.
Thank you.
Great to hear from
Walking, baby.
Flames. And yeah, we went to that because we actually have a bit more time than we thought. The game will be going live in about 10 minutes, and we'll break it down properly very
10 minutes?
Quickly, let's react to that. What do you think about that?
What do you mean 10? Did you just slide in 10-minute wait?
Keserato, Glaive, Monesi, and Elige. On paper, that's looking slamming to me.
That looks great. I do wonder how the chemistry is going to work. I do wonder how the chemistry is going to work in that team, though. It's going to be some interesting personalities, I'll tell you
You're being way too rational about this. You just have to let your mind go free and wild when you do these
You're in a mood today, Maniac.
I'm in a good mood. I'm in a great mood.
Is this so Maniac in a good mood is just like irrational, all over the place, puns left, right, and center?
I've said it before. I'll say it again. Hashtag Romaniac. That one was for you, Matthew.
It's growing on me. It's growing on me.
No, I hate it. I hate this.
Anyway, no, that roster looked pretty sick from Flames. Flames just, by the way, loves the social media, loves always calm and collected in these interviews and content pieces.
It's a good personality to have, and it's a good example to follow for the new players out there, right? We try to get to know you guys.
Yeah.
I know English is always a little bit of a barrier for some people, and I really appreciate and I respect when players take the risk of giving interviews, even if they have limited vocabulary, but that's how we get to know you. Otherwise, we just waffle around at the desk on who
One of the players had to take an emergency shit. I know, because Pgl is my dad working there.
Yogurt. The people want.
We want to know that.
All of Pgl's your dad?
Favorite yogurt, for example.
That would be a TMZ headline right
there.
there.
Do you not know already?
I do not.
Oh, Blair, you've got to spill the. I was going to say spill the beans, but I should say spill the dairy, perhaps.
I don't know myself, but I would assume, as the #1 Zaiwu fan, you'd probably know what his favorite yogurt is, what his favorite energy drink is.
All our conversations are pretty Counter-Strike.
Is.
It's Counter-Strike. It's very platonic, okay? It's Counter-Strike related. Y'all better calm down over
I don't know,
there. I don't
man.
know what's happening.
I don't know if that's not romantic, in all honesty.
I mean,
but yeah, I think it was a good team. It was a fun team. And I do enjoy Flames. Didn't he have like this English accent he used to bring on once in a while?
If you mean any time he talks to me, yeah. He comes out with the roadman slang. Anyway, we can also reflect slightly on Vitality's match earlier. Complete domination of Gamer Legion, and pretty much thanks to Big Zaiwu.
Yeah, the Vitality's match, I say it was Zaiwu's game. He had a very good...
a little off-center, boys.
Opening either, which was very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're going to be dropping numbers like that, just screw the op, man. Just take out a rifle and just bang everyone out of the server. But this is Zaiwu I wanted to see.
Just
I don't want
bang
to
'em
have a
out.
slow start. If you have Donk and Zywoo in the same group, I want Zywoo to be like, I'm #1 for a reason, kid, and I'm going to show you why. I don't know if I don't think they're going to be facing off against each other if they do continue. Could happen. I don't know.
It's a beacon,
If it does
Woodchuck.
happen, oh my, oh my.
1100, thank you very much for the 2 years. Dank, thank you very much for the 41.
His level, and then Donk becomes
Sugar
consistent
Baby
at
next to the
this
69. Let me hear
extraordinary
you.
Sometime.
I mean,
And
what do you
Chemical
mean? When
Badger with the
people start
20-month
playing,
primer, thank
he
you.
wasn't in the conversation anymore. Like, give him
Caseless
time
next to the
to come
6th
back
with
into the
primer, thank you.
conversation, and then
Thank you,
have
thank you,
sort of
thank you, guys.
three-way fight, WWE type stuff, where Zywoo's got Donk and an arm rest, and then Sibel comes in with a chair from behind. This could be great. I think
You're saying
that's something.
Zywoo holding Donk in an arm lock at the bottom of the chair, like the Undertaker.
Yeah, exactly.
The kid's 17. It's like super
That's
thin.
WWE, right? So everybody's safe. We're cool.
It's all fake. It's not real.
I didn't say that.
Okay, cool.
What, you mean wrestling is fake?
Surely not.
Do you know what is
Heavy
fake?
topics right now.
Do you know what isn't fake? Guild Eagles versus Ents. I think we can start breaking this one down in a bit more detail. Where were we before we went to the piece with Flames? I think we were talking about Guild Eagles.
Here is a topic about Guild Eagles. Here's an interesting angle to them, right? Super emotional, very screamy, very out there, very passionate, and we love that about them. As fans, as entertainer, we like to see that kind of emotion. My issue is, do we imagine there is a part of it that's responsible for them not closing a game? How do you maintain lucidity and good decision-making when you're screaming around? It's always a dangerous game.
Play a double-edged sword of being an emotional player or team. Like Matthew
At least you
pointed
know
out,
it's
sometimes
metal,
it's
Rev.
fantastic. It drives you to an incredible victory. At other times, it hamstrings yourself.
Oh yeah, 100% does. But then I look at someone like Devilwalk, who's behind them, right? As a coach, like
Gen
someone
Lab next to
who has a
16-month
tenure,
reset,
who
thank
should be
you.
able to calm it down, who is also a major winner himself as well, as a coach and as a player. So I'm expecting someone like him to calm things down. I was actually taking a look at the game they had earlier against Mouse in the secondary monitor we had in the green room. Surprisingly, it felt the way they lost that map, the way they allowed Mouse back into it, wasn't because they got over-aggressive. It wasn't because they were like, all right, we got to go for the kill. They played a little scared. They were
Bro, they have
1v1s
Astralis
and 2v2s.
jackets,
They were
what the
like,
fuck?
Bombs down. We don't have much info. Let's just play this one safe. Let's play not to lose, and that allowed Mouse back into the game. I personally feel if they continued that
Dude, because they have the
fiery
same sponsor
aggression
and the
we saw
fucking
from them in the
arrows on
first
the
half or
edges.
the
Holy
first
shit, they literally look
75%
like they're
of that
wearing
map,
just...
They might have actually closed it out, in all honesty.
This looks like somebody stole the Astralis jackets and just slapped the guild logo on there.
Across that map. Does he need to go big here as well?
I think it was always a win condition. Whenever you'd see Bad News Eagle now...
Corp, is it really your birthday, you smelly fuck?
He'd be a go-to for me. I have Regon in the same category, but a bit more hit or miss. And it pains me, right? Fellow Swiss passport holder out there, you know, Swiss connection. You know, tune dropping soon, rap album coming in.
For real?
Don't worry
Swiss
about-
connection.
I can't wait.
Yeah, we're going to do a Swiss-German-French thing. We got a whole thing going on. Never mind. He's obviously...
Samurai, I need you to stop getting baited so easily from sarcasm, okay? And then coming into my chat trying to...
I was especially impressed with GXS.
I don't know, do whatever you're doing.
GXX, you would have been talking about his team. You're looking at Regon and One Flatter as kind of like the two heavy hitters. And the Opper, yeah, necessarily, he's always there, just performing his duties, but he did go quite above and beyond, I feel like, at least initially against Mouse. So, yeah, you're going to need all your guns to pop off.
Yeah,
here.
guys, I already saw the news,
It's
I
tough for
swear.
me to point out a clear favorite right now. I feel like Ents should be. Ents should be, but also the problem that I have is that it's very tough to
Chat, look at this.
properly assess this team right now, because Katowice, by all means and by all sort of criteria,
You guys keep
was a
asking me
success. It was a
questions.
resounding success
Look,
for Ents. The teams
look.
that they were able to beat in best of 3,
Look.
and even how they behaved on stage, although they lost, was
Look.
still, as far as I'm concerned,
4
very
minutes
honorable.
ago. We
So
already
I would
uploaded
very
it,
much tend
guys.
to them as favorite, but we have such a small
Where were
sample
you?
size.
Yes, that's the problem.
One event.
It's very interesting because you're looking at the sample size and it's tiny. But let's look at the teams they beat. Let's look at the teams they've played
it's
against.
great.
Like Falcons. They played Falcons, they played Mouse, they played G2, they played Vitality, beating a couple of them as well. And finally,
And then
of course,
also
Spirit,
people asked
who,
me about NIP,
sorry,
dude.
I think it was Falcons eventually in the play.
I was mad.
Yeah, at the very end. But look at the names they played against. And I look on the other side for Guild Eagles.
Oh, shit.
They play a lot of Counter-Strike. They play a ton, a metric ton of online Counter-Strike. But I'm looking at the names, and even someone who is a fan of Tier 2 Counter-Strike, I'm looking at some of these
There
teams.
is
I'm
new
like,
NIP
who?
news, holy shit.
Question mark?
They're
Right? So
signing
it's
Emya
about
from
quantity
NA.
as opposed to quality. But if I'm talking about quality, you cannot take away the fact that Glaive has been great so far in Ents.
Looking ahead to the other side of the server, Ents' campaign here at the RMR has gone off to a very rough start, getting absolutely destroyed by Spirit. One of the players that we mentioned in our pre-match segment for that match.
Why aren't either of those videos appearing on your channel for me? Because you're on my main YouTube channel right now. That's what I'm streaming on, but I have a third one.
Does he need
that
to be
we
X
use
factor
for
in
like
this matchup?
my
Yes, 100%. Anytime
right, like
once
me
things
reacting
go
to like
beyond
news
or
of the day type
supersede
shit in CS.
expectations, then Hades was involved in some sort of capacity. The game versus Vitality, as you mentioned, he was tremendous on Nuke. On stage, he had great moments on Overpass as well, so he's going to be a man to keep an eye on. I just think when you're ENCE, obviously you're at the RMR and you have such an important task ahead of you, but it can be quite tricky to reset your mind and forget about whatever you've done in Katowice. Just keep the good. Whatever you've been doing that was great, keep it.
I have to run another ad, but this one won't be 3 minutes. It'll be a minute 30, okay? Heads up, heads up.
Going up against G2. This isn't Spirit against here. This isn't Falcons. It's just Guild Eagles. And that can be
What do you mean,
quite
just
vicious
Guild Eagles?
to think that, oh, but wait a minute, we beat Vitality, we beat G2.
These motherfuckers been in all the majors.
Obviously, they don't consciously think like that, but to an extent, it can
subconsciously, yes.
Subconsciously kind of sneak up on you. So I think Glaive, the man that we have on our screen, has to make sure to remind everybody, listen, it doesn't matter who it is. Like, the only thing that matters is what got us to this position in Katowice that we have to replicate no matter who's against us.
I actually wanted to take the conversation in that direction. Blair, maybe you can speak a bit more on that. Glaive, his experience, his systems, how important is it going to be for ENCE?
What's my height? 4'5".
I really liked watching and
350.
listening on ENCE from whatever comms we were privy to through the YouTube channel and whatnot, right? It's interesting.
Genlab, thank you again for the 16-month reset, by the way. Any primers, prime forgetters out there?
The comms are clean, very concise. Kyla, he's the loud one. He's the one yelling. He's the one hyping everyone up. And for Glaive, he's not over. He's not like, doing anything too crazy. A little bit of micromanagement.
Please
Kyla,
tell
can
me
you
it's a
hold
bit,
mid now, please? Easy, clean, supremely simple comms. And it
Yeah,
just
we already
works.
uploaded my reaction to all of it.
Because we actually got to sit with Glaive during Katowice and we had a conversation with him about his adjustment in this project now.
Yes,
and
I
one
know,
of the
Ben.
elements he gave us was that it's been very hard for me to learn how to let go of the control. Because when I'm dead, they will eventually switch to Polish because it makes more sense in terms of efficiency of communication.
And he has no idea.
And he's got to let go.
Anubis!
He said it was a bit of a touch and go process, but first he would want to still be very much involved in the clutch. And say, hey, listen, you still have a smoke, you still have a flash, just do this. And then he had to kind of learn to say, okay, I'm going to trust you guys. Like, we can always review it at a later stage, but for now, I'm going to give
Bro,
you
your
guys
timing
my
couldn't have
trust.
been any worse.
Go
So
ahead
I
and do
literally
what you
just
gotta
went
do.
through.
And it's a bit complicated for him because
I'd
he's
already
quite
uploaded
an
my
isolated
reaction to
position
people
if you
keep
think about
asking
just
me.
the dynamics of the team.
Blair, turning our attention to the map Vito, we've ended up on Anubis.
Plum is an Anubis.
This is a map I expected it to really go. It's a map that both
new
these two teams like to play to a
bisexual.
decent degree. It's again one of those middle-of-the-pack handshake maps, so to speak. Now for Guild Eagles, if looking at the recent results, some wins.
lot of matches.
I mean, I do be liking that Anubis. I ain't gonna lie.
To teams like Incilio, Ruby.
That's what he said, chat.
I don't
You
know a
want
couple
from
of
me?
these names in all honesty, and I look at the side of ENCE. They lost a
But I
Vitality
think
show.
chat
They
is
beat
for
G2.
all of you
They beat
guys
them
always
all
wanting to know my
convincingly. Also a
reactions
team
to
who
things.
actually
I really need y'all sub to this
solid
channel
this map
and
as well.
watching the
So, a map
videos.
what these two teams do enjoy.
Because
but
once
have to
you
be edge
sub
to
and
edge.
watch some of the
Gentlemen, we have
videos, it's just
about
going
a
to
minute left,
continuously
and we are
pop up in your
indeed
feed,
fitting
and then
to
you won't have to
that
ask
time.
me.
So can I get final thoughts and a final official prediction from you
You'll
both?
still
From
ask
you,
me,
Maniac.
but hopefully it'll cut it down a little bit.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I'm going ENCE. I'm going to throw my cards on the
You're
table.
going
I'm going ENCE. Yeah,
You're
okay.
going ENCE. All right, so I do think there is a world in which an upset happens here, and the fact that the individuals from
I
Guild
feel you,
Eagles were
Bam.
able to
No, that
activate
one's-
early on gives me hope. So
This one
I'm
is
gonna
me.
take a risk and say that maybe, just maybe, Eagles go
Here.
on an upset here.
I can see where you're coming from.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
You're welcome, baby. Guild Eagles, RMR.
Third, you meant second
how these
channel,
guys
right? No,
work
I
out
have a
when it comes to
second
this
channel
plan.
as well.
But
That's variety.
I
That's
think
this
I've
channel.
seen enough from ENCE
Against
to
Spirit?
have faith here.
We just
Shut up.
uploaded on here.
Not today,
Look.
not the early matchup early today. We're not counting that
We're
at
getting
all.
there.
But I think ENCE should take this. But it's going to be messy. It's going to be close.
It's a fiery desk tonight, and I'm expecting some fiery
Yeah, that's where I upload
as well. It's
content
gonna
with
be
me,
good news for the
Smitty,
Guild
Jericho,
Eagles,
and
or,
Eli.
Once again,
And now
easy for ENCE.
Kraz
Time to head
as
on
well.
over to our casters, and we've got two of the best, the Irish-American connection of Moses and Dinko.
That's too much for him to take in. I've seen you take in
Thank
way
you very
more.
much, Paul. Not quite
Wait,
the
what?
Swiss connection we've seen from
Yeah,
Maniac
thanks
today,
for
but
the
I'm excited for
59
this
month
one.
reset.
ENCE
Thank you,
versus
thank you,
Guild
thank you.
Eagles. Now, Guild Eagles are always a treat to watch when RMRs kick off. We don't see them
What?
too often play online, but when
It's
they do,
too easy.
it's often solid.
It's too
pretty much
easy.
the only times we really get to see them is at these RMRs.
Yeah,
that's not even my
It's
fault,
just struggles
dude.
to qualify through various things. Yeah, this is, I think because of that and because ENCE is still such a new team, this is one of those series and it's one of those matchups where I feel like you just throw all the numbers and all the history out because it's like, we don't know what we're going to get.
Yeah, we have absolutely no idea what we're going to get overall, but we know exactly what we're going to get here in the pistol. It's ENCE going for a B split through dark quickly, mid dropping through the window into the water, and the B
Well, that
palace
was
has worked
quick.
out very
All
well
right.
here for ENCE. So first two kills in,
Alrighty.
looking to win their first round of the
Crisp,
day.
clean locks.
Yeah, I forgot about that. A nice little 13-0 to start things out. Kyler put out a tweet that he put some glasses on so that he could get some frags in this game. And
yeah.
it's worked. He's got 1 kill so far, and it's a 1v4 for GXX. So Pisteron is going to go to Ents. I think part of the reason why this feels like so like random too in my head is I know from speaking with Glaive in Katowice just like a week or two ago.
Guys, I don't hate Eagles, but I am cheering for Ents.
You know, kind of asked him like, hey, man, did you expect this success at Katowice? And he was just like, nope, practice didn't go particularly well. Everyone was on different pages. We were still figuring things out. Everything's really chaotic.
Chad, I'm ending submission. Never mind. Polly got it. All done.
Them to do well in
or somebody did.
I mean,
Polly
Nick
created
was
it.
saying throughout the tournament, he only started to realize how much it really meant for the Polish guys when emotions started coming through and the tears
when
started
they qualified
flowing.
And Diha broke down.
Yeah, and they made it through to the playoffs. But you know, the question we had when starting Katowice was how good are Ents going to be? And even though they made it to the playoffs, I still don't think that question's been fully answered because they get into the playoffs, but the deciding game in the group, whether or not they were going to go to quarterfinals or semifinals, was very comfortably in favor of Maus. And then their playoff game, man, sure it was heartbreaking, but it was against Falcons, who have now proven that they're not exactly the full piece just yet. So still interested to see what level Ents will be at.
I think realistically, you look at Katowice and you say that's a
How many
little bit
steps
of
we're
a
going for? I get 10K every day.
We got some aggression, holding down the trigger while completely blind. Hades is there for some backup, and him and Diha get a full house, 3 and 2 across them, and it's a 2-0 start for Ents.
Yeah, we're going to buy in here now.
Hey,
for
Liam,
Guild
thanks for
Eagles.
7-month resub. Captain Cat, thank you very much for your Twitch Primer. Thank you, dude.
Organization. I mean, that was the main storyline going through a lot of these events was who is going to sign the Bad News Eagles. Guild have come in and picked them up, and obviously they would have great expectations that they would make it through. Get the sticker in the game and really make
Teamwork Guild before the current one.
Pay off. And
Bad News Eagles.
Guild Eagles have shown that over the recent RMRs,
So they're now Guild
it,
Eagles.
But starting 0-1 down against Maus today is not the position they want to find themselves in. So a good gun round here to start off the CT side.
Ash, thank you very much for the 17-month primer. Thank you.
The meaning of an organization for a team that doesn't get to play and qualify for a whole lot of lands throughout the year.
What time do we play later?
Is that critically important since it's basically all they've got. Flashbangs being set up towards the B bomb site. This will be a split with these.
We play in like
coming
6
right
hours.
Through the smokes. They've seen nothing. Good kill from Diha, and now the CTs get forced out into the open, flushed into the hands of
Ents
Glaive
looking
and Ents, and
clinical right now,
Yeah,
dude.
first gun round for
Jesus
Guild
Christ.
Eagles is a miss, so they don't only step up to the mark here. And it's a bit of a bonus for Ents because they had a few SMGs in there that can now be upgraded into M4s. So things have gone very well for Ents on the T side. Now, we did know that back in Katowice was the T-side prowess from Ents that we thought was fantastic to watch. I think the CT side was the weaker affair where they would maybe take too many risks and really collapse on the CT side. So
it makes sense. CT side takes a little bit more work to have those things kind of organized in terms of how you move around the map and rotate when your teammates have smokes down and choke points at the different timings that you can try and hit. And
So
that
the bonus
sometimes
already
gets
goes the
really
way of
disorganized.
Ents. They're
But
building
this is a
quite
great
the
start.
fucking
3-0.
bank.
You got to be happy about this.
I think I'd be very happy.
5 kills for Hades in these first 3 rounds. 5 kills for Diha in these
New
first 3
Bob
rounds.
got
Those are two
patched
very
again, and
important
I don't
players
hate
for
it
the
as
team, so
much
things
anymore.
looking
I've been
good.
using it.
Yeah, it was
The
a great
first
point
day,
raised by
though, it
Dask
was so
about
distracting.
Some of these players just
And
kinda
then
shaking it
now,
off, losing 13-0
the
to
sway
Donk
side to
and
side got
Spirit.
minimized a
It's
lot,
something that many people
and it
expected,
feels a
and
lot
it was
better.
a reality that came through. So
Yeah, but that being said, as a competitor, getting
never enjoy
13-0,
that,
you never...
But I think it's almost better to
Texas,
lose
and I
13-0
think
and
if
just
you're
laugh
trying
it
to give
off
me
than
credit,
bring it so close and find
I
yourself
think you'd
here in
have
the
to find my
1-1
link,
by the 0-1
my
game,
monitor
rather.
link, and then that would work.
Potentially. Yeah, I think every team handles those different
Recon next
scenarios
to the 45-month
differently,
recent, let me
obviously.
see. There you go.
Well, here's a little bit of utility spent. Good nade onto Goofy. 2 saved
Let me see, is it
M4s,
still on-
2
it was on
deagles, and a
sale
5-7
before.
on Juan Flatro.
Yeah, it looks like it still is.
This round, Ents is taking a bit more cautiously as well as they've upgraded off those map
Yeah, as long
10s.
as you use that link, you're good to go.
Ooh, Goofy goes to the fight against Scenari, who confidently stands up on that table. Gonna work out well for him, but Scenari has dropped quite a bit of health, so he realizes he can drop that weapon on over to someone else inside of the site.
What's up,
So
Cats? How you doing?
Flatro gets the upgraded weapon, and Scenari now takes up the double stack outside of A main. Ents have the bomb currently positioned outside of B. A whole lot of time here for the Poles to figure out where they want to go.
Right, they're not stressed at all. I mean, even though you're a man down, it's still kind of go through the motions, go through the plan, apply some pressure to the A-bomb site. This AWP is going to have plenty of time to peek in and look for a mistake. Checking for the boost.
How long are the games going to be
BO1?
BO1s?
The pillow, there's the peak. I said pillow. I meant
Bio, his
really
pillow
cause a lot
talk
of damage
fucking
at
got
all.
me fucked up.
Missed shot from Hades. Now
Bio
the drift of
ones
rotation has come back in.
and tomorrow.
Glaive senses a timing to get through Temple. Ooh, gets his crosshair back just in time. Good trade from One Flatro. They spot out one of the rifles again for Ents. How are they going to react to it? So they're sending the bomb back over to the A bomb site, and Hades cutting off rotations.
Yeah, this could be really, really
So
good.
many weird players in top 500 of NA face it, not surprised at all. Yeah, I don't know, man.
He might try and get there quick without being too cognizant of a lurk over middle, especially from the AWP. Hades, that one he nails.
He does nail that one, sinks the ship, and the attack events. It still worked out very well. So Rigon, not in a position to really compete for this one. Sprinting through the water, making no secret. Didn't grab the weapon on the ground, so has to stay with the Deagle, and Diha will drop him. So not the start that Gold Eagles would have been hoping for, and Ents looking very comfortable.
Yeah, we're getting into territory where it's time to see his second gun run coming in. If Guild Eagles can bounce back from this, a little bit of a hole that they're put into, timeout taken. That's not a bad round, all things considered, with 2 M4s and 3 pistols. You get 2 kills. You actually put Ents in a relatively difficult situation. They were at a man disadvantage. Just patient and nice positioning to bail them out of it.
Well, Guild Eagles
BO1 feels so sad, like, give him another chance, man. You can't get eliminated in BO1s, guys.
To close out the game, and they lost in
the format is, the Swiss format's always the same.
Loss, and we spoke to Devilwalk outside.
Opening rounds are BO1s.
Being in pretty positive spirits about it, you know.
If you lose 3 games, you're immediately knocked out. If you win 3 games, you make it through.
Recovery. Not the start they're hoping for.
Every time
No, as long as it is
you are playing to be eliminated or promoted, it's always the best of 3 and never a
He's always got a
BO1.
positive spin, a positive angle to it, and obviously these guys have been through plenty of RMRs, these Guild Eagles players. They've caused massive upsets. They've been knocking on the door of majors. They've failed at the final hurdle. They've succeeded at the final hurdle. Like, they understand the pressures that are going to come, and it's a long process, this Swiss system.
Look at the top of the chat.
Too frustrated yet.
Yeah, you know it's major time when you're watching these guys on the server.
Am I on a treadmill? I am.
Got to see him at a few LAN events last
Fat
year.
is moving.
Has the bad news, Eagles, and I say a few, I literally mean a few. We cast our minds back to the very start of the year in 2023. They played at the CCT finals in Malta. They made it to the grand final.
I'm about to
Then they
nuke
had
the
a
word
tournament in
Emia.
Melbourne at ESL Challenger, and they made the final there too, Jason. So this is definitely a team that can make deep runs at the sort of tier 2 level.
So sad that only one BO3 can cost a lot of money.
Fun teams that kind of watch
I don't disagree. I think this format's always had a higher volatility.
Because they do seem to have
Personally,
some cool
dude,
playstyles. They are an exciting team to watch. We all remember their clashes with FaZe at critical moments during
everybody like playing each other twice in the group for best of 2s would be kind of lit.
See them again. We'll see what they can bring out.
If they could find a way to properly convey how close and competitive it is between the matches, it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, time's starting to run thin. And setting up the split. GXX changing his position, rotating the AWP to get ready on the A play. And Glaive comes through camera. Looking for a snapshot up towards heaven. It hasn't really worked out. GXX and Scenery coming in with a double. An important kills in Kylor, keeping Ents in this one. And that bomb plant is starting to come through. Hades lands the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring down Rigon. So they're focusing instead in the fight inside
Damn,
the
that
site.
mid lurk
Kylor
with the
again
AWP is actually
delivering
so
kills.
fucking toxic.
They know where One Flatcher is. He can't get into this round. And the second gun round, despite having a timeout, has not been picked up here for Guild Eagles. Ents have a 5-0 lead.
Oh my
and it's
god.
looking very good
Oh
for
my
them.
god.
He's just got out of that.
He's
just
wild, isn't he?
spamming the dualies.
Oh
spamming
my.
the dualies on the way, making sure the AWP can't be picked up with the
How
bomb
did he
explosion.
get out of
One
that,
Flatcher
dude?
is
What the
left with
fuck?
basically nothing to do. He's got Goofy
no
to find if he
bullets
can,
left.
and he will, but not get the kill.
Yeah, looking a little sleepy at the moment for Guild Eagles.
Well, that's the second time we've seen Ents pull off an A split, leaving Hades with the AWP to watch for that mid rotation. So if you're back,
that
or if
mid
you're
lurk
receiving
AWP
Guild
is
Eagles
fucking
now,
toxic
that's something you
as
have to
fuck.
expect and have in the back of your head. Every time you
That's
shift between the B bomb
crazy,
site from
dude.
Temple to the A bomb site, you have to expect there to be an AWP. It's going to slow things down, make them a little bit more cautious. It's been successful twice, obviously.
Diha's got a Mac 10 despite having plenty of money, so they probably have a great read as to what they're going up against.
He's still got that, he's still learned from the book of Snappy. He loves those Mac 10s and obviously a weaker
that
buy.
money.
Yeah, and you can be way more aggressive, so let's see him get into the party.
Rigon getting information at B early on with a little shoulder peek. Doesn't have the weapon to really compete at range, so drops back, trying to draw them into multiple pistols. On Flatro, forced out of dark. I've recently watched a video recommended to me by Henry G
that Sticko uploaded to the YouTube channel
Okay,
recently.
yeah, that kind of video.
Yeah, oh yeah. You know, that could have went multiple ways, I realized, at the start of that sentence, but
Dude.
it was a good one this time, and I was watching Sticko kind of give tips and
Bro,
tricks on
you know what
Anubis, and a couple
sucks?
of them are
Is
fantastic.
Vitality,
How to get the
Heroic, and his
fastest
Spirit
silent
Astralis
timing
play at
through
the same
water,
time.
Lots of little micro
What was your
mechanics.
favorite? Give me your
We're
top
definitely
one.
watching Spirit
Yeah, just
Astralis,
how
but
to
fuck.
drop out of the water, how like your
sucks.
speed changes very slightly when you're running through water from 250 velocity to 237. So, you know, the fastest way to get to A, he's showing the pathing of like running across the bridge, jumping, clearing a bit of water, and then running up the ramp. So a couple of little details like that, and I would highly recommend checking it out if you want to become an Anubis god.
All right, well, Guild Eagles in this round being very aggressive whenever someone from ENCE is trying to make their way through a choke point. And once again, they've brought it down to a situation that is winnable.
It is definitely winnable, but the problem is that the weapon they pick up off the ground is a Mac 10.
Yeah, Dizzy, I'm walking on a
Scenario
treadmill.
walks
Yeah.
into Glaive, they hit the pause button, and they don't panic, and ENCE now have the B-bomb site. So that's the danger averted.
Yeah, good heads-up play from Glaive, looking beneath him as well. Synopsy, if he wants to challenge for an exit kill, do some damage before the bomb goes off, wants to try and find something for the next round. Anything at this point. A little bit of extra free weapon would be great.
How's the weather in Vegas right now?
Solid.
Good.
For all the questions we had about them, at least in these first 5 rounds, they've looked
Nice.
sharp. I mean, they've had some dominant gun rounds, and even when they've ran into some obstacles, they found the way out. Things are looking good.
Yeah, this was a talking point that Maniac put up on the desk, is the fact that the Guild Eagles are a very emotional team, especially on LAN and especially at the RMR tournaments that mean so much to them. But if you're ENCE and you can silence any of that, you give them nothing to shout about, nothing to get hyped
Grandma
about.
him down whenever he's on, you know.
Monotone level. This could
Recon, thanks for your
definitely
45
help
months
ENCE
primer,
go
by the way.
huge half here.
And in the context of, you know, we talk
Dang, dude,
about
ENCE
the
looking
pressure
nice
of
right
the-
now,
of
but
the
it is
situation
T-side,
of
so
the
we'll see. Another gun
qualification
round out.
and how stressful it can be. We've heard players talk about it. We've seen the emotions
Guild
come out of
leaning
players.
3B.
If this is basically, if the
Oh,
majors
he's
are
solo
basically
away, and
the
they're
only event that you
contacting
really
him kind of
compete in
early
throughout the
looking
year,
for a
how
pick.
much more pressure is on
Holy
your shoulders
shit.
if things start going south. So I think this is going to get harder and harder for Guild Eagles until they catch some momentum.
That's actually so ballsy from
Especially
ENCE
because
to
they
start
didn't
the
have
round. My
salaries in the
God.
years before.
Look at this. They've
Like
already
one of those,
pulled
they're
a player
playing
off of B
the
now.
organization.
Right, there was 3B start for
Forced off the
Guild,
fountain
1
with
mid, 1 A.
utility. Tosses out
Now
a
it's
smoke
2
to
inside
delay
A, 1
push
mid,
back.
2B.
Even, I mean, look at the way ENCE has applied pressure, though. The dark smoke, so someone could be fast towards dark. They've thrown some utility into the B bomb site. They've double naded behind the pillar at the A bomb site. So I mean, they're showing presence at all different parts of the map at the moment, and that's
My
gonna be
hires
really
while I'm
hard to
looking
read. Where
skinnier.
you put that extra player, where you put that rotator,
I'm down
who's
some weight.
GXX with the AWP.
Brion doesn't feel comfortable just sitting back in the side, goes for a peek out of B main. Spots out Glaive, doesn't stay committed to the fight. He goes out for a double dip, and he's punished for that. His hand is slapped away.
Yeah, we're down a
45
little bit.
seconds remain now, and one
We're
frag
vibing.
throw is in a tough position. He either frags
I got
out
my
or this
lift
round's
today
done
as well,
because his
so it'll be a
teammates are
double
stacked towards
streamer
A.
chat.
Yeah, they're too late on jumping on that information. He got it about 10, 12 seconds ago, and still nobody's
My steps
arrived
again
just
in?
yet. Scenari's going to show
10K
up at any
steps,
moment, but a
which
little lurk in from
I think the reason I'm
Goofy gets
losing
the kill,
weight
and now
pretty
Scenari
fast
cannot
right now
progress forward. This has
is
to be a
just
save
because
as
like
well, I think.
I've always
Yeah, you don't have the
lifted,
money,
and
not
now
the
I'm
resources
just
to even go for a retake here in terms of utility.
I'm adding in. I wouldn't call it cardio, but like
being at a disadvantage for you.
most
can't risk
people, you know,
losing
you're
these
supposed to
three
just kind of
weapons,
naturally
so
move.
It's tough, but Guild Eagles have to save again.
I
We're
work
looking
from
at
home,
7-0
right?
for
Work.
ENCE. The T side is looking fantastic.
There's only
And don't
8
move
kills
all
on the
day.
map for
So
Guild
like
Eagles right
just
now.
incorporating
They're
like
losing
steps that
so
most
many
normal
initial
people would
battles, and I
get
think a
on
lot
top
those
of
kills
me
have actually
lifting
come
so
out when
much
they've
as
had
I
deagles
like.
and pistols and save rounds as well.
That's
Like
true.
4
I think
or
it's
5
why
of
it's
those
just
have
kinda
been
go
in those
pretty
kinds
quick.
of rounds. So it's not pretty once the guns are on board.
It could
and-
be the
and
beats and
ENCE
the
is
apples,
challenging
and
with
then
the
I'm
A's. It
just
makes
literally
them
shitting
Hunt
out
is
weight.
on. Yeah, if they lose even one of these rifles, it makes this next round so
If
difficult.
you lose the AWP,
Yeah, if you lose the AWP, it's over. There's not much of a fight at all in the second round. Oh, repeat from GXX. He's given that AWP on over, and the only player to save is Scenario with a rifle. So AWP is down. They don't have enough money to go for a force around this, really.
Palms,
So
to be honest, is a
second
daycare.
timeout
To
taken
be
for
fair,
Guild
yeah,
Eagles. They haven't got
daycares.
into
There's a
Anubis
reason
here.
they charge you
no,
so
not
much
at
for
all.
daycares.
I mean, Black kind of highlighted it right at the end of the
If
best
anything,
segment,
the
just
fact
going
that you
through the
guys
list
only
of some
gotta
of the
be,
teams that Guild Eagles has lost
you
to
know,
on this map,
optionally
mentioning
subbed around here.
Basilio,
What a
Ruby,
deal.
Teams that we also don't see a whole
Henry,
yeah,
thanks for
exactly.
the 10-month reset.
And,
Thank
it's not
thank
gone
you.
well.
Some of you are forcefully subbed, I guess.
Looks like ENCE is like, they're taking out all the anger and frustration from getting getting 13-0. They're like, let's do it right back. Let's pass it on to somebody.
Dude,
Oh yeah, Rude, get it, bro.
Rounds today. What a day at the office that would be. Yeah, looking through Ence's results, obviously back
How many
in the
stats per
Katowice
day?
playoffs,
10K. Like I said, I mean, I've been lifting for a long time, but you know, lifting like for an hour and a half or so, and then you just sit the entire day.
As well, so we know they're very comfortable on this
I'm
map,
sure I could still lose weight if I was like really diligent on a diet, but I'm just being real. Like I ain't really trying to do all that.
Calling a really good game so far too. Like I mentioned, multiple.
Like I'm not eating as terrible as I used to, but I'm also not like
really well executing A splits, executing B splits really well.
I ain't being too
obviously part of that
precise
comes down to
with
the
it
fact
either.
that there's just not a whole lot of fragging output. Glaive with a chance.
Oh, that's the one rifle. They know where it is. They've seen the rifle towards camera.
Oh.
The pistols look to unleash on the Danish Incan leader here, and Glaive has to handle
the
it.
swing.
Oh, he will.
Well done, Glaive. Well done.
Absolutely will. So GXX and Synopsy thought they had the up on him. Thought
Well.
they had a chance with the pistols, but they don't. And now so much time left, and Ants comfortably ahead on the player count. You don't have to
And
run
said,
into
fuck it,
anything
let's
just
do it
yet.
to somebody else.
Awkward extended engagement for Glaive, and he handled it very well with his movement. Scenari
Scenari
spots
Shadow.
the Shadow. He's only got 40 HP though. He goes down. Had to be an instant headshot, and all of a sudden it's just Regon and Juan Flatro.
Yeah, did invest lightly into these MP9s. They
Sammy
know they have the
Chud,
max
thanks for the
loss
2-month
bonus.
primer. Thank you. Thank you.
But the Kevlar would be nice to save at this point. Don't know if they're going to get that chance though. Diha fighting Dark. Nice shot from Juan Flatro.
Yeah, I ain't doing.
MP9
I'm
can
not
melt
doing
them. That's
keto.
the
I ain't
bomb
doing
down there.
carnivore. I ain't. Shut up, chat.
Goofy on the fight against Rigon. Oh, Rigon wins that duel, and suddenly it's back on. Suddenly this round
I don't need any of that.
This might be the sloppiest round from Ents. 4-on-2, and they've given away 2 individual fights. One in Dark, one in A main. They're going to be walking over, but it'll be smoked off. So, okay. Hades wants to blow it open and head right on through. Molotov, and here's the peak.
Got to be a slow rotation from Juan Flatro, so it has to be a step up for Rigon, and it does go into a 1v1 fight off the back of that. So bomb plant coming through, Hades locking it in, smoke it out camera, and Juan Flatro with the AK-47 has made the quick rotation over, so he's in water, but Hades is starting to consider that A main play.
Kill came from Dark on a Diha, so he knows.
Yeah, Juan Flatro, if he goes slow into this AWP, oh, it's gonna be
There
dead.
you go.
And Hades reads it perfectly.
Well done, Hades. Well done.
And once again, recovering
Keeping it
in
clean.
sketchy rounds is Ents. They've done it a couple of times here, and this one
Yeah, it's
almost
gotten a
slips
little
away from
chaotic,
them.
but they settle in.
Too many individual fights in the mid-round, but Hades and Glaive successfully traded out into 2v2. That's a big win. And they just keep climbing up the scoreboard. It's 8-0 now.
Yeah, this isn't the only game going on right now. There is a secondary stream being run, and that's Gamer Legion
What up, Bobby?
versus Para, the Hungarians.
So, Bobby,
up
when are you
against the
becoming the
European
coach
mix.
/ analyst, so
Looks
I
like
don't have
that's a
to
closer game.
stay up
At the
each night
moment,
doing
the
all of
action
it
is
for the
with
squadron?
Henrique and Anders.
Glaive's loving this. Glaive is absolutely loving this.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about at the moment for Glaive. Guild Eagles have another bye.
It's funny seeing all the former Astralis teammates trying to qualify for this major in different scenarios, right? Magisk and Zonic have already failed to
Like,
make
what
it
else
to
are
the
you doing,
Copenhagen
Bobby?
Major. Device still around challenging for it. Dupree still around challenging for it. Glaive's here. Everyone except Zipix.
Yeah, Zipix just hanging out now.
Oh, you work nights
nowadays.
at your new job? I got you.
Just hanging around. Snary smoked away. Actually goes through the smoke. Snary likes to take a risk here and there, and it might pay off for him. Diha, oh, that's not a good
Holy
flash.
shit.
The flash misses for his teammate, and Diha thought he was about to get around that corner.
Daily fuck.
Oh,
Fox for the 3-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Activates before the molly lands at his feet and tries to get away, but the Molotov will burn his feet. And now 4v4 off the back of that initial play. 45 seconds remain in the round.
That's it. Oh, Hades has a chance. Oh, so does Glaive. They get a
God
little bit
damn.
discombobulated. Nice flashbang. Bomb is outside the B bomb site, though. It's on the other side of the map. So you have to imagine this is going to be Ents coming back. 3 players through Dark. Glaive might be ahead of the pack a little bit.
Yeah,
but they
30
want to end here
seconds.
at this B site.
Glaive is going through Dark. Juan Flatro is being left in uncomfortable positions multiple times in this B bomb site, but this time he's got Rigon on the platform. Glaive sneaks underneath him, but Rigon able to react, then extends into the open and dies. So it is Juan Flatro from Ivy. He's going to poison Kyle. Goes for a second, couldn't quite double up. With 10 seconds left, Ents have to pick that bomb up, and they've got enough time to get it down. So a 2v2 retake, the best chance we've seen from Guild Eagles in a while. There's no utility, but at least they're close by. We'll have some extra seconds to play with, and these Ents players are damaged goods. It's D-Hut down first, and Hades has to clutch. Good peek from Dark.
Ah,
Gives
damn.
away his position, but he goes for the re-peek, and Hades rips them apart.
Jeez, bro.
Hades is an absolute monster with this.
And they
off.
took
Those are
that
quick
13-0
shots on the
personally.
peaks, and he's just pulling it out when they're just transitioning forward. And again, he bails Diha out from a reposition that might have been ill-timed, ill-advised. But Hades as a player has had some incredible growth from his first year on this ENCE roster to being the power piece of the 9
Shut up,
core
Poop.
that
Thanks for the
couldn't really make
70-month
anything
reset.
happen,
Thank you.
get any deep tournament runs. And now here he's really starting to show things off. Beautiful op work so far in this map.
It's so good from Hades. 12-0. This is exactly the kind of performance you want to see from Hades. We've seen a positive uptrend in his performances back in Katowice, and has continued into the RMR as Hades doesn't stop.
Dude.
Another kill, flank through middle, is quick from Synopsy. Hades misses the shot, and so that's the second kill from the MP9. Kyle and
but they're getting
Diha
it
make
back.
sure it's short-lived. And they pull it right back in favor of ENCE again.
Yeah, but if ENCE can win this round, it's all good, because this is the round that sends the signal that Guild Eagles have completely taken off the leash. Everyone is free to make some crazy aggressive plays. They're getting beat down. They just want to try and have some kind of success, trying to do everything they can to fight it. Last two players get sprayed down. But now ENCE is on notice. Now ENCE know those plays are potential. They're possible.
You've gone through 2 timeouts already if you're Guild Eagles. And Devil Walker just has to sit behind them.
This will put Guild Eagles at 0-2, right?
To win around here on Anubis. And they know how difficult the job gets when you go 0-2 down in the RMR. There's some great teams in Group B. To think how close they were versus Mouse in the opening game. Maniac was touching this on the desk from the Mouse point of view. The fact that they were able to recover that game. Mouse find themselves in a much better seeding position, a much more comfortable position inside of the RMR. Yeah,
they lost the no org buff, dude. That's literally what it is.
And Kylar just aggressive through B main. It's Rigon that gets caught in the dry
Actually, 5 head
so
from
much confidence now from ENCE.
the Eagles.
They
knew. They're like, fuck it, dude. The juices ran out. Let's sign to an org, boys.
But it's all good. They've got a 5-on-4 advantage. And now on the other side of the map, Scenari's going to try and even things up, but Goofy is waiting.
Okay, they lost the passion.
There's no reason to
overextend.
Goofy should have this kill.
Oh, shit.
Scenari's coming close. That's going to be a chance for Goofy, but he doesn't react in time, and Scenari hard clears it. Important fight to be picked up here for Guild Eagles.
Dia's in an awkward position because he could get flanked out from the A bomb site, so he's trying to find a little bit of safety. Towards mid is where Glaive has found an opening, crawls into the corner, and Scenari's got that. Good job from Scenari in this round, recovering things, giving Guild Eagles a man advantage. Obviously, they have to win this round.
Yeah, they've been in these positions before in the half where they've been up a player. ENCE have always found the pathway back in, but this looks like their best chance yet.
I think this is going to fall into Kyler and Dia just coming to the A bomb site. They have Hades again in that posture in middle to cut off rotations with the op, as we've seen a number of times, and that information is going to pull people into his crosshair.
And Scenari knows if
he
gets
dies,
kill here,
oh
make it
no.
very comfortable, but it doesn't go his
Hades
way.
has the
And
mid
look
lurk
again.
again.
Hades is in the exact same position. We've seen him in so many times. Another shot for Hades. The Polish sniper is devastating Guild Eagles today. Second shot will go not
A little
today,
flick
but
off
to be
though.
given the time to put the ball down. And Scenari
I don't know
does
why
so much to get his
Eagles
team
sat
into
so
a position
long
where they can close on their first
in
round
that
of
setup.
Anubis,
Surely
and
the
it
alarm
still
bells
is
had to
pulled
be
back by ENCE.
ringing.
GXX has to come in on the retake. He can't make noise, he can't give away his position, so he has to stick with a FAMAS. At least Diha's low. That could be a kill as the timing does not favor Diha. Now the upgrade into the M4. 6 bullets in it. GXX is clearing heaven, clearing storage. There's no one there. And now switches to the AK. There's no time for this. He's got to run away.
Guns, 6 to 12-month farmer, bro. Surely though something was going off in Eagles' head when fucking all of you are one side of the map with just one man in A main.
For Guild Eagles, and one more time you have the op in the position in middle, cutting off rotations.
Big Bob, thanks to the 25-month reset. Thank you. One off the scam trim.
Fantastic work from ENCE on this map.
I don't know if it was seeding, but if it wasn't, unlucky draw.
Today, in which ENCE
we knew we were playing Energy. Energy, we're playing Energy because they actually don't have that many points.
It's probably maybe the cast.
We were the higher seed coming out of open qualifiers, and Energy actually has less ESL World Ranking points than PA.
So
they might be happy with that.
All right, no secret about the play forward for ENCE. They're getting quick into A main, looking to pressure Scenari. Flashes into the sky.
That's
they know
right, though.
He's at Fountain, but the flash still works out in Scenari. That's a sick double kill. Hungry for a third, goes down. It's a 1 for 2. Does still favor Guild Eagles, but we've seen ENCE pull this round back just moments ago from a 3v4 deficit. Lars through middle. That could be huge. If he can get the backstab, there's no one in Temple. There's no one covering this off. So if he can get into camera swiftly, ooh, Ents could still have a great split on their hands here. Synopsy's holding for it. Synopsy has to turn though, and Goofy's
have we ever seen a team
GXX spotted towards heaven. He has
do
to fall
potentially
back.
what Ents might do here, like with their first match compared to the second? I'm trying to avoid saying it for the jinx.
Of his teammates to come through. It's a long way off, and GXX is down. Yet
Bruh.
another 4v3 favoring Guild Eagles going the other way, and this is the last round of the half.
Oh wait,
They have to go for it.
They have to go for it.
Raygon with the headshot sees the second player. Couldn't quite capitalize on that opportunity, and now Raygon is the only player left, and he is crossed out. What a half from Hades. What a half from Ents. 12-0. They haven't lost a round.
What's Hades at now? Like 16-2?
Morning, Ormus.
I
Any
think it's
primers? Prime forgetters, chat?
16-2. Absolute beatdown, and you can just see he's just stunned on the Guild Eagles. That is not at all what they expected coming into this map. And caught very much off guard. Fantastic play from Ents throughout the entire half. So many rounds recovered, so many issues overcome. And that's the face of someone who knows he's going to be starting out this RMR campaign 0-2 after just one day.
You have to play energy with OC in,
We've seen
or
that many
different?
Time,
Wait, what do you mean
realize you're in Group
OC?
B. This is the group of death. This is the group that has so many top sides that can find themselves.
Why wouldn't OC play?
In the elimination games, and once you go 0-2, just look how many best of threes you have to win to get through to the major.
Against some really, really strong teams as well. We better see a different Guild Eagles showing up tomorrow.
Energy are playing with their coach? Wait, actually?
Recovered, and that's not even like tactically
Energy, I don't think, have a coach.
Trading and doing a great job of juggling aggression, but they never masked the fact that they were going to head to the A-bomb site.
They really struggled amid that whole half. I think Ents
Daps is just the IGL. He's been playing.
He kind of got locked down later on. Scenario was doing a good job of getting multi-kills, but that's about it.
Well, this is it. The fight for a 13-0. Ents have to defend a B hit.
No, yeah, it's energy, yeah.
Puts his dual Berettas in behind it. We know they can often unleash a massacre when Flatro starts off with a double entry.
Nobody gets 13 rounds in a row versus Guild Eagles on Anubis.
Yeah, well, we've seen him lose these before. Hades still alive behind the smoke, which is very dangerous. He knows there's one in jail. Smoke's about to clear. Dia's going to have a chance on the jump back and can't land the kill.
Yeah, clears out default. Good shot from Raygon. A couple of kills coming back
Whoa.
for Ents, in particular from Hades. And
there
Kyler,
it is.
but it will not be the 13-0. Ents will have to play a few more rounds here, but Guild, they win the pistol, they survive.
What's up, Mix?
Embarrassment.
That's good layering of
Wait,
flashbangs
Mix,
as
are
well
you
for
playing?
Guild
I'm
Eagles
so
as they come
confused.
through that smoke.
Is
That
chat
defensive
fucking with me?
smoke deployed as soon as utility
You
runs
guys
over
missing
the wall could
someone?
have just stopped them.
Corey,
Cold,
thanks for
been
the
an
3-month
absolute
primer.
disaster,
Thank
but
you.
They do a really good job throwing flashbangs as the execution is coming, as people are jumping through that smoke, making sure that anyone
no, I'm not
taking the
playing?
fights is
All right.
completely blinded. Neutralize the dualies.
Labuka, thanks for the 10-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
No secrets, has to be absolutely perfect. They need a 12-0 half themselves to get us just in overtime. Just gotta play round by round. Oh my god, USP is finding kills. It's a 3v3 off the back of that.
Yeah, the A-bomb site is open though. There's no one even attending it. Kyler's gonna get back and
He's got the AK.
Oh, look at the slow HP as well for Hades. That could be massive, but this AK needs to do something. Needs to hold this off. There's no
Nah,
armor
Raw,
as
they
well,
do
so
that
Kyler's gotta be very
because
careful.
it's no free advertising, bro. That's all. Even if you know they can, like,
GXX has made his way through B.
they do that.
Actually, maybe
Every
start
event does that.
through Temple because he's come for his teammates to come up with a bomb.
The only one that
through
doesn't
dark,
is
and he's
ESL, and
going
that's
to start
because
taking that risk and going
ESL
through
is
the
monster,
Temple.
and then
He's
everything
very-
there is
he's
just
very
monster.
careful. He's so low. Good shot on Hades. That's one step back in the right direction here for Guild Eagles.
Yeah, but this is still painful. Losing 2 AK-47s like this.
The Red
handing those
Bull
over
covered
to
up,
Ents
even though
is
yeah,
good
guys,
stuff
like,
for the CT side.
it's
They're
the
gonna try and
tournament's,
save them. Scenarios
like,
not
sponsors,
overextending,
not
peeking
the
towards
teams.
bridge, so they should be able to cross. Nice adjustment from Guild Eagles as well. All that resistance at the A-bomb site, the AK-47 dueling, and they find the escape route on the other side of the map. So
Like, it's
12-2
not-
and still with obviously 10 more chances to close out
It's
the
not
map.
that they
and
hate the
two
company. It's just
AK-47s are
if
gonna
you
give
want
them an
that
extra
kind of
boost somewhere in this
advertisement,
half
you
if
want it
things
to not
are
be covered up, you have to
continually
pay
going
for it,
south.
you know?
I mean, at this point, we shouldn't even entertain the reality of a comeback just yet. So, most likely outcome here is Guild Eagles go 0-2 at the RMR on day one. Now, we
By
have
the way,
seen this
chat,
team
we
be
started the
0-2
scam train
in
because
the
of
major
Labuka's
systems
10-month
before. If
primer
you
and
remember back
Coreyman's
to Rio,
3-month primer.
it was
I'm looking
0-2
for
down.
Hot
They
Girth
faced
Willies, and I'm
FaZe
matching
Clan,
all
the
gifted.
defending
I
champions
owe
coming
you
out of
5 earlier
Antwerp
from
into the Rio
Thuggy.
Major, and it was Bad News Eagles at the time who eliminated FaZe in that 0-3 game. And
Was it a
went on
12-0
tiny
half?
bit of a
Yeah.
run. And
Surprised
we know in
Ents
the
hasn't
RMRs
closed
last
this out
time
yet.
on the road to Paris,
This
they
might be...
didn't have the hottest starts. There was
This might be
overtime
over for Ents.
losses,
I
and they
think
were
we're
still
getting
able to
OT.
recover and get through. But I mean, getting 0-2 on day one is not the place you want to be for any team.
No, it makes it obviously. I mean, the chances of qualifying just decrease, but just in general, you know, it compounds the stress that you're already feeling. Scenario's going to try and take some space with the Mac 10.
Mick, are you actually the coach right now of Energy, or just like an analyst, or what?
But he's just a distraction, and now he's going to back away. Guild Eagles falling into a B hit. 3 players outside B main. Glaive and Goofy to defend.
No idea, Shiv.
The first big hurdle of the second half for Guild Eagles.
I wouldn't ask somebody that's competing in a competitive match what they think the odds
split
are.
being set up. 3 players out through B main, 2 through dark.
I don't know what's happening on the map.
I got
they
you,
don't really
Mix.
have all that good of information. Dia's making a read right now with that utility.
What are
coming
we
out, so
playing
he's gonna
today? Can
shift
you tell
over
me?
With a little bit of
'Cause I
defensive
don't know.
utility, he might arrive just in time.
Ents looking to close out their second match of the day, this time with a victory over Guild Eagles. Defending the B bomb site through the smoke, it's Goofy. 6 shots from Synopsy, 2 through the smoke.
Ah, Mix, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Through the CT smoke. It's traded by Hades, and a 2v3. Do Ents want to go for this one? They've got plenty of rounds to play with. They've only got 1 flash for this retake attempt.
Looking for a mistake. They don't have kits either, so they're hoping somebody peeks out, and that would be their prompt forward. But if they don't get it, this is going to be them slowly backing away, and already that time is pretty much ticked to the
Come
point of no
on, Mix,
return.
take a chance.
So 3 rounds for Guild Eagles, and
Take
again,
a
good
chance.
utility on this B hit. Molotovs forcing the defenders into uncomfortable positions. Good flashbangs, great smokes, obviously. They think they caught a really nice timing where Ents had just shifted out of the bomb site and were coming back. So they caught the defense a little bit unprepared.
Yeah, it's expensive still for Guild Eagles on the way out here. Kylo just spotted on the beach. It could be everyone.
Formally good. Thanks for 30-month reset. Thank you.
For Ents, and it will be. So no AK saved over. Not the best money for the Polish team either here, so a bit more leeway, a bit more room to grow here for Guild Eagles.
Remember, they had those 2 saved
Mythic predicted by
AK-47s, though, so
63%
there's a
win.
little bit
Kind of
trickery
insane,
they
not
can
gonna
pull off if
lie.
they wanna
Guys,
bust
you guys
out,
do
you know, a
realize that the
surprise weapon in this
HLTV
round.
So we can maybe
percentage
get
is
hybrid,
voted on by
couple of
fans, right?
rifles, pistols, Kevlar, and still have enough money to purchase in the next round. That's obviously great when you get 2 kills like that.
Lord
if you're
Go to the
Synopsy, because
19-month reset. Thank you,
Diha
appreciate
rotating
you.
over just in time. So you had 3 players on the defense.
So what do you mean?
And
We
you're allowed to
literally
get 2 of them
always
without
have
even
more
having
vote
a
than
fair
everybody
fight.
we play.
So, great stuff from Synopsy, and there's that buy you hypothesized. The rifle, MP9, pistols out for Ents. This is still a round you can lose if you're Guild Eagles.
Absolutely. And at the moment, Ents want to try and find an opening pick to someone creeping into mid-map control. It's not going to be there for Diha. And that M4 is going to be the mobile weapon on the map for Ents. Shifting over to the B-box and on timing. Meanwhile, Guild Eagles, 4 players headed towards A main. Just going to be an execute. It's only Hades here. And we'll likely see a save from the remaining Ents members.
It hit. Hold on.
Kylar just around the corner in middle. It's going to start dropping back. His utility being used up towards A. We'll signal to Ents. The attack is coming through that. They're not really in a position to fight it. So bomb goes down. That'll be the round here for Guild Eagles. GXX dueling versus the Dark players. Now he's taking too much damage. He can no longer stand and fight, so he'll drop away and send Scenari in instead.
At 5-7, doing some work at range. Out dueling the AK-47. Synopsy looking for some bonus cash. He'll get taken down from behind. Kyler with a nice easy kill.
Time taking on this. No kits for Ents. Otherwise, maybe they pounce on that with the 2 players close to the A bomb site. But no chance to defuse. No chance to win the round. And we're looking at 12-4. Guild Eagles looking to try and make this scoreline more respectable. It is just very unfortunate they lose to have 12-0. I mean, it makes it almost impossible to come back into this.
For sure. Even though they have a T-side that's looking like a pretty decent run at it, putting some good rounds on the board. But I mean,
imagine like they would just win even 2 or 3 rounds. Some margin for error is there at least. But
that's Counter-Strike, baby.
That is Counter-Strike, especially in MR12. It can be so brutal in the best of ones. Because if this is a best of 3, you know, you can talk about Big Guild Eagles, maybe just getting warmed up on map 1, maybe it's a different story for the second map, but the reality of the situation is you have one bad half and a best of 1 NY12, and you can just be out of the game already.
All right, Glaive. Deep smoke towards stairs. Should be a
very noisy.
Good indication of what's coming. Scenario rotates back around. Goofy's pushed up as well.
Synopsy didn't see it.
Oh, he doesn't peek down bridge. He doesn't peek out the window at all, so he has no idea.
Well, now Glaive gets away. He's got Goofy into the cubby. Scenario's uncomfortable about that.
Scenario's going to clear that, though, surely. It looks like he's very aware.
But if he comes into that angle, if he goes too wide, then Glaive is there. And splash in the water. Oh, very good job for Scenario to get away with that. Goofy, if he had had a second more to react, he would have had a fight against him. And the repositioning for Guild, they're going back over to this B-Bly, and they know exactly where Glaive is because of that kill. So Guild Eagles should be favored in terms of getting into this B bomb site before the full rotation is in.
Glaive has no utility. He has nothing to stall or slow this out. He's got a teammate coming up, that's Kyler, but he's going to be smoked off, so it's going to have to be luck for him.
It's a strong
Glaive,
position.
meanwhile, can double kill with a low HP player.
Yeah, it's a very strong position, and there's no one from Dark. Obviously, Glaive doesn't know that, but he has to just focus on the fight in front of him, and he doesn't get a single kill on that push through B main. So traded by Kylar. Rigon will punish Kylar's backswing from the platform, and now the bomb is down. Ents going for a 2v3 retake. The MP9 is pretty close by. If Dihad dies here, Hades is still in a position to save his op.
Dihad's very low.
Yeah, it doesn't look likely here for a retake for Ents.
Yeah, again, I think this is hope for a mistake. Hope that Dia can capitalize, but likely to back away is Hades with the op, especially now. Dia's gone down, preserve the weapon. So Ents, after a 12-0 half, is having a little bit of difficulty closing this out, but they still got plenty of runway.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the Ents side having struggles on the CT side. We know it's definitely their weaker affair. But when you have such a strong T side, you kind of get past that.
Yeah.
They only need to win 1 round on the CT side, a single round, and you still got to believe at some point that's going to come through. But Guild Eagles, it's a nice T side here in the second half.
It's good to see them like still communicating and focus as well too. Like that push could have thrown him into haywire, but Scenari knew the whole time that somebody had pushed up, or Synopsy, whichever one was over in Rugs, that knew very much what that kind of smoke at the stairs meant and how to deal with it. So just waits patiently, bides his time, and clears out the aggression.
First time out, forced out of Ents. Kubin will have his say on the mic. So a lot of money on Glaive, so he can drop out.
Oh my god, I think I just lost more weight.
He can drop a weapon.
Oh, it's another buy for sure.
Waste of space, you having fun just dumping your money over here or what, dude? Thank you so much for your 200 biddies, 400 biddies, and 400 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lord Gore, thanks to 19.
Interesting talking points on the desk before this game too.
Holy.
Glaive having to give
Personal
some
problems, I have no idea how many
players,
steps I had.
They switch into
I want to say it was 3,000, but I have no fucking idea.
I don't know what you're saying, but I have to believe in you to try and close this round together.
Pretty sure it was 3,000.
Man, it is a very strange dynamic, and
we're on eating
to see how it was going to work.
Okay.
It is worth noting as well.
It's not like I shit in your mouth, bro. Calm down.
Katowice. They didn't expect to be the first Polish team in 8 years to make it into the Spodek, right? But it was all about getting the core of 9 because they got an RMR spot. This is the event they put it together with the objective of getting through this. Let's see if Ants can get the job done. Back to a buy again.
Oh shit.
Synopsy applying pressure towards Goofy. That smoke is going to come out and keep him behind it.
Pacifist, thanks for the 25-month tier 2 resub. Thank you.
Much more clumped up for Guild Eagles to start this round.
Am I gonna do a marathon on stream? Absolutely not.
Everyone towards the A bomb site. All 5 players waiting outside A main.
Yeah, that is a bit of an aggressive setup from Ents now. They got the op with a deep angle into A main. Kylar's pushing forward with it.
I think their timing was screwed up by that smoke, though.
Yeah.
They started kind of backing away to apply pressure elsewhere to make sure that Ents can't get a good read of what's coming.
So Kylar, if he swings into the open here, it's going to be a dead man. Scenari spams him down. Hades is off.
That's early info, though. That's actually such sick early info for Ents.
Just yet. Good trade for Ents to keep it even at 4v4. 45 seconds left, and that bomb is leaving A. Running past Rugs to top middle, trying to get into the B bomb site.
Wait,
Goofy
he missed the molly. He didn't molly Temple.
Oh. On the rotation, but Glaive is cancelled out by that smoke, so it's all Goofy. He's left on an island on his own and does not step up with a kill. Ents' B defense has been terrible. I mean, they have not been able to get initial kills from this B defense at all.
They haven't been attacked really directly outside of the pistol round, I think, is the problem, is that timing of when they're shifting out and coming back, they're kind of getting beat. Guild Eagles is doing a good job of having smokes in the choke points for the rotation back. They're getting pulled away towards middle.
Yellow Rope, thanks for 27-month primer, thank you.
And then just left weakened with very little resources to handle these late round attacks. And yeah, you're exactly right. Guild Eagles have found a weakness and they're exploiting it to maximum effect.
And we haven't seen ENCE even get in a position that looks like a realistic retake at this point. So if you just hit B 12 rounds in a row, maybe we have got overtime. Diha might go down here.
It's interesting they're getting pulled out so much too, because Guild Eagles haven't really attacked mid in any way. It's been pressure towards the A-bomb site, but mid has never been an issue. We haven't really seen Guild Eagles break in and have mid control and split one of the bomb sites. Diha hasn't really
on
been
Anubis is a
tested
nightmare
there
to
at the double
defend.
doors.
Everything on Anubis is a nightmare to defend. That's
this round they try.
You gotta kind of be like proactive. That's actually why I liked what ENCE just did there. A main
opening out towards A main.
The problem was the B defense off of that was just whack.
Because
like,
there's so much heavy commitment spotted towards A, you could see Guild Eagles.
They really thought that was just gonna end A, I think, and they kind of overcommitted out of their positions.
MP9s, 5-7, still the op of Hades, who's just perpetually saving in this half.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's been able to kind of chill. 5 deaths across the map so far, because for a lot of these retakes in the second half, he hasn't really contended for them. Just not the possibility. They want to get aggressive. They've got Regon locked in. Missed op shot. Glaive. He's gonna swing. Hades watching the deep angle. He's got that one. Deagle's out. Flashbang blinds both, but Regon handles business.
I didn't hate that play. If Hades hit the first one, or Glaive could have killed the guy on the bottom, my god.
It's a quick kill for
like, that was decent opportunity, you know what I mean?
They're looking to try and finish this round on the A site, Guild Eagles, which puts pressure on Kylar. And he plays close around that smoke with the MP9. It'll fade away now, and he has no cover, but GXX, it's wild. It's a wild maneuver as he runs into the MP9. They traded eventually. But a 2v2 now. Guild Eagles, is this the round that slips away from them? They needed a flawless T-side, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Scenario inside of the site, trying to stay alive here, but it's not going to happen for them. ENCE with a 13-6 victory, a 12-0.
All done from ENCE. Now let's go check out Para versus... Oh shit, this one's... The hell, is there a script going on? What the fuck is this?
Hey, Shopper, look at the time still. 10 seconds. Can even find the last player. He can! Oh my god!
It's a script. I'm telling you right now, it's in. It's fucking in. It's fucking in.
I was getting a little bit worried for ENCE.
It was mounting up that comeback.
Because we've seen this so many times at Anubis. Where, you go back to the Vitality phase game a while ago, for example. I've seen it multiple times as well, but they get the job done. They had some problems there. But as Jason pointed out, 12 rounds on the T side, you do give yourself quite a bit of a buffer.
The biggest buffer you can possibly have.
Literally the biggest.
Right? What a bounce back from ENCE after a very complicated first game. On the offense, just completely in control. And I mean in control, not that they were only playing 5v4s, that's not what I mean. On the contrary, the ability to turn situation around from the side of ENCE was like beyond comprehension. It's very frustrating. I'm sure as a Guild fan watching this game thinking, why are you guys so impatient? Why are you forcing some of these duels? You are being granted
thanks for the 64-month farmer, thank you.
Situations. You have number advantage. Just take it down, like, chill a little bit. Edge your bets, play together, retake sides if you have to. It felt like Eagles had built a little bit of frustration, and whenever they were put in situations, they were forcing the issue. They were making sure that ENCE had a way back into the round, and I think Glaive analyzed that, he saw it, and he abused it.
I think one particular round is highlighted especially. It was a 4 versus 3. I'm going to try and paint a picture to take a look at these highlights here. 4 versus 3 for Guild Eagles. They have stacked 3 players towards the B bomb side.
Yep.
And the 1A defender, I forget if it was Synopsy or Scenario. I think it was Synopsy. He's playing A mains deep.
He was
he's
an
got
A
no
main.
Molotov. He's got no smoke. He's got no nade. He's got no flash.
That was the round that triggered the fuck out of me.
Takes the fight, gets traded. Now it's a 3v3, and they wind up losing the round, which they potentially could have easily closed out. I think that is just a tell for the fact that they
big
seem
circuits,
to be
I'd say
only
just
on
blast
one
in
gear.
ESL.
That's the only gear they have.
PGL's been getting a lot of the majors though.
Glaive leadership all over that ENCE victory. They got a massive lead But they didn't go crazy after that in that second half. They were still saving. They were still remaining calm under that pressure, looking for their opportunity.
Who we
matches.
watching
And
next,
eventually
chat?
they found it.
Definitely. Listen, once you're 12
We're gonna
up,
watch
if you have a
Prezi
tad
versus
bit of
OG.
experience, you know that you have to just be a little bit patient, and eventually the round is gonna come your way. There is no need to force rotates or
This next round of the game is a bit meh.
There is no need to put in danger your AWP. We said this last round, Hades saving it, getting almost 2 kills with that. There was no need at all. It was very composed, very controlled.
Heavy
and finally
cut
it
tab.
happened. I had no doubt ENCE were going to close this, even though it got a little competitive. Safe.
Yeah, the Rmr's eventually going to come their way, right? And they won the way in a bit of a battle-ish fashion, so to speak. Hades, the man you see here, the MVP, man.
Huge.
24 kills.
How much did you get back? Only 33.
16
I would have got back more because I was going to play them yesterday right before practice, but I dodged because I would have been late for the stream.
What does it call him? He was unkillable, untouchable. Somehow just sneaking his way out of situations he'd definitely be dead from. So it's good to see that Hades woke up here because he went 1-13, if I'm not mistaken, in their first game.
Don't forget about it.
Forget about it. 16-2 on the T-side, 24 kills overall. They're back, baby.
Let's take a look at Hades' clutch in round 8. So we're going to wind back the clock here, but it was a great clutch. Hades just doing exactly what he needed to do, playing that AWP and playing it pretty much to perfection and at a disadvantage when it all came down to it.
Yeah, and it's also, again, extremely frustrating if you're Guild Eagles because the scoreline is 7-2. 7-2 is not the most horrible scoreline when it comes to Anubis on the CD side, you're fine, but the issue is when they were presented these few rare moments where they had a very clear way into the round and you lose it, that's where it starts. Your mistakes start having a rippling effect where you get a little bit more frustrated, a bit more agitated, you force more duels, and that's exactly what happened here. The timings were exploited. You talk about Hades, how many times did we see him posted middle, just grabbing CTs rotating from point A to point B?
And they need to be aware of that as well, right? Like you need to have your protocols right. Guys who don't have mid, can someone flash in from camera? Can someone just smoke it off?
Guys, could you throw any nades?
So I feel like they got into their own heads, did Guild Eagles, unfortunately.
A little bit.
But taking nothing away from Hades, I like the style it's found. It's aggressive, FU style. We're just holding sometimes little wide angle. You're like, I'm not sure about this. He goes for the peak, and he's not missing.
Let's zoom the picture out a bit here and talk about the numbers now in our Swiss format. Starting with Guild Eagles, 0-2 on day 1. They're going to be very disappointed, and that means the pressure is truly on.
Oh, the pressure's 100%
Derek,
on
it's hard
right
to
now.
say
And
just because I've
it's
been
not like
walking,
it's
but you gotta
not been
understand
done
I
before.
also
There have been
lift like
situations similar to
I
this
lift
in the past
probably
in
4 or 5
RMRs,
times
in
a
the
week.
stages of the major as well, when they're down. I don't believe they were ever down 0-2, but they've been down 1-2, for example, and they've been able to grind it back. They've proven that this 5-man unit. But that being said, the pressure. I mean, this is where
you need to win the whole tournament to qualify for Melbourne. I think we need to win 2 best of 3s.
They're now in, Matthew, like the path of most resistance.
Yes, exactly. The way I see it is that today is a sprint, whereas their situation is not a marathon. You're looking at day 1, you have to give everything you have full intensity. From the moment you're 0-2, you're gonna have to accept that it is now a long-term project. You have to take 1 day at a time. You cannot really picture yourself qualifying yet. That's way too far away from you, so you just take 1 game.
If you lose, you gotta win 3.
And just handle that best of 3, live to see another day, have a good
But I'm
night.
trying
Like
to
you
just
say,
win
it's
2 and be
becoming
done,
a very
you know what I
long-term
mean?
project.
On the other side of things, ENCE, they got crushed earlier by Spirit, and they have well and truly bounced back. That's going to be a great feeling for Glaive and the boys.
Oh, 100%, especially the fashion in which they bounced back, right? We were looking at some of the individuals on the side of, in that game against Spirit. Look, there's not
look at the numbers. No matter what.
Look at these numbers. They
shit.
mean
look at the 0-13.
They mean, no, but my
Yeah, whatever,
point is,
dude.
0-13, don't look
I'm
at the
just
numbers.
playing 2 and then I'm done.
Now. They especially mean Jack right now, if you
Has
ask me.
Mythic ever played on land? This version, no.
If someone has 8
Previous
kills and
rosters
someone
that
has
I've had
1,
with Mythic, yes.
It's peanuts. It's peanuts. It means nothing.
Yeah,
Literally.
legitimately,
The whole
one
team got just,
version
like,
of Mythic went
bulldozed.
to the Challenger
That's exactly
LAN,
what happened.
Can we get that
and
one
we're
more time?
You want me to get
like 2 BO3s from Pro League.
And one more, just for good measure.
Nah, it's only 2.
All right, we got it. Guys, thank you so much for your thoughts. That'll be it from us for now. We're going to go to a short break, and if I'm not mistaken, we'll be back with Prezi versus OG. Don't go anywhere.
Flashing. One more. Kicker.
That kicker.
Holding back up.
Are they calling us like kicker?
Go B-lobby. Yes, go B-lobby 2 guys. Go B-lobby 2 guys. One water. 2 water and
There's
back up.
5k.
We can stick together.
Follow
One,
city a bit.
2, 3. One by me.
Nice.
Care from behind. No, he was temple. He was temple. Should be city.
I'm holding temple, yes.
Go city. I'm flashing left side, Oleg. Two more than last game, guys. Two more than last game.
I got benched last night, droid banned today, now my team is in the closed. Christ.
Metal posters
That
from
fucking sucks, bro.
Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games.
You really want to play in Pro League?
Design metal canvas.
I mean, bro,
And
I'm always
choose
down to
from
compete if we
thousands of
qualify for shit. It doesn't really, it
Join
doesn't,
over
I'm
3
just not
million
trying to like
collectors now. Your wall
go
upgrade
crazy, you know what I
is
mean?
here. Shop now at display.com.
I'm a streamer first, so like as long as I can always be a streamer first, like whatever happens after that happens. But that doesn't mean I won't like playing things. Like I said, I've been to multiple lands with Mythic before with previous versions of it, but yeah. Bro, it was so fucking funny. We played Team 1. This is like a stacked version of Team 1 back then. It was us, Team 1, Flipside. Who else was I think? No, who was it? There were a couple NA teams that were pretty good at the time there. I think Gen G was there. First round on LAN chat, we played Team 1. It's Mirage. I pistol aced them with like a 1v3. I fucking screamed, these guys fucking blow. We immediately get ecoed and we only got 3 rounds the rest of the game. Oh shit.
Players are changing. Countries are changing.
Fuck.
The game has changed.
Dude. Oh man. Yeah.
It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a board. That is incredible. And Rain, he's out the way.
The best tournament. The best.
I really had him in the first half. And by first half, I mean the first round. Fine, I'll do my job and react to the NIP news. Fine, do my job. Fuck you. All right, let me see it. Holy shit. All right, let me see it. NIP confirmed changes Young Ninjas players to stand in. Yeah, so S-Attack, Config, DJL, Head Trick, all fucking gone. Kept Rez, Alex to temporarily fill the void. They're bringing in Maxter, Silence, and Blue Phoenix to play in the Blast Spring Showdown. And Threat will step in as the coach. I mean, fuck it, bro. Might as well. Extensive changes come from then come as a little surprise given. Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. We expect the next few months to present many interesting opportunities. God, I can't wait to see what NIP cooks up with all this time to just absolutely formulate the worst roster in existence. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. I'm ready. I'm fucking so ready. Let's give them some time. Let them cook, dude. If I've learned one thing from NIP, it's that we should all be incredibly excited for the prospect in the future of them analyzing and recruiting talent. Because if I've learned anything after, let me just scroll past that really stable time, they really know how to cook. Let them. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my God. Let's just. Oh, holy. There's a few moves being made here. Holy fuck, dude. I, for one, cannot wait to see what NIP is going to be able to accomplish building around Alex and Rez and having all this time to sign talent after the major. The only fucking positive is at least they're giving their fucking academy team some reps, because holy shit. NIP is literally EU EG. They are. Removing Knock was a real bad one. No, No, that move at least, like, bro, they removed him for device. Be fair to, okay, we flame NIP, but we gotta be fair to them. Like, we still gotta be fair. That one. You want to flame them? Flame NIP for signing device and then simultaneously having absolutely zero plan to put players around him and then rotating academy rosters on the team. Here, look. So device gets in here, right? And then they put in Linus for a little bit. They had ZTR, and then they brought in S attack, then they benched S attack, then they brought in, well, actually, no. Yeah, that's right. He came in for device right here. But they had no plan. They literally never had a fifth. Like, no disrespect, but yeah, you want to flame NIP. Flame NIP for dropping $700,000 to buy device out 6 months early out of his contract to just put academy players around him.
You know, we have to touch upon the story again. Dupree having made every CSGO major ever in existence. Now is he going to make a CS2 major? Not looking great so far, losing earlier on, but the guy did deliver.
He did, and he's been around for a long time. To those of you who maybe didn't know,
EG
he was
still
one of
had
the
more
first
players than NIP, true, but that's
days,
because EG quite literally had 3 teams.
His career back in the day when CSGO came out, and as you said, he's been at every single major ever since. He's won quite a few of them. The most winning player ever to touch the game of Counter-Strike in that regard. So
still is the most winning player even
please
after
contact us in regards to Mythic's participation. Yeah, where'd you hit me up?
For a long time. Again, you know, depending on who's obviously
Email?
going to win the next couple of majors. Anyhow, I think Dupree, the main story for me is that in CSGO later stages in Vitality, there's a reason he was being replaced. There's a reason that they thought FlameC was going to be a great fit for the future. You thought Dupree was over it. You thought you'd seen the best from him. With Counter-Strike 2, he's been standing in for Heroic. He's now in
give me
PC
like...
as well. That's his numbers.
Holy shit, you guys emailed me at 4 in the morning.
Closer to where they were. Pretty goddamn good, right? So this feels like he's getting that second win, an extra motivation, and obviously the major in Copenhagen, that's the one final thing he would like to
And you can't deny, you can't forget the fact that he is actually one of the current defending major champions as well when he was playing with Vitality. And 100% agree with you. He joined Heroic when all the snakes were slithering around. He was
I'm in the Discord.
And he was top fracking as well. And coming into this pre-C lineup, you're looking at some of the names, Refresh, Roy, some known quantities, but he is still delivering in the server. So, I mean, shout out to
Oh
Dupree,
my god, I joined the Discord. And to get your role, I see Rocket Emia
want to lose and go 0
2 hours
2,
before
2.
he got
I
banned.
imagine having that experience on the side of someone like Dupree is really going to fire up those other crazy players. Who on OG though needs to step up here, Blair and Maniac?
I think
Maniac, Pim, even. Pim.
Wow.
Big Pim.
Wow. How do you feel about that, Pim? How do you feel about
guys.
that?
No, come on.
So screw OG. How do you feel about being called?
Well, I did kind of say before we went there that he looked like shit today, so I guess it's fine.
Okay, so got it. Yeah, I know the POV recording.
OG, what do they need to correct?
Am I missing something here?
I think everyone else needs to step
I
up.
need to do besides be in the Discord?
Was the player to watch me personally, and I think he is still continuing to put in the numbers.
Just to make sure I don't fuck up anything here.
The missing Fico was nowhere to be found earlier today. Nexus as well, not really getting much done. And if it's only going to be Heavy God again and again and again, I'm sorry, you're not going to really make it through.
I'm starting to look at Regali and think to myself, is that another hat trick in the making? We were praising him, we were saying you have great potential, you are, and have shown that you're a great
check, can we get a
player.
Gamba? Vertigo!
Fit for you in terms of getting the backup you need in order to express yourself, but I'm starting to feel that Regali have stagnated a little bit with this.
Yeah, let me add you in Discord real quick. I gotta, there's a few.
Guy who's always showing up, but for my money,
respectfully, I'm in like 7 ESL fucking Discord servers, so it's sometimes little.
Just as Hetrick were in NIP, I would just hate to see if that's gonna fizzle out. So I would love to see Regali play some good Counter-Strike.
We've ended up on Vertigo, and it looks like Prezi,
let me add you real fast.
Do they have a slight advantage here, or do you expect OG to come out swinging?
I mean, looking at the maps, 100%, they obviously have way more played that. Then again, you got to look at sort of opposition they've been having. Again, not bad teams all in all. Like Ecstatic, we have got, Sangal, Sprout, 3D Max, teams who are kind of there in tier 2 scene. I'm going to be gauging my prediction, so to speak, on is the OG we saw earlier today against Apex, where they were so many holds, playing so
I can
from
see
the
that
back
channel
foot,
though.
not really, it didn't really feel like they were in the server. And I look at Prezi going up against Heroic, where it was a very, very close affair. In the end, it was Heroic, obviously with the caliber of players they have, who were able to close it out. But I feel like we saw much better Counter-Strike from Prezi today on Ancient than we saw from OG earlier in the day.
guys. We have about 30 seconds left, so just enough time for some final
Drive will
thoughts
be
and
nice.
official predictions.
In my defense, Drive, it was an email at 4 in the morning my time, okay?
All bias aside, I think Prezi, as you said, they looked better in that first game. I think OG, for my money, has been a lineup that doesn't make sense for a very long time. Even the coach is now living in Roca, going to Astralis, obviously, for the future being. So in that regard, I see Prezi as the better team, the better individuals. Dupree for the win. Let's go.
Okay, a little bit of bias sneaking in there.
For the win, bias aside.
I am going to agree with every single point Pimp made for a change, and I'm going to say that it should be Prezi taking the win.
He can be smart too, huh?
Well, Pimp and Blair, this game is live, and to carry us through
Young
the
Thug, thanks
cast
for
of
29-month
Prezi
primer.
versus
Salty
OG,
Boy, thanks for
we've
the
got
12.
Moses
Thank you.
and Dinko. Boys, over to you.
Desiree, thanks for 13 month resub, and Bobby, 2 stone next to the
can
floor.
go 1-1 today, because that's the most interesting storyline out of this game, Jason. is he going to be able to keep the streak going and attend every major from CSGO and then the first CS2 major?
Yeah, he's at 19. This would be 20.
Yeah.
Is that what it's working at?
Yeah, it's the same as Na'Vi. It's Dupree and Na'Vi competing against each other at the moment for attendances at majors.
That ain't bad. That ain't a bad career whatsoever for good old Dupes.
Dupreezy, they're calling
What's
him
up,
these
Meme?
days.
How you doing, dude?
And I mean, even beyond Dupree, I mean, you got like Refresh, who I always thought was kind of a cool player who's been
He went
left
to
out in the
EG,
wings.
man. This is like, this is his recovery mission.
Yeah, he was on that heroic lineup when it began, was obviously dropped at a certain point, and I don't know, I've always thought Refresh had kind of a cool game. He just hasn't had a whole lot of success that he could lean on. And then OG is OG. So let's see what we're gonna get. Dupree spamming through the smoke, a little bit of damage, all on the retake, as we see frequently from the CT pistols. There's smoke, nade, flash. There is a kit on
How many
Dupree
miles
as
did I
well,
walk?
so when they eventually pull
10K
the trigger,
steps is
it's
about
gonna be
5 miles
hustle
that
onto
I've
the
been
ball.
walking every
And
day.
Pretty much everyone in the server knows exactly what's coming.
Extra time to play because of that kit that you mentioned. Flash is going in, smoke's deployed, and Fiku,
Ooh.
one shot out for
The
the
retake.
default. Now we want a better
Retake
performance from
smoke.
Fiku today. He was the lowest performing player for OG in their opening map here at the Eu Rmr. Roy battling back, Refresh with him, and the kills all going the way of Prezi, but no one on that defuse, no one sticking it, and Roy...
They got a kit,
he's the player
though.
with a kit.
Yeah,
He's
they
to
got
go
it.
onto right now. He's going to hold it. It's going to be close,
Well
but
played
thanks
from
to the kit,
Prezi,
they've
dude.
got
Well
the
played.
round in the bag.
Yeah, I
Clinical.
think the plant spot threw him for a little bit
10K
of a loop
steps is
there.
not
They
5
threw the
miles.
smoke out
Yeah?
to the default plant at the boxes. It's actually tucked into the
All
corner,
right.
so probably a
Chat,
little
you
bit
heard the
dicey
man. It's not.
on the retake, but they still come out on top. Well done, good retake.
Let's see. I'll
And that
Google.
seems to be the high percentage pistol round we see more often than not from CT teams on Vertigo.
How
It's just like,
many
let's not really
steps?
fight for this bomb site.
How
Let's
many?
just play for the retake with the smoke.
It is 10K
It can be so
steps.
effective. You can see them pulling that off perfectly, but it does concede
5
the
miles.
plant. And we know that conceding the plant as a CT pistol allows
right, well-
the T's to get this really strong force buyout. So it's AKs, Galils.
I did my
Deagle.
best.
Not bad here for OG. A great chance to try and answer back early doors here. We find ourselves in Vertigo. Now, I thought we might find ourselves in Ancient, but given the performance of Prezi this morning being a
I
little
don't know. What
better
else
than
am I
that of
supposed to
OG,
go
who
by?
lost 13-5 against Apex, I can understand why Vertigo's in the mix instead. And the last time OG played this was back.
My
at
machine that
Blast
counts my
against the
steps says
Falcons.
it's fucking-
It was a
what am I
13-11
supposed to
loss
do?
over there versus the Falcons. So they haven't played too much Vertigo recently.
Can see Prezi as well on the CT side without a whole lot of utility. They want to save some for when an execute inevitably comes in. They want the counter nades, the counter Molotov, the counter smoke, so they're going to go for a boost up, try and pick one player off if they're to come up A ramp. It's dedicating quite a bit of players on this side of the map, which leaves a solo defender at the B bomb site. And
Hey, Google can't be wrong, Chad, because if it was, holy fuck.
And Dupree's got
I
no
mean,
utility
it can
to
be,
shift
but
over and
grow
help
up.
or throw flashes or anything for that B bomb site. So actually, OG setting this round up quite nice.
Yeah, they are. Ultex does have the perfect utility, though, to stall it out. So you can throw the smoke to delay the top stairs. That's exactly what it's done while all these ramp fights going down. OG have
Sprunk,
lost
I'm
Keto,
literally
the
taller
fake.
than
He's
the
not
average
putting Ultex
fucking
away,
height.
But again, like you said, he's under pressure as the sole player here. And he handles that boost, but he's traded out through the smoke. So now OG have to accelerate into this B bomb site. Sidir put out towards Heaven. That's a good lineup, and
That's
it's
a
worked out very well.
confident lineup.
Yeah, just a big jump, a big leap.
Also, I gotta walk around my giant nutsack, so honestly, like, I'm probably walking
Another
further.
bomb plant, but very difficult to hold on to this one. Regali has to step up from generators, and it is only
So
one
5
kill
foot
before
9.5.
he's traded.
No, I'm 5'11". I'm not 6 foot, but I'm taller than everybody that says they're 6 foot on Tinder.
So Prezi pull off the retake. OG get another bomb plant. Anything go for Tech9's armor in the next round, but realistically, we're looking at 3-0 start.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be any kind of super large investment because they didn't whittle down the CTs to 1 or 2 players. 3 of them survived, so I think they're gonna, yeah, if anything, probably just a half Tech9 buy. Not a bad attempt though.
Are you meeting a lot of tall men on Tinder?
Keeping the defenders at the A bomb site, making that as weak as possible. Just a good job from Altex.
Sadly not.
Over the smoke.
And Altex is an interesting player. I think we've seen him have some moments in his time in Astralis.
Eli, thanks for the 37-month resub.
Not a lot of young Danes are able to keep up.
No, with my hair, I'm
Astralis
6'2".
level at the moment. And I think it's actually really good for him to go to a team like Pgl and develop more naturally here because he's a good player. He's just not a phenom.
And that Astralis project always seemed like it was going to be probably a tough environment for young players to like properly learn and get good experience and get the space to kind of flex. And
once you're in Astralis, you're expected to perform. And I think not a lot of players handle that pressure very well. Keto running with that Tech9. Altex handles the first very well. Flicks back for that third. That would have been ridiculous.
And dude, Dupree's just chilling here. What a rat.
He's done his work, and that sets up
Rat
Dupree
gem.
Quad to patiently wait for his follow-up. Nexius and Fiku left alone, and Nexius has got a bit of a flank going on here. This is going to be a kill on TMB. I spotted the barrel of construction. Couldn't quite get Roy before he jumped off. But he's got the read on the CT peak here, Nexius. Deep shot not landing.
That's a shame. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Fiku. Hold the phone. Okay, now they can split a little bit. Bomb is down, still a long way off, but they're going to force Pgl to make a move, and Fiku's not ready for the aggression.
Yeah.
Good decision-making from Refresh and Roy. Just making a decision right out of the gate, get aggressive on one of the 2 players and commit to it. And it gives them a 2-on-1
Wait, who
advantage.
removed the pin?
He just spots Roy at the last second, sliding
Which
in towards
mod removed the pin that has my reaction video to Dickweed cheating?
Would rather play with a hand cannon. It's not going to work out.
Correction,
for him,
who's the person that's losing mod?
For Pgl, they have to recover it. Great decision making allows them to go flawless at the start.
And that's a really good round, actually. I mean, you get 3 kills this time around. You don't get the bomb plant, but that's going to set things up nicely moving forward. So constantly forced to reinvest is this Pgl defense, and they're not going to have the prettiest bank.
Oh man, I
feel
so bad for.
Now we get to see what it's all about.
Yeah, we do. Nexius comes from the Mouse
ESL
NXT
guy.
team,
I feel so bad.
Why OG wanted to go
he
for
needs
him.
some information
if you
from
go to the
people.
Pool of Mouse NXT players, you
And he apologized for bothering me while I'm streaming, but he doesn't know. My team literally won't wake up until 30 minutes before the match.
For OG, TMB eats that grenade up, so half of his health gone.
He's trying to be respectful of me, but he has no idea. Oh god.
Ooh, a lot of damage. TMB's not having a good time at the moment.
No, that's a rough start to the round. However, they still haven't gained any positioning on the ramp. Spam is going to come out, and with that low HP, the Pgl defense is going to back away. Dupree, the experienced general, is over at the B bomb site. He's going to be playing back in quad as well. Altex is there with him, but it's Nexius to get the first challenge, and it's low HP that he inflicted earlier.
Roy spotted them though. Nexus no longer has the element of surprise, so he decides to back away.
But it forces, I mean, that
There
little
we
piece
go.
of aggression.
I had to let him know.
Molotov that's not there to move
Bro,
forward.
he's being
Good job
so
from
nice.
Altex. He's doing some work over at this B bomb site round
I
after
would
round.
listen, dude. I would love if anybody else actually had a normal sleep schedule that you could speak to.
Go for an aggressive timing, just like Roy. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Elon, thanks for 37-month resub, and I am walking.
But it's too late. And Roy, he peeks into
MTB,
the
thanks for the 2-month resub, thank you.
And because of
Bro, he had-
TMB's early damage sustained, he goes down to the grenade.
Sorry
So
about that.
Fiku doubles up, and there's an attack into this upper bomb site for OG.
Roy didn't realize they made it all the way up the ramp. OG.
How embarrassing do you think it is to get banned like that? What, like Emiya? Considering it's literally a second cheating ban? He's probably used to it at this point.
But Dupree's already got past his scope, well past his scope.
And Regali's time to strike. He's finally got the AWP in his hands, but timing. Oh, it's so awkward for Regali. Missed shot. Oh, his teammate goes down too. And that could have been the move that ended the round in favor of OG, but instead the missed shots from the AWPer puts Fiku in a position where he needs to clutch.
Still very winnable with 2 players at low health.
Yeah, very low health, and that's one down already, but now they know exactly where Fiku is. No one defusing. Oh, around the corner.
Oh, not playing it for him.
Dupree's gonna stick it. Fiku trying to get there.
Oh, but he got him.
Just in time. 1v3 for Fiku.
Well played, Fiku. Well played.
Yeah, that'll get you hyped up. Nice 1v3. That's a tricky play from Roy, and just never had the information. They were all the way at top ramp.
I actually can't believe it. I mean, I can, but goddamn.
Multi-kill that ends
What do you mean, dude? The first one is just a false positive mix. Give him a chance.
He nails it.
Great round from Fiku overall, man. He gets those initial 2 kills. The grenade goes off.
He got an ace.
Yeah, he gets every single player. Fiku stepping up, coming in with the clutch versus Dupree. I thought it was going to be Heartbreaker, that cover for the defuse, but
Morty
Fiku
with the gifted
gets
sub
that
to
just
the
in
enemy.
time.
No way
And
you're
he's the
gifting
only
the coach
remaining player
slash
of that
analyst of
previous
energy
OG
before
team
we
that
play
played
them tonight,
at
dude.
the last major. You know, Flames run out his contract, got a position in Vitality. We've seen them.
I'm already trying to figure out what maps they want to play.
With the team, that one
Apparently, they're going to pick their permaban. That's crazy.
The rest of the squad had to be rejiggled, and they built around Fiku. They brought Regalia.
Yeah, now he literally won't get an ad when he's got the streams open later. Fuck.
And they had Nexa in and out.
Rejiggled.
Rejiggled? Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a
What's
nice
their
little term.
perma?
Jiggle.
Their perma's new.
It sounds fun.
Yeah, it does. Jiggle and wiggles. Now, Heavy God, he's running out with the Mac 10. Probably the best move OG have made recently.
They might think this is
honestly. Run it on nuke, dude. Let's go.
From Preezy.
Get a huge
2 M4s. Excuse me.
Dude, think about it. You get a huge win on nuke versus fucking Mythic. Nobody in EU will play you on that.
And, oh, 1 kill would be great for Dupree. This is interesting. I actually don't know what
let it
decision they're
happen,
gonna make
dude.
in terms of how they want to play this round. If they want to go for a retake or if they want to just save. But they're completely outpositioned on the map, just out cold straight out of spawn.
You think if somebody sees that you beat Mythic on nuke, they're gonna let that? You could use that shit later, dude.
And it depends how
7
far
map
they go
pool,
with
bro.
this. Do they go all the way around the corner and find Fiku? Looks like that's about to be the case. So either Fiku gets a lovely triple kill or he gets nothing. And that is exactly what happens. So CZ upgraded into the AK-47. Something to play with in the next round for a refresh.
KP, thanks for the 12-month farmer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Into a full buy. TMB going to get into a little bit of engagement. Nexius watching the flank. His bomb will go off.
Nuke
They have
Mythic.
control
I mean,
of T-spawn, so OG have to be
Mix is
careful
in here,
how
but
they decide to
I mean, we have
evacuate.
actually been practicing
They'll
it.
be
You
fine
can
with
check
the
the VODs.
And we
I
move
do
into
want to play
round
it.
6.
We just haven't had a chance to. Low-key.
Yeah,
We got to play it once. No, we've got to play it twice.
They're going to try and come into this with as much energy as possible. Obviously losing 13-5 to Apex in their opening game. That must have felt like a winnable match.
All elimination matches should be best of 5. Don't you agree? No.
The teams around your level.
I'd be down to play more matches though, besides just BO1s.
Going down into a 0-1
I think people would hate it, but
another one of those opportunities, right?
Funny enough, I think this current Challenger season, like format would be kind of fun.
A very winnable game for us.
You kind of play everybody in your group twice.
See if they can pull it off and
as like 2 separate BO1s, and then we have like you'll have like a standings, and you can see how competitive, how many wins and losses everyone has.
A player just lurking up the A ramp. This time, instead of the B bomb site, it's middle that is under attack. They're going to wrap through CT spawn as well, and it's a pretty weak defense here as well. Altex push forward.
I'm walking, Turkey.
Nope, and Nexius, good position to cut off rotations. So that 1 kill makes a massive difference. You can't really go for this at all. You can't even push in and go for some aggression. TMB caught in middle.
This is back-to-back rounds. OG have just kind of won just on the call out of spawn, right? Like last round they hit the B-bomb site, nobody's home. They get it for
Anyone
free.
besides you know the nicknames? No, they genuinely all do, yeah.
Again, it was aggression
Yeah,
towards
we
these
streamed it
players.
last night. We were driving.
Bomb site middle was wide open. And with the decision to wrap through CT spawn to the B bomb site, Preezy didn't really know how to rotate
No,
appropriately.
funny enough, Chait and Truck are very good util on that map.
I want to try and get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, you feel like you haven't really fought for those last 2 rounds. So yeah, a little bit of a head scratcher. They'll get a moment to talk things over. Now, because they 4-spot 2 rounds ago and just kind of saved, they should be able to buy again here in this next round.
Keto, the new in-game leader of OG. Keto, obviously, of big days. He went down to the academy team for a while there over at Big. And
then came back.
And now he's got a spot here. Keto is always a weird one to me. I always think he's much older than he is. He's 25 years old.
Okay.
So he's not that old as an individual, and he feels like he's been around for a very long time.
He has been around for a while.
First got brought into the Big team in the early 2020 during the pandemic era of Counter-Strike, and that was when Big were #1 team in the world for a while. Keto really took off with Searson, and
you've been drilling with you, so this seems like they're throwing a lot more without having you to explain. We went over a few maps at different times, and the biggest thing is like people learn util, but if you don't use it and throw it,
this inside the smoke though, I think Nexius is lost to them. However, Keto's not.
If you don't throw the util after learning it, right, like it just disappears. That's why the scrims are so helpful.
The first time they jumped up, so could reuse it. This time they get a kill from it. Grenade is going to go over towards Roy, who plays.
How did y'all get a low seed without the replacement team? That's the thing, is we actually didn't get the low seed. NRG is lower seeded than Party Astronauts. That's why we're playing NRG.
There's a massive gaping hole in it, and Refresh is taken down, drawing the numbers.
Yeah, we had the higher seed over Rocket anyway, so that's why, like,
Roy made a move like that inside that smoke earlier
nothing
as well,
changed
so
for us. Energy, it goes off ESL's ranking points.
They find a freebie. Refresh not ready for the fight whatsoever. Dupree's left alone, aggressive at these stairs.
We're not higher seed than Energy, chat.
But with OG walking back.
But we were the highest seed coming out of the open qualifier.
So a pretty decent timing, all things considered. And TMB is going to call out A ramp has no presence. So the defense starts shifting. Pgl have a very good read.
That smoke is going to fade eventually. I wonder if Dupree stays posted.
Yeah, he's got a nade in the back, so do damage and that nade can clean him up. Or just like that.
Oh, insta-kill. That's the MP9 for you. That's a perfect grenade, too. It lands right in the middle of the three
But
players.
the MP9 kills you so fast if he gets a fucking headshot. My God.
Re-smoke out from Ultex. Dupree goes up for a second jump, this time just to claim information. And he doesn't see anybody. 9 seconds. OG don't have time to get anywhere, so a save call. With the rifles, even if they wanted to go for a last-ditch effort attempt, they couldn't do so. And now they unleash Dupree. Runs around, clearing close, trying to eliminate another weapon right at the end. He's not going to get that opportunity. In fact, Dupree will die.
Yeah. Gives his life up trying to find an AK-47. Not going to happen.
Hatcho, we have before, yeah.
Maintain the lead 4-3.
The other game currently going on right now is Monty versus Nexus. That's over on the secondary stream.
I don't know. I don't want to make it seem like I thought they were shit, but
Monty obviously would have loved to have had their full roster on day
I am always kind of impressed by their level that they bring.
Game and they lost it, so a 0-1 record and a chance against Nexus to bounce back over there.
Must be one hell of an illness to miss the RMR as well.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Hoping the best recovery for SDY.
It's very strange to see the new Astralis coach standing behind OG.
Wait, SDY is not here?
Yeah, I mean, it's. I think it's just one of those situations you just have to deal with as a player, right? Like that stuff's going to happen more and more, you know, over the years, as with different contracts expiring and different, buyout plans and everything. That's just something. I think as a player,
bro, he's got to be. Really, I wonder if he's got like food poisoning or something.
I think Keto actually answered that question today. Banks asked him, what is it
without
like
being in the hospital, I'm trying to think like what would actually keep me away from a CS match, and like food poisoning would definitely do it.
He's still fully committed to getting OG through to the major. He's putting all the same work in, same atmosphere, same vibe. And the same vibe this round as the previous as Roy opens up with the advantage.
I got you, Silly Panda.
This time it's not a boost, it's an aggressive, psychotic peek from Roy. That just nets him an easy kill.
Okay, thank you, chat, thank you.
Gate. Just a quick double tap.
Sorry, chat, if it makes you feel any better, chat, I have played a LAN event with food poisoning.
For Roy to start out this map.
It was a, like...
Very good start for Roy.
It was a huge sponsored event that was meant to be more of like a promotional type gig. And so I was a captain of one of the teams in Sweden. And I had to do a bunch of different like captain like content pieces, one of them being sumo wrestling. And then we ran at each other with like inflatable balls around our bodies and ran into each other while playing soccer.
Man,
and I had food poisoning.
Guessed his decision there just right before he took it. That little half second of hesitation. I don't think he wanted to take the fight, but he saw that Heavy God wasn't looking in his direction. But that about the time for Heavy God to
No, luckily I had like gotten it all out of my system before I went each time, so we were good.
At this point in the round, they don't want to give away the sound cues. You molly sandbags.
No, we're good. There's video. I can confirm I didn't fuck up. But they did absolutely leave me at the sumo place afterwards because I was shitting and vomiting. And they left me in the fucking venue to go to the next one.
TMB just needs one. That's exactly what he's got. Kill on Regali.
Like, dude, it was brutal.
The bomb plant is coming through. Keto punching the digits on default. Ooh, just about running away. And even on the last bullet, psychotic is the perfect adjective for Roy right now. Heavy God left in the clutch at Sandpice. 1v3 for him. And they take their time, Pgl. They stay composed. They've got a kit on refresh. He can stick that defuse while the rest try and figure out what Heavy God is. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even come down to the defuse because Roy insta-kills Heavy God.
That's a really sloppy improvised smoke as you come up to plant the bomb. It actually benefited Pgl. Gave that gap where you could slide or in front of the first one, behind the second one.
No,
and
the locals automatically assume you're Swedish?
Exactly where that bomb is going down. So that just gets punished.
I don't know. I didn't talk to anybody. The thing is
5-3
no,
as teams
I don't know.
back up into it.
They know really quick when you speak to them in English.
Of all the teams to play their next round matchup, right? They had that huge tech issue in the game against Heroic. They were the last matchup of the round 1 games. And now they're straight away into the action again. And I feel like you're at least warmed up. If you're OG, you've been sitting around waiting for your game to come back. And so far, Pgl definitely looking like the better of the two squads. Altar's going to clear behind the wood. Altex hasn't made too many mistakes on B yet. Got to feel uncomfortable if you're OG. You can't really get up the stairs, so back to A you go.
So, like, who owns Pgl chat?
Keto. 2 smokes to make a wall at the bomb site, but no flashbangs.
How many miles am I going for? I walk about 10k steps, so 5 miles.
Open at the perfect time to spot out Nexius. Realizes he's very unfortunate not to have got that kill in the end, but he's done enough damage to bring Nexius down to 13 health.
Here comes the utility. They're swinging up fast. TMB, all he pushes into safety. Good find. Cleans up Nexius.
An energy company in Denmark? Wait, really?
Behind the wall. Regali comes to him, but he can't do anything. Keto doesn't have gun out. Smoke still up.
Like energy drink or like?
Backside.
Ooh.
Finally goes
literally
down
energy
through the smoke, but there's no chance of a bomb plant. There's no chance of a round win. Heavy got in a 1v4.
Oh, he literally energy like exact? That's crazy.
Exactly where he is. And as soon as he rounds that corner, there's 2 Danes looking right at
That's actually kind of wicked.
I always think, I was thinking Magisk when I look at TMB. So I was like, damn, he's playing for Pgl.
Oh, literally like you. What the fuck? Really?
Okay.
That's wild.
That one's on
what
you.
The
You don't
fuck?
look like okay. There's definitely other people out there that's got.
I mean, now that now the logo definitely makes a lot of sense.
On X.com, hit us up. Let us know what you think.
Does he look like Magisk?
Magisk and Cajun B mixed together. Tech issue though, we'll hopefully get this one resolved as quickly as possible. Pgl, I'm just going to blame them at this point. You know, if there's always a tech issue in the Pgl games, so it's got to be something they're doing.
So it's got to be the consistency. There's only one thing.
Big Blooper, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
I gotcha.
Well, electricity and telecommunications
already today. Pgl. Regali's an interesting talking point. I think Maniac was saying on the desk was
Big Bopper, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
It could be the next head trick. Now it's a bit rough. Head trick just got cut today, but we'll keep piling on it. But it feels like Regali is one of those players that is very talented, but doesn't have the sort of initiative all of the time. And Nexo backed that up by saying, as his in-game leader, he's a player that requires a lot of micromanagement.
Yeah,
and he doesn't really always take his initiative. He's always very passive opper. And Nexo was very surprised that some of the younger oppers that are coming up really need that. And maybe holding himself back a little bit, Regali.
Well, I think too, like, you know, OG is kind of an org that's picked up a lot of those players that have potential that are maybe a little bit before they've shown that they're.
Yeah, I don't know. Emia's ban's only 2 years, which I think is the standard cheating ban, but I thought that it would at least compound.
The best environment for those young players to really develop and actually eventually.
Unless this first one actually was
that's
clear,
kind of like the target player that they seem to be going for consistently when they rebuild and retool these rosters.
Yeah, it's definitely a more financially responsible roster picked up for OG, especially because their last big spend on Dexter didn't really work out. So
very unpopular opinion. I'm actually fine with non-permas for your first offense.
It's a good idea around a couple.
I know that's not a popular opinion, but I've kind of explained this before.
Now where your coach is going to be leaving, so
but
I mean, you
for your
can go that route if you have confidence in your coach being able to help and kind of build those guys
bro,
up
that
and
shit
grow those
better
guys
be
up
like,
and help them
surely
kind of
we're
develop
doing
and learn how to
more.
play at the tier 1 level, but since he's departing, that's going to be a new project for someone else coming into the team. Round 10.
Surely
resolved, nice and quick. Roy's going to drop Molotov.
Tech issue resolved, but also the final tactical timeout used for OG just moments ago. So they've used all
Axe would
three
have been unbanned 5 years ago. We're talking about cheating bans, brother, not match fixing bans.
That's a lot of timeouts used early on, and where you still have 3 rounds to play. You still have plenty of time to keep this game close. But obviously something's happening that they're not enjoying, that they're not liking, and feeling like maybe there's a few more
miscues than we're kind of spotting
from the outside within the team.
I think he only won one T round on the T side of Ancient earlier today, OG. So
no respectable team will pick him up after the ban, anyways.
Help and input.
No, they will.
The T side at the moment.
The amount of credit you just gave to a lot of these players is incredibly high, and I have no idea why.
And Pgl haven't really shown a tendency.
Obi-Wan Cannoli, thank you very much. Hope you're having a wonderful fucking day. Wonderful Monday, wonderful start to your week. Hope you're enjoying this attention you're getting right now. You look great today.
Over in the side halls whatsoever. It's just that boost. That's the 4th time they've ran it. They've got 3 kills out of it.
OG still not looking there, man. They still aren't considering it. So he's going to keep going. Shadow Altex. The shadow betrays him.
That was a huge shadow as well.
That was massive.
That's the shadow you can't ignore. However,
was it known he was cheating, or
that utility,
well, he was banned once for cheating.
He wants to hold things off, so it's all about Dupree and Quad. Does this go
never
unchecked?
released anything because I genuinely just kind of find it exhausting. But
not checked,
I mean,
not considered, and Dupree stays alive, but he's getting surrounded. He's
do
getting
people
overwhelmed.
like consider it?
And
I'm sure.
CT has just given away his position. Time is limited. If there was a grenade, you could try and deny the bomb.
Dynamite, thank you so much for the 5 fucking gifted. Thank you, I appreciate
Roy's
you.
Flank is activated. He's coming up the stairway, and as long as TMB keeps Fiku distracted, hands busy towards CT spawn, Roy can get closer and closer to this bomb site.
He doesn't
Worst
think
case
he's
scenario,
what,
Roy has
cheating?
a 1v1 fight, and he doesn't even have that. He's already inside of the site. He can just get on this defuse if he wants and try to pull them into 1v1 duels. TMB wins the fight against Fiku. Regali needs to step up, and that's exactly what he does. Great work from Regali in the 1v2.
Yeah, that is very, very nicely done. That's some good pieces.
Maui does
did
that
everything
shit,
he
dude.
possibly could.
Let
Had two
Maui
players'
cook.
attention on him. He stalled that out as long as possible to give the flank the opportunity.
What up?
And just can't
Jason,
win it
how
out
you
at the end
doing?
of the day. Good job from Regali. Second timeout used by Preezy to talk things over. But once again, it feels like most of the success that OG has had on this T side has come from middle. They've had a couple nice lurks. They had a nice execution in middle to wrap around CT spawn.
Did they say what he was caught using? They usually
finding
don't.
Some space to work with there.
Usually don't announce a cheat that you caught because you don't want to tell people what you found.
Now for OG on the T side, so not bad.
All Maui said before is he's played with him before and he wasn't that good.
Chance to have a say on the microphone here, Rugga, as well. So
yeah, I mean, it really just.
They'll welcome back.
Fortunately, that's just not really a way to.
A lot of timeouts burned in the first half. That's 5 of them. 5 of them utilized. That's how
maybe
it
one.
started.
Maybe in one of the timeouts.
You can't ban by VOD,
guys. Guys, check the boost next time you go up ramp.
This is nobody.
Let's have a little look.
Demo review bans have not been a thing and should not ever be a thing.
Good work
for so long.
Yeah, lovely work from
Except
Regali.
that one
Max
company
hands on
that
2 plays for OG.
accused the point.
You can see the damage that's been done across
Something.
both teams.
Homie was
present.
having a rough tournament. They watched the demo and said he was
Nexius
cheating.
and Keto. And Heavy God is looking to get impact early doors. He's up B. He's taking a lot of damage from the grenade, though. Dupree not playing quad. Predictable position. Remove negated by the Molotov, and Dupree is dead without a single kill. So it's Voltex that must stand up in his stead.
He was never a god on the server. No, but
3v3 established thanks
you
to
also
TMB.
don't need to be
Roy's got
cheating
middle.
all the time,
He did have
right?
middle. He's been peaked by Fiku, and that duel once again goes to favor of OG, but the bomb trying to retreat is
Like-
taken out by TMB, and Refresh moves in behind white box.
There's so many things that
Regali's
go
in front
into
of him.
it.
Shoulder spotted. That's the kill for Refresh.
Yeah, but he doesn't know Fiku's position.
He thought he was middle. That's where he's last detected, and it's been a quick rotation, but he's considered it. Looks like
Dynamite,
he's just
I'm
about to
walking.
grenade in towards Fiku. He knows that's where the bomb was dropped, so he'll be focused on that. Knows that Fiku has to go there to get the bomb back eventually.
Yeah, but how long does he stay here? Oh, this is all timing. Oh, he just spots it out. That's a good find. Nade goes deep. Fiku spams him down a little bit. Awkward engagement. And
Fiku's running.
refresh now is a really tough decision to make.
Yeah, Fiku is just sprinting across towards A. No mind games. It's just tunnel vision. Get to the A bomb site, and Refresh is committing back here. He's staying in the middle, thinking that Fiku might go through there, try and play the mind games and come back into the B bomb site. But Fiku, fake plants.
I'm not confident that he beat him. Beat him all the way to this bomb site. Refresh isn't really chilling.
Fiku could play himself here. 17 seconds. He has to go back to the A bomb site. 10 seconds now, Fiku.
And the footsteps
steps are
gave it
heard
up.
now.
Yeah, the footsteps gave it up. I think you're right. I think Fiku outplayed himself.
Now he's considering ramp flank. He goes in for the elevator fight
Damn.
and loses it to Refresh.
He cooked too much.
Fiku gets in his head. Gets in his own head.
Yeah, that fake tap and the exploration didn't really seem necessary, and that footstep gave all the information over to Refresh that he needed. Very fortunate Refresh to get that piece of intel, but puts it to good use once he has it. Nice 1v1.
Yeah, not staying composed in the clutch there, Fiku.
That's a tough round. That one
Why do
hurts
my
to
hands
lose
look
if
so
you're
small
OG.
on the thumbnail? What, on
Gotta say,
YouTube?
good
Because they're
defense, though. That's OG putting a lot of pressure
That's
on the
just
B
their
bomb site early.
actual size,
and Preezy
dude.
over-rotates and aggressively. I mean, if the bomb doesn't get picked off,
You
around the
think
edge
you'd
of that
catch
smoke,
a dude
it's
cheating
a completely different
on your
round.
team if you?
But just the
I
fact
mean,
that they had so many bodies there gave them the courage to be that aggressive.
honestly,
to
dude,
find
if they're not blatant about it,
defensive
no.
utility.
I
Molotovs
imagine
deployed.
like.
Nexius coming up with the Mat 10.
See,
Low
people always
HP
do the
on
thing
one.
after the fact,
But
like
again,
I
Roy
kept
gets
him.
away.
Now that if I went back, like, dude, you don't look at demos to see if your teammate's cheating. Who the fuck's doing that?
Yeah, that's not necessary. That is not needed after you have the 5-on-4.
Like, if I actively thought somebody was cheating, I just wouldn't have them on the team to begin with.
Say, hey, it's clear. We don't need any real more support. Dupree's heading over now, but he'll be shuffling back towards middle in the B bomb site any second. Same with Roy, because Refresh is just saying, I see absolutely nobody.
Right, like, who the fuck is playing with somebody that they think is cheating and then going into a demo and then reviewing it?
Well, Oltex, who sang his praises throughout this half, gets information. Grenade goes down under the stairway. He's got Dupree with him. Kill for Oltex before he falls. Dupree has been damaged by Regali. And Regali's cleared out both of those B defenders, and that turns this 4v2 into a 2v2. No bomb plant yet. Not comfortable at the moment for OG. Roy is so low on health, but these are the two top performers currently. Roy commits to try and deny the plant and doesn't work out for him. Keto steps up to secure a 5th round at the turn of the first half.
Yeah, nice job from Keto providing that cover.
What do you mean?
Once that spam comes out, he pounces and it transitions over very nicely. That's a close round. 7-5 is the scoreline in the favor of Preezy after the first half.
You think I'm not going to the gym? Dog, I'm down hella weight right now, actually. Low key. Kind of moving.
I remember so many timeouts burned from both of these teams. There's one timeout on Preezy left for the entire.
And I'm starting to lift heavy again.
Yeah, unless we go to overtime.
I'm off my 10x10 GVT bullshit. Although that shit was great.
I think both teams will be
going 10-10 to 5x5 is hilarious.
You know, OG losing some clutches that could have gone their way. Preezy early on.
What's the chances a bunch more pocket cheaters in the semi-pro scene? What?
The way of OG.
Those rounds were there's always they could always be there. I mean, this is the second time homie's been banned by Faceit for cheating. So
either team. And it's resulted in this scoreline being very close.
Clearly, it's catching some of it, right?
Both of them had missed moments, it feels, where they had the advantage. We'll see if that continues in the second half. 7-5 pistol round. Plenty of utility, 2 Molotov smoke and 2 flashbangs for Preezy on the attacking side. Everyone's headed towards that A-bomb site.
Yeah,
and they're not making any secret about it.
Yeah, very simple call. Try and batter through the defense in the A-bomb side. Regali's played in behind these sandbags.
Surely you got 2 mollies. Ooh, now you know.
Oh my god. Okay, Regali with a good headshot out. Surely utility needs to be used on him now. And just no options at the moment. They've dropped back into the site. OG, another headshot from Regali. It gets better for the defense as the USPs ring out and fill the kill feed. Refresh and Oltex in a 2v5. The bomb plant is the best case scenario now for them. And that doesn't even look realistic. So maybe you pump the brakes, you can hopefully cause a couple of rotates and open up a chance for a bomb plant.
This round's a head scratcher to me. Let's see if Refresh can do anything here. Regali, 2 kills in the pistol round, has another engagement, running out of ammunition in the mag.
Oh,
he's gonna reload. Refresh turns the corner, not quite yet. They're holding him at bay. No one being aggressive, so Preezy just completely stalled out for the moment.
Yeah, there's no way they get forward now. Like, this just feels like eventually the kills.
Mythic's next game, we have 2 BO3s to play today.
Top ramp with a bomb on his back. So no bomb plant, no good force coming up in the next round. And this opens up the opportunity to immediately tie the scoreline.
That's a curious pistol round from Preezy, just that they make no. They don't even try and hide the fact that they're headed towards A. Everyone runs up ramp, and when they get to the corner to actually turn up towards sandbags, they just kind of pause and wait. And they had 2
If Rocket gets DQ'd from the RMR, does that mean Energy gets the spots since they were the team they beat? I have no idea.
They eventually threw it in, but by the time they made the decision to molly sandbags,
this is where ESIC actually could make itself useful, and I doubt it will. So
all that utility that Preezy picked up did absolutely nothing for them in that round.
Spirit plays.
Ooh.
There's like 2 more BO1s.
Yeah, and it's tough because you don't have.
Or one more set of BO1s, and then they play. I think.
A Zeus is really the only thing purchased. So
you could play 3 BO3s today.
I don't think they're gonna make much of the Zeus.
No, that was about the run boost. He was hoping someone would push stairs with an SMG, get a free kill.
Yeah. Well, Preezy is an interesting.
Yeah, I recently got. I was walking barefoot, but now I'm walking on like barefoot type shoes.
Put into the top
I call them clown shoes.
Obviously, Dupree is. I think had to
take
take a massive step downwards, but it just shows his conviction to try and keep the streak alive and the passion that is still there for Dupree's. Definitely spoke multiple times in many podcasts about how he is hungry to come back for CS2.
He had a fantastic opening map as well here at the
top
Eu Rmr.
performer.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
GTA enjoy thanks for the 14-month reset. Thank you.
But this team's actually very exciting. So you have like the blend of experienced players in Refresh, Roy, and Dupree.
The ones with the toes? Yeah, I call them clown shoes, but they're actually pretty comfortable for the walks, I won't lie.
He's 22 years old and he's been a part of 12 different teams. So he's definitely had experience playing professional Counter-Strike.
He's definitely had experience with different teammates.
Yeah, he's gone through the whole heap of them. And the heap of Glocks run through middle. and get melted away. So we're all tied
K
up.
Baker thanks for the 2-month
OG
primer.
off the
Thank
back of
you.
the pistol. Go ahead and tie the scoreline 7-7.
Yeah, here come the rifles, though, for Pgl. AK-47's being picked up, smokes and flashes to be picked up by the T side, and we'll see what kind of rounds they make. Heavy God preparing himself for what's to come.
Yeah, those teams are the likes of Copenhagen Flames, Mad Lions, Odense.
Classic Odense.
Yeah, that's a team everybody remembered back in 2017.
Haven't seen a whole lot of ops today in this matchup.
No, we have not. I don't think the halves have been clean enough to get enough money. We just haven't really seen either of these teams get into a very comfortable spot where they string all the rounds together. Maybe the second half we'll get to see the op more consistently.
Yeah, Tyson, that's what I'm rocking right now.
Just missed every shot.
True.
And Fico at
Is
the
my
ace
team an
block.
RMR?
Yeah.
No, we
That was the
actually
most
fucked that shit
memorable
up so
moment.
That
bad.
was about it. That was the op. Nexius just spamming away.
Roy's about to be cleared out.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's going to have to swing out of the flames.
Oh, they don't even peek it.
Yeah, no one's there to punish in any way whatsoever. So that's a missed opportunity with that Molotov.
The comfortable peek probably would have been from short, right, to see that angle. Because if you go too wide on Xbox, you probably get traded. So they didn't, because the smoke is up short, they couldn't capitalize
Well,
on
at the very least, it's information, right? It doesn't provide a whole lot. You have to know somebody's going to be at the base of A ramp, but at least now you have it confirmed. And Pg's being very, very quiet on the map.
Yeah, it's very quiet indeed. Slow T-side round here for Pgl. Couple of smokes left, and eventually they'll start their creep up through ramp. And they're very passive on ramp on their CT side too. So same vein here on the T side. Ultex is left over as the feed lurk. But 30 seconds left, they've got to go. And OG were starting to wonder what the hell was happening. So they've rotated off of A.
Well, I think Ultex is going to try and make his move right now as this executes coming in. No smokes up quite yet, just a deep Molotov. And OG have given them the bomb site. OG are happy to say, we'll retake this.
Oh,
and I don't know if they should be that
That's
confident.
a real,
They don't really
oh
have
my,
any
Roy.
utility left.
I think they didn't really
Holy
have a choice
fuck.
because they left it all behind. 8 seconds
Damn,
left.
good read.
Where's the bombs on B?
Yeah, I don't know. This round is weird.
This is a very
This
poor
is
round
chalked.
for Pgl. It wasn't put together
Too many
very
cooks,
well at all.
too many cooks.
No, yeah, this is a weird one. We're just gonna, yeah,
He's
yeah,
actually
that's,
like, what?
that says everything. What are they doing?
And I think that was actually going through the minds of OG during the round because they left A. They didn't see anything. They're like, okay, maybe we start rotating mid. Maybe we can start getting ready for a B play.
That's from the pressure Ultex was providing, and maybe there was a plan there for Pgl to try and rotate back, but I think they just
They
didn't.
need time for that.
Yeah, they didn't start that until it was too late.
They started executing on A with 28 seconds left.
Yeah, wasn't pretty.
Well, that's put them in a terrible spot now. 3 AKs, 2 MAC-10s. Not a whole lot of utility.
Yeah, you don't have the funds to replenish all those nades. That actually could be a massive mistake to let OG just gain a real stranglehold on this map. Regali with the ult. This one's not going to miss. He's even got Fiku in defense to help keep him safe. One more MAC-10 comes flying around and Refresh grabs that. But you still don't have access to middle. You haven't gained anything for these kills.
Ultex. If he wins that fight on default, the round opens up completely for Pgl, but he doesn't win the awkward duel, so we settle back into passive round once more. 1 minute 5 seconds still remaining on this clock as Pgl drift over towards ramp. A bit more pressure early on in the round this time. Roy's already up top. Final pieces of utility being used up for the CT side, but this contact play worked out. Roy's been spotted now, though, by the rotation through elevator from Regali. And Roy knows there's 2 players in this A bomb
He gets
site.
this up to my nuts are blue. All right, dude.
Pgl are using
We plan on playing Helldivers. We already did with the variety team.
Uncomfortable spot.
I think we're trying to play again this Friday.
Flash even better, but they haven't detected Nexius, who steps
That might be
up
when I have
and
some
shuts
time.
down the play into the A site.
Because I think our...
Yeah, these last 2 rounds for Pgl, they have not had
we might
any
have time
strength
Friday.
behind him, and obviously that one is partially due to just an awkward situation they put themselves into without utility.
Regali's
with
such an
guns
underrated
surviving
opera, in my
after the
opinion.
time,
Disagree
and it's opened
entirely.
the door
Everybody knows how
so
good
wide
Regali
for
is.
OG to take control of this map moving
That's why,
forward.
in fact, people
Regali's
hold
gonna
him to a
start
higher
building up
standard
some
and
money
get quite
behind that
frustrated
AVP.
when you
Heavy
see
God
some
and
of the
Nexius are
performances he
already
puts
there.
up on OG.
Remember the lack of timeouts that you mentioned, Jason.
You
I think
can
we got
blame
one
like
on
the
Pgl,
team being a
one on
clusterfuck, all
Pgl
that,
to
but
have
I
Volborg
actually
have
think
his
quite
say.
the opposite.
If this
I don't
round
think
is
people
really
underrate
bad,
him
you
at
might
all. I
just see
think
it
that's
in the
literally
next
part of the
gun round. They don't have a
frustration.
whole lot of time to play with to try and figure things out and get this T side rolling.
Yeah, a bit quicker.
Is
this time
he's
with the
incredibly
concept
good
ramp.
and people know it and you don't see it nearly enough.
Xbox already, but no fights from OG.
Yeah, but they dumped some counter utility. Couple of nades rain in, Molotov rains in, so they forced out some of that utility if they want to come back to an A hit, but they're priming themselves on the other side of the map. It's going to be B. This is all Roy keeping so much attention. 3 defenders. They've lured the mid player over. They've lured the B player back just by the presence of 1 Tech 9. OG has bid on this, but they've still got a defender here, and Heavy God's going to deliver.
Yeah, the Heavy God slams down his hammer, and they get nowhere near the B-bomb site. TMB, 1 on the Mac 10, but traded back immediately from Heavy God again. And Roy is stuck in mid. It was a really well put together round for Crazy. Just the finishing move was destroyed.
Yeah, that was about the most ideal situation you could have hoped for with just Roy, you know, providing that distraction.
Who's that yelling Crazy chat?
And Heavy God still shuts you down at the bomb site. So Roy's hoping for someone to walk into his crosshair, hoping to find something he can upgrade into and cause some damage.
TMB? I was say sitting on...
Roy now spotted. Good flash. Sets up the P for Keto. Oh my god, how has he not got that? Eventually, next year's piece, and Heavy got happy with
I know it's 100% not refreshed. He said he doesn't want IGL anymore.
That's the problem with Pre-Easy, man. I just don't know how good their T-sides can be. Because you've got TMB as your in-game leader. As I was mentioning, a lot of teams he's played in, but not a lot of experience. And I don't look at this team and see a clear in-game leader in the ranks.
It's a big ask to put on his shoulders to navigate your team through the RMR to qualify for the major. Struggling here at the moment. Some questionable rounds from Preezy early going.
And you'll go down as the only in-game leader that was unable to get Dupree through to a major.
You know what? We're not going to put the weight of Dupree's legacy on him. We ain't doing that to the poor guy.
You've ruined the legacy of Dupree.
That's fucked up.
That one's not reasonable. But it is kind of funny. That's the guy you think he looks like Magisk?
Yeah, the beard.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the beard is kind of the only thing that looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe if you look at him at the beard,
facial
Jason,
hair
that's
is similar.
Sure.
But that's about
like
it.
if you put them side by side and you have me only see the chin, you know, I'd maybe struggle.
Yeah. Okay.
This round for OG could be the deciding one. If they win this, it's a real good chance now of just closing out this map and going 1-1.
How many miles do I walk during one stream?
I used to praise
Just depends on the day, dude. Sometimes I don't walk at all on stream if I'm playing.
But OG have definitely turned that around.
But like yesterday, I was chilling off stream walking. Because I could, besides playing Counter-Strike, like pretty much any other game, I don't mind playing while walking. It doesn't bother me.
A little bit of smoke prevented them from seeing his escape.
Mango, thanks to the 2-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Slow T-sides, trying to let utility wind down for the defense is not working. TMB falls to the AWP. I mentioned we hadn't seen the AWP much on this map. We're now in this second half.
So your 5v4, what are you calling? B group B?
He's up to 50
right away?
and 8.
Heavy God towards quad. Molotov down, has to peek, and will die instantly to Dupree.
Playing quad with no smoke feels crazy.
The bomb site for Preezy to march up. Smoke's gonna get blown open. Keto and Fiku to try and defend.
The bomb will cross out towards default. Roy with a big shot, and he wants more. Oh, bomb's down though. And when the bomb is loose on the ground, things get uncomfortable here for Preezy. It's awkward fights, blow for blow. Grenade goes to quad, and suddenly Magali with a clutch ahead of him again. He clutched in the first half in this position. Now he's got the AWP out. Refresh is very comfortable in the clutch. We've seen many throughout his career, but there's limited time for the Dane to make this one happen. He's looking how to drop safely, dodge the angles of the AWP, and put the bomb down on default. Now Refresh has to deal with the AWP getting closer. Regali cuts down the space, gets towards the generator, and Refresh, he's hoping he can get a peek on him. The AK-47, it's ready, and it's a headshot and a clutch for Refresh.
Well done, standing your ground, Refresh, having to recover the bomb. I think he was looking for smoke or utility or anything he could have used to cross over safely. Just has to risk it. That's a beautiful shot from Regali to start things out. Heavy God gets mollied with no support from his teammates. And it is quite the brawl to get into this B bomb site, but Refresh knows someone swinging with an AWP, he's gonna have an advantage. It's 10-8.
Soda, thanks for 21
reset.
Thank you. Appreciate
Remember
you.
all the money that was built up. This is another buy, and still there's plenty of cash for OG. They get aggressive.
Oh, what a swing.
Altec shuts him down. That's Heavy God hitting the deck.
Yeah. Heavy fall off the top of the stairway. Roy sends the grenade towards Regali. A lot of damage done to the AWPer. Ooh, tippy tap through the smoke. Grenade will clear it.
TMB gets out of there. He did not want to be on the other side of that when that smoke cleared. Altex does well to grab Pgl the opening fight. But here comes an aggressive maneuver for Nexius. It's just one on TMB.
Well played to walk that back after showing all that pressure. Ooh, but they might give it back. The A fight, here it is. Oh my god.
Good trades. Regali needs to make sure dupreeh can't get away. He almost has to be aggressive. He's desperate for it because he knows if he escapes, it's an impossible situation.
Smoke is good for dupreeh. Now the mind games begin. He's trying to pull Regali back away from this, making him think it's a B play. But instead, dupreeh sits at the bottom of the A ramp while his teammate makes his way through elevator. And now dupreeh will move off.
This feels like an impossible clutch. How do you predict where Refresh is going to be? And dupreeh just bought so much time for Refresh to get into the perfect situation, wrapping back around. I think Regali has to think about just picking up that AWP and giving up the round.
Yeah, I think he's realized that now too. So he'll look for that AWP off the ground. He threw it down, remembers where he put it. And it won't be a bad save at all. So 10-9. No 11th round found for OG.
Mistakes for the Danish team. I mean, I imagine an all Danish team like
finds a smoke on the ground,
feels the pressure, or has a bit more pressure on them than another team. Yeah,
it's gonna take a lot to rattle dupreeh in those situations.
Presley takes for the 2-month prime and Sunday with a 23-month reset. Thank you.
In a row. There's one more buy that they have to get through from the OG side.
Should I look at the radar versus the POV? Depends.
Built up all that bank that they built up over a win streak.
I think timeouts.
I'm pretty much looking at the radar the whole time until like shit's going down.
Right, it gives you more of an extended period of time for a couple of minds to chime in and try and figure something out instead of leaving it all to TMB. You can lean in on the experience of dupreeh. You can lean in on the experience of Refresh and Roy. Come up with a few more ideas.
Yeah, I guarantee those guys are chipping in for sure in situations like this. Good 2-on-1. Well done from dupreeh. That was a heavy battle at the top of A ramp. OG
Damn,
came
boys,
with
went off the
numbers
scam
to
train
put a
again.
stop to
Not
that
bad.
and just couldn't
Not
come
bad.
out on top of the trade game. Round 20. Lead is cut to just 1.
Money goes for OG if they lose this round. A lot of pressure on it. Nexius aggressive. Down. Oh, short flash goes in. And Nexius walks away with Roy.
Flash is
and
filthy.
this might force them to pounce right now. You should see. I think you should see a dump of utility at the B bomb site. Heavy God just throws out a Molotov.
Sloth with a 10-month resub in chat. I'm once again looking for hot girth rollers, and I'm matching all gifted to beautiful humans.
Nexius swung and saw one, got the kill, saw nothing else.
How many steps I got right now? 8,000.
This B hit is coming in. It's the only option that Pgl have left.
And they're making no secret about that.
Yeah,
yeah. Grenade stack going out towards Tetris. Didn't use the second one yet. They're boosting dupreeh up on the wood. That's going to pull out a few extra pieces of utility from OG. Still 1 minute left, so Pgl have pumped the brakes for now.
They're making OG consider. OG's defense has settled back into a pretty default spread. 2 at the A bomb site.
Do I have a game today? I have 2.
But if you're Pgl, you probably worry
we
about the
know
fact you
we're
don't have
playing
any presence
energy
elsewhere on the
first,
map,
and
right?
then
So OG
our
could be
second
taking
BO3 is
control for all you
based
know.
on our performance and the other
Gathering
team's performance.
That's why you don't see them spread back out and try and apply pressure at the A bomb site. That's why they're just kind of, that's the risk they have to take just by the nature of how this round is played out. Here's the execute. Heavy God finds 1.
Yeah, Vika was able to sink the initial damage from Heavy God, and we'll peek out for that second from the generator. Going out again. Oh, he recovers that. It looked like he had fumbled the spray, but Heavy God still gets away with it, and now Refresh with a 1v4.
He's still fighting.
Yeah, he's still fighting, and he swings into it. Limited time here for Refresh. He knows he only has a second to go ahead and try and get another kill, but they're doubled up on the other side of the smoke. He doesn't have time anymore. Can't get back to the plant.
Yeah, you go, yeah.
Coming through the smoke. Keto steps up, and Heavy God again.
Another round on the B-bomb
side.
Yeah, a wild swing and peek, but he controls the spray, transfers it over just beautifully from the quad player to the boxes. This is wild. The first one he saw, that one's a better option. Disgusting. I think he even double dinked him.
Heavy God's only 21 years old. Another play that's come out of the endpoint side.
Another player out of Israel as well. That apparently Israel just now has a super team that we could build.
Feels like
Sloth, thank you so much for your 10, and Sunday, thank you again for your 23, and Crazy Legs for your 2-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
Originally, then they had Nerds, and
any
now they
hot
got
oilers out there?
Going into OG.
Have I seen any? So you just doing standard setup. Damn, dude, look at how committed Fiku is in mid.
Trajectory. It's the players that came before him.
I don't understand why you take a risk like that on this round.
That last round
but
is
that's
devastating. They're
by his shot.
You're literally in a one and
Roy
done
and
spot
TMB.
versus
A couple of them line up for
like
Regali,
eco swing
a
round
third
with no
impales
support.
Dupree. And Regali
Seems
in
crazy.
stopping, forced to pull away with a missed shot. But the damage is already done, and it is certainly felt here for Preezy.
Yeah, and the bomb's down on the ramp as well.
Not looking good
Right
for
in
the
front of
Danish.
them. So Preezy have to attack into this. And this has got to feel hopeless. Run boost across just to try and get yourself any advantage in terms of information. Maybe they don't see you. Maybe they didn't realize someone could be on this side, but that AWP still reigns supreme, peering down the scaffolding.
Oh, another sick shot from Regali.
He's on for the ace. He's got 4.
And Holtex will fall to the hand of Fiku. No ace for Regali, but enough to break apart Preezy and bring OG one step closer. And it looks like that finish line will be crossed in a moment for OG.
I think it should be a pretty busted and broken economy as well.
They didn't get any bomb plants over these last 2 rounds, despite getting close in the B bomb site. But it's not the case here. Preezy will have Mactans, Galil's. Not a pretty buy to close. So OG absolutely looking like they're in pole position.
What am I watching
with a
next?
13-9 win.
And
Here, let's finish this.
You've only got 2 round wins in this second half on your T side when you've had AKs and full sets of utility. This is just a much weaker buy. Not even an AK on the board. Desperate situation. They want to test A ramp again early. This time it's not the aggressive stance from OG's defense. So they want to try and pull the mid defense away. They want to try and pull Regali with the up towards that A bomb site so they can exploit middle, but it's not working so far, and certainly now that not now that Keto hits that shot.
Dupree, ooh, spotted, and Regali able to transition his crosshair up. And he's still confident to go for another peek in middle.
Yeah, when you see an up like that, though, you bail out, especially with the MAC-10s, and you have no utility. There's no smokes remaining for the Preezy attack. It's just a Molotov and a flashbang to your name.
Yeah, down to 3 players. Preezy do not look like they're going to be ending the day feeling positive. It'll be 0 and 2 for Preezy. Opening matchup versus Heroic was a loss on Ancient.
Oh.
0 and 1 at best of 1 against OG. Looks like it'll be a 13-9 loss. And Dupree's legacy of trying to go to another major will be put into question. He'll be facing elimination on day 1 of the RMR. Fiku and Heavy God all line up. OG come back and will end the day with a 1-1 record. A great win over Preezy.
Yeah, very strong as well, especially switching to the CT side. We finally got that AWP out in play. It was fantastic.
Here in a sec. Hold on.
This came down to some Fiku clutches.
We're watching Cloud9 Apex next.
Second half, and I think Heavy God as an anchor of that B bomb site was absolutely spectacular. So OG gonna take down Preezy. They go 1-1. Preezy drops to 0-2, and we've got the panel, the desk. We got Paula.
Hey, Paula.
Just as Jason said, Preezy now 0-2 in
So
our
Monty
Swiss
with
format.
no
I
SDY.
think, unfortunately, so huge step for Monty. Up to 12 rounds. They need 1 more. And they could send Nexus down in the O2 bracket and avoid that for themselves, which again is really the
So is their
flavor of
coach
the day.
playing?
Like that's what they're thinking about right now. Just keep the dream alive, keep it going. Hopefully, Sunday Young can rejoin
Yeah,
the
Mado,
team.
I can.
The dream is dwindling away for Nexus, though.
It is.
This is their do or die time. 1 more round could decide their fate. They're playing bravely, though.
Yeah, they are. A collapse in the middle, pushing up towards top mid even to try and see if they find anything. But look at Waro. Look at this deep position he's got towards the kitchen.
Okay, enemy player gotcha.
Raga as they try and reclaim some control because they were all crunching the middle, but there's absolutely nobody there. Oh my god, this is a great play for Monty right now. This could be the round.
Really could be, Anders. That bomb gets planted.
Okay,
They're
so
in
they
a lot
get
of
to some
trouble.
trap up. Thank you,
Backstab
appreciate
as
you.
well, but are they making it too complicated? Warren probably goes down here, but apparently he can hit that shot all day long. The AWP of Zello has been fantastic throughout this map. He really has made a name for himself with this particular showing. Bomb still to go down.
Fucking War always just looks so... He's like a half JDM, dude.
Need a miracle to avoid the 0-2 bracket at this stage.
But Demka's just cleared out the kitchen, so they know that no one's coming from there. They could plant the bomb, and they finally will. They've guessed the positions just from Demka checking out that part of the map. It's really smart. Waro gets the kill on BTN, and now it's Cello on his own everywhere. It's Bro getting 1 more kill at the end. He needed it.
All right, so I think we're staying here
The
for
right
the next
player
match. We're going to
just
see.
cutting the map in half. He was finding mad impact.
And I think that's a fair sentiment as well to bring up to the people watching at home. You could kind of feel it in the game that OG were a step ahead in terms of the tactical deployment. There was a lot of rounds as well, I will admit, where Priestley, they ended up winning the rounds, but I felt like OG still had the better idea of how to begin the rounds. Again, one thing is beginning the round, one thing is finding the opening kill, but your close game also needs to be there, and they were struggling a little bit with that in the first half, the OG boys. However, in the second half, that CT side, that was more or less perfect. I know they gave up 2 rounds in total, but that's to be expected at some point on Vertigo. Started out by winning the pistol, converting, getting 5 in a row, and then continuing, finishing off with 3 in a row. The way they were playing on that CT side, it was in synergy, it was with control, and whenever they needed a clutch player coming out, Heavy Guard had a couple of cool spray downs, and that was pretty much game over.
Yeah, pretty much game over. And also, just looking at the timeline here, 10 rounds in that second half, and Priestley were able to get the bomb down only once. That is domination from OG on the CT side.
Yeah, that definitely tells a story. That CT side for OG was synergizing.
Almost got to 10K right off the rip.
Correct. But was there
no
anything
coffee yet.
glaringly
I want a
obvious
coffee.
about
Jeff, thanks to 19 with grammar. Hold on one second.
Why were they unable to get the bomb down more than once?
That's the thing. I think OG were disturbing in the way they were playing Counter-Strike. They were a little bit aggressive on the map. They didn't just sit back and wait. Often we see on a map like Vertigo, some teams opt to play retake. Some teams opt to play very defensive. They believe in the utility usage. They believe in the ability to retake a bomb site. Hence, you see all these rounds where 2 smokes will be deployed, a lot of spraying through it, and then a retake coming in. We didn't really see that in that second half. It felt like OG, instead of waiting for the game to come to them, they were proactive. They were seeking the duels. They were the one disturbing Priestley.
Yeah, 100%. I think a couple of times when we saw Priestley heading over towards the B bomb site, right, before they're even able to get the bomb down, OG are already on the retake, already, you know, hurling in the flashbangs and the nades and whatnot. And of course, it really helps that Regali came to play here today.
Absolutely, everybody. He is our standout player. We'll get his highlights up on screen. You know, when Regali is going off, when Fiku is going off, OG look fantastic. I don't know if it'll be enough to carry them through all the way, but at the very least, seeing them go into their second best of 1 and those 2 players going off, it spells good fortune. At least it's going a step in the right direction.
If anything, this was one of those games that taught us a lot. You know, where's Priestley at? Can we expect him to contend for a spot at the major? Most likely the answer is no. I know we have seen teams go 0-2 in the A group and fight their way back. Shout out to Saw and the boys, but I don't see Priestley doing that. The same would have been the case for OG. I wouldn't see them, you know, come back from an 0-2 scenario. So we had a group here, Group A, where there's a lot of middle in the pack teams, sort of, and now we find out who's one of the stronger middle of the pack teams in OG.
And especially when you make certain mistakes, as we're going to see right now. I'm just going to queue up the round here, Paul. Round number 4, right? This is a round where the money's not that great for the CT side, so it's going to be a 1 versus 3. A 1 versus 3. Bomb will be planted behind the boxes, and Fiku is going to be stuck in short, right? He's a 1v3, gets the first kill. Why is Refresh facing? Why did Refresh have to face there? All he had to do was just play time, hold on to the angle, because he had to push up to the bomb side to get the kill on the Dupree. Instead, he opted to take the fight. There was a little bit more time remaining on the bomb, and boom, he wins that round. What happens the next round? The money is so bad right now. They go for a force buy with a couple of CZs, a couple of rifles. They have to save that round because they can't really defend a bomb site, and you lose 3 rounds like that back to back to back because you threw away a 1v3, which you could have just played a little bit more patiently. And I don't want to just pin it on like one mistake being made, right? But a game of Counter-Strike can be so close, especially in this MR12 format, that you slip up once, it can lead to a cascade effect, which happened there. And considering the scoreline is 13-9, I'm just saying, it's going to haunt them.
It's a good point you bring up. You know, I also want to bring up round 11 just to showcase that it wasn't all easy for OG, and one of those mistakes that you were referring to right here cost them deeply, but this one coming out from Fiku in a 1v1 clutch scenario, you see it right here, him and Refresh duking it out, can't really figure out what they want to do. It's a little bit back and forth, as you see on the B bomb side. It ends up one of the players going towards the A bomb side, and it becomes a little bit of an uncomfortable situation. Fiku goes in here, outplays himself a little bit, maybe thinking too much about the situation, waiting and waiting and waiting, and at this point, Refresh is actually hearing the footsteps, and Fiku ends up outplaying himself. It's going to be a very easy clutch coming in for Refresh. He's waiting for it, walking into the crosshair, that's it. You could think to yourself, that could be a game-defining round. That could be one of those rounds where you outplay yourself, that's not good enough for Fiku, and it cost OG deeply, but it didn't. They would respond straight after. They would respond in the second half, and they didn't let these silly rounds or silly clutches define their game, and that I very much like from OG. They showed a bit of mental resilience.
Yeah, 100%.
So OG 1-1 in our Swiss format. Can I just get final thoughts on Pgl? If you had any general idea of what they should be trying to do, what they should be trying to correct, because as addressed, they're on death's door now, 0-2.
Rest in peace to Pre. It's gonna be tough for him. I'm not gonna lie.
It would be terrible because even Danish bias aside, Pimp, it would be great to see dupreeh another major, the most winningest player in Counter-Strike history.
I would love it. I would absolutely love it, and I think most Counter-Strike aficionados would honestly love it. Right? It's a player that has been around for a long time. I also sense, without knowing at all, I'm not speaking to Peter on a private life, but I think this could be it. I think this could be retirement, potentially looking for him. I think he joined Pgl with the one goal, trying to qualify for the Copenhagen Major. If that's not successful for him, maybe there's a world, and I'm saying it out loud right now, but maybe there's a world where tomorrow will be the last day we see dupreeh play Counter-Strike. It's, for my money, who knows? Maybe that's the case. Maybe he's continuing. Maybe I'm making a fool out of myself. I just want to say that if you want to watch dupreeh play Counter-Strike, maybe tune in tomorrow, because there's a world, at least in my world,
I don't believe
that could be it.
I don't believe you. I think he still has at least a couple more years, maybe in a different role altogether, right? Maybe it could be as an IGL, could be as a coach. I just feel there's such a repository of history and veterancy and information and experience in that player that 100% someone should pick him up down the line. But they're not quite done yet. But I do agree with Pimp. It's going to require a massive miracle for them to bring this one back.
There's nothing I'd rather do than see dupreeh play Counter-Strike for the next couple of years. Fact of the matter is, he couldn't find a better team than Pgl coming into this RMR, even with the Copenhagen Major looming into it. He's a defending major champion right now. He ended up in Pgl. If I'm dupreeh right now, I'm going to do everything I can in order to qualify, but I'm afraid that it may be one of the last times we see him.
Just wait for the shuffle. Just wait for the player shuffle. It's going to happen. It's just doom and gloom, this guy.
All of this said, tough situation for Pgl. OG, however, regulate themselves 1-1 in our Swiss format. Everybody, we are going to go to a short break now. When we're back, we have Cloud9 versus Apex, and you do not want to miss that.
Easy. Yes, we have here. I'm holding Xantares, Nate.
One B coming.
I pressure.
Two more.
Flashing now. I'm playing default.
Shit. Idiot streamer. I could.
Flash.
Oh my god.
Hide. Let him plan.
Pushing left. Three guys on plant. Go left. Okay, let me play solo. He has to plant. Let me jump. Me go first, then Niels, and then he has to stick it.
Get in the smoke. He was in the smoke.
Nice boys.
Holy, that was
Level up your
hectic.
space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your
DSK
displays
next to the
in
18 month
seconds.
timer, but I was just saying,
Swap
I don't know,
them
dude.
whenever
Pimp really
you
doesn't
like.
say anything
Get
all that
official art
controversial.
From your favorite games. On a
For hot
uniquely
take's sake,
designed
that is
metal
not too
canvas.
crazy.
And choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at display.com.
Oh, what's up, Iron? How do they know who they play after the initial games? They line up like they match. It's like if you're 1-1 record, it's like seeding, and then who also has a 1-1 record. Remember, pin message at the top.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple. It's Orwell who's on top of the box. He's got three and he's looking for a fourth. That is incredible. And Rain, he's not away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Cloud9 are coming into the major off the back of Katowice, where things didn't go so well. I've got Boomich, the IGL, to talk to here. And Boomich, I have to start on Katowice because this one was very disappointing for you. I know after seeing you when it all went wrong, but I want to feel like at playing, it looked like we were seeing a good stride. We expect Cloud9 to be able to deliver. How do you feel after these early events of the year?
You know, after Katowice, I was in tilt like for 1 or 2 days, I think, like everyone in our team, because the match versus Mouse was really close, and 1 second and we can win. And about Monte match, I don't know what to say, because
what the fuck?
I was feeling like we're better. I'm pretty sure, like after this.
What in the fuck? Nah. I mean, nah. One month on loan for what? What are they playing for in a month? I guess the major? Well, no. But he's listed on Navi as a 6 though, right? It literally can't be the major. Is it Blast? So Showdown. Okay, so it's the Showdown. And then maybe Dallas? Or wait, no. Maybe who's in this? They're in Pro League, so maybe Showdown in Pro League. That's freaking. Who is he coming in for? Is he coming in for Boros? Where does it say Boros? Did HLTV cover it yet? No, this is wow. HLTV had no read on this. They're shitting themselves over here right now. The tweet before. Regarding our team result from the RMR, Boros has been benched. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody saw that coming. No, please, I need this. What's up? I gotta keep talking about this real quick. So they got rid of their assistant coach and they got rid of Boros. We'll be announcing a player shortly who will be joining us on 1 month loan to cover the Blast Showdown and allow us to continue evaluating. So just Showdown. That player is simple. All right. No, he's definitely going to just rifle. But as I've said, the issue, I mean, he's on loan. We'll see. We just got to wait and see. Like, Simple, I don't think will stay rifle. In previous, whenever Simple is, I want you guys to know some history here, okay? Simple's been on a team at 3 different teams where he didn't start as the opper and was the rifler, and every time he eventually became the opper. So, this is not like, so this is not abnormal. That being said, I do think he will rifle in the showdown. I'm just saying that's happened a lot. Shit, man. I mean, Boros absolutely has looked scuffed, and we get to see Simple back. It's a pretty conflicting feeling. His Falcons is not necessarily the banner I was looking for. But I am excited to see Simple back in the server. And seeing him rifle will be kind of fun. It'll be pretty fucking fun. I just... Man, I wonder what's going to happen after a month. You think... I mean, they surely... Like, if there was one org that could get Simple out of his Na'Vi contract money-wise, I mean, yeah, it's probably fucking Falcons. Bro, don't put betting or gambling sites in my chat, bro. Even I know you didn't mean to, but don't do that. Thank you, Madfish. Oh man, I mean, Jesus, what an upgrade though! Holy fuck. Boros has been an absolute fucking liability for Falcons, and I won't put it all on him. I will not put it all on him, but I will say he was a very large contributing factor for Falcons as to why they were knocked out. I don't even know the stats, but man, watching their games, he looked legitimately lost. Like it was anytime the rounds would slow down, it just seemed like, yeah, it was rough. Let's see. Like right here. Because Boros, for those of you that don't understand, he's supposed to be the guy. Like he's supposed to be like Nico. You know what I mean? And in the major, it looks like he did well in this BO1 versus Eternal Fire, but they got 5 fucking rounds. Like, that's what I'm saying, is I wouldn't put it all on him, but this shit is like, you know, your BO3, your tournament life is on the line. You're supposed to be the guy, and you're just not really the guy. I mean, Nico's bottom fragging right now. Nico is bottom fragging right now, and Nico's also has been one of the best riflers in the entire world. You're really going to try to compare. I'm telling you Boros's role so you understand what he's supposed to do. I am not comparing them in the sense of their actual individual ability or anything like that, and nor should you. I'm simply using it to create an analogy of so you understand what his role and what he's supposed to be doing. Not comparing them in any relative sense on their actual skill level. So that's not me trying to shit on Boros. I'm just literally trying to explain things to you. So sorry if that maybe confused you. But that's crazy, man. I mean, it's kind of weird because it makes sense, right? In terms of where Simple could have gone org-wise, but also holy fuck.
So you're telling me S1 Pull is washed and is taking the Saudi money like Ronaldo? My goat is cooked.
My goat is cooked. That was quick. Thank you, Navi, for the opportunity. Let's see what happens next. Homie just hit the DocuSign. Homie fucking DocuSigned, and then he fucking opened up Twitter and this shit was already there. Mal's game is on. We're talking about Simple right now, dude. Oh shit. Also, I'm not watching Mouse.
Feeling it.
I want to watch
Jacob.
Oh, hey,
Jacob,
this is live.
Goes the way of Perfecto. So 4v4 set up.
Yeah, Simple's in for
available,
Boros.
No kit for Cloud9.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough retake. It was almost like by the time we finished talking about the op, the round was already over. Here's the retake. Flashbang is out. They got to get kills quick. That's a great start. All hail Boomich. He gets traded off.
Oh yeah, bogus guy said some cringe shit or something.
In the face, in the mouth. And now Hobbit left with limited time. Smoke will go down
Mod
to
check,
short,
can we get a Gamba?
No pulling this one back for Hobbit. Sassanito brings him down, and Apex have the first round of play. So not the start Cloud9 would have hoped for.
Nice and simple, but there was, I mean,
Speaking of.
Yeah, exactly. What crazy news that was. What was I going to say? Oh, just, I mean, I almost feel like there was no reaction to Axel getting dropped on Catwalk. Like, this is the next line of defense was Perfecto. Like, no one hustled to rotate over.
A lot of news to react to today, like, my God.
Fight for market. It really, it felt like it took a little bit of time for Cloud9 to jump on the reaction.
Sicko gets a word. Chop, Sicko.
Yeah,
Artisan thanks for 7 month resub, Conquer thanks for 28.
Yeah. Simple does. He takes over the
Just before his ex-teammates play a game here at the RMRs. The only thing
They already talked about that. I don't know what's going to happen with the major spot.
Donning the new colors of Falcons.
I think Rocket gets to keep it, guys. I'm going to be honest. Stuart, thanks for the 84-month resub. Thank you. Conquer, thanks for 28.
I
don't know. That would be a good question.
I think Rocket will keep the spot.
Get the information on, unfortunately.
I'd love to know, unfortunately. Yeah. Right now, the numbers are favoring Apex.
Really, that shouldn't be allowed. It happened on different platforms, different bands.
I'm very surprised Mirage was the map in this series.
Like,
I think
it's
the same vein as the
it's a messy situation.
Mirage is going to be an option.
I think you gotta be
This is what ESIC is supposed to exist
like,
for, but they
are
are useless. So here we are.
3 losses just 2 weeks ago. The win rate overall, obviously affected by those 3 losses in the last 3 months, is 25% for Cloud9. It's not necessarily a fantastic map for Apex, but I think targeting a weakness.
I don't think he's going to play at the RMR. I think it's already been announced that they're getting a replacement.
Because of the amount of sharp maps that they
Or
have.
for the gift of sub to Falcon. Simple, goddammit.
Ancient, those are 2 maps that I thought might come up. Inferno, but we got Mirage. We're here in this battle, and I'm excited to see it.
We have Mirage.
Zico is benched and then unbenched pretty
quick. The Alpers is always a question or always a talking point when it comes to Cloud9 because they don't have one, and we beat that horse to death. But it's true, and when you have a player,
yeah, this is like kind of the problem, guys, is because he got banned on one platform. It's like.
Sure.
I'm not defending anything, Chad. I'm just simply painting the picture.
Yeah,
like,
overall, the lack of opera, I think,
can
is,
you
at some points
for sure say that he cheated, right? Prove that he cheated in the RMR games, like all that. Like, it gets really nasty really fast.
To the majors, so this is what we're stuck with.
Missed window smoke. Means Jacob could
Valve doesn't control it. Platforms definitely don't mirror bans and never have. And
with
I just, yeah.
It's all about patience for Sticko.
Stop being logical and react to the game.
An integral part of this attack because his teammates are setting up through ramp and 2 through middle. A split certainly on the cards, but let's see if that pans out.
If you guys are not up to date, genuinely just go to the Flom Clips and Highlights channel. You're welcome. It will always keep you up to date.
Able to trade. Keeps
God bless.
dreams of getting an A split through connector alive. And Boomich is going to
Didn't Dusty put out an article though that they were playing with one of the players from like
into the A bomb site, carried by Sassanito.
Or am I wrong?
So much pressure on Hobbit. Boomich got spotted and forced behind Molotov in utility. Stico makes his way out. Bomb is being planted. There's the jump up, double peek. And now just MAC-10s.
Yeah, now MAC-10s. Electronic tries to get through Murder Hole, and that MAC-10 can be so potent when given a position like that.
I am wrong. Yeah, I would genuinely hope they don't get the spot. I just don't know how it'll work.
Are absolutely destroying them. It's Boomich caught crossing into the bomb site by Knock, and 3-0. Apex get the work done with the MAC-10s.
Yeah, damn, that's a really nice execute. Just as Cloud9 is executing that middle crunch, they start pouncing towards the A bomb site with all the attention of the defense towards middle, towards Con. Boomich getting mollied off. It's a free avenue in for the plant, and those MAC-10s do way more work than I expected. 3 kills from the MAC-10s in the first gun round.
A lot of money for Apex. Can't be the same for Cloud9, unfortunately.
You make bonus money and you
Where's
get
Flom's update channel? I think if you click the pinned video at the top, it should take you. You see the top of the Twitch chat?
With the risk of letting Mirage through.
And I think there's a bigger story around Cloud9, you know, in this RMR.
Unwire manufacturers. Oh man, somebody actually legitimately asked about soundproof booths. They're useless. Okay, maybe useless is a bit harsh, but the amount of headache they cause for how effective they are is very meh.
brought over to win championships and these moves made to win championships, and they've been
hold on one
close.
sec.
So this team still feels like it's in a lot of upheaval.
Yeah, it's very frustrating because Cloud9 have made a lot of good moves on paper, right? You know, you bring in some upgrades. And look, they were available, so Cloud9 spent the money, they made the move, got those Na'Vi players when that kind of was the big news breaking the Counter-Strike world.
Yeah, but hands down at that point, any of the pros would have told you moving forward.
No, so for those of you that don't know, like, soundproof booths are not soundproof, first off.
And it never manifested.
So it's very frustrating.
They are not.
For Cloud9
Not even
management.
close.
As an organization, you had Shiro in the team. He decides to leave. He goes
Second,
to Team
fire
Spears,
codes in most places don't even allow you to have a soundproof booth. So you'd have to create, for every single event that you have, you'd have to create a new one.
Without the AWPer, and yeah, I think they're probably on their last line of disappointing results at this point.
And third, this is still back to the first one. Yeah, they don't even come close to like actually blocking out. Like people saying like B or A, sure, but the overall noise of the crowd, absolutely not. It does. It's the same basically. If you don't believe me, just watch some of the international videos where they're in soundproof booths. You can very clearly still hear the crowd with ease. You just don't hear specifics or details. Which is the same as what they got on now.
Okay, yeah.
And needs real treatment. And that's what we're witnessing here. Stiko
Which is why they don't do it. It just creates a headache. It adds a logistical problem to tournaments, and it doesn't really add much value.
They cover up the play, and a 2v2 established off those kills. So now it's about the retake attempt, and it's Boomich for the AWP. At the moment, here's a reload of Sassanito. That's sound cue. And he's got a second play. He knows where that Sassanito move went. And it's towards jungle. He can call that to Perfecto. Perfecto makes noise, jumping down into middle, so Sassanito has to worry about
What about Bursa and headphones? Good luck selling the players on that one.
He has to somehow turn these into 1v1 fights, and they know exactly where he is, reconfirmed by that bullet.
Because the people that compete in Counter-Strike do not care about the crowd noise. It's only the people that watch.
And control the bomb site. I felt like they had so many advantages. I actually think
I do imagine that would probably help a little bit, but actually it still would carry.
Not expecting a peak, not even thinking a peak.
I'm not an audio engineer, but dude, that fucking spectator glitch is hilarious.
So I think Apex
I'm a fucking idiot, but I would imagine certain types of noise and just the overall momentum of energy from the crowd would still definitely hit you.
You want to know the winners, the superior teams? To kick things off, Apex 13-5 versus OG to start the day on Ancient.
But yeah,
that also brings up their
nobody wants to play in front of a crowd chat to not know there's a crowd there.
You see why Cloud9 didn't want to go that. And for Cloud9, it was unexpected.
And I've always tried to explain this to people. Yes, teams in the crowd can affect the game one way or the other, but the information does go both ways.
I wonder if that flashbang gave the smoke will. I was gonna say I wonder if the flashbang gave away the play for Sassanito. But the smoke definitely.
And we've seen crowds give away players' positions. We've seen players, they try to help a player and they get them killed. It goes both ways. It's part of the experience, and it makes it really fun.
Picked apart at the snap of a finger. That happened quick.
Unfortunately, though, there's a lot of people on the internet that can't really grasp this concept of like competitiveness and enjoying that kind of moment, and realizing that it's happening to both teams at the same time, and they just get really upset.
So the only round that Cloud9 have won didn't look pretty.
Skull, if they see him, they just take him.
So Mirage being let through into this map has really not.
I don't think I've ever heard a player go, "Damn, dude, that crowd was too loud."
Still plenty of time for recovery.
It's Boomich for the AWP consistently at this point.
Like literally, even when I know everybody likes to meme the Brazilian crowd, but dude, at Rio when Fury was playing, the players really talked about like how fucking loud it was, like, but not like in a bad way.
But will they have the AWP? The answer is no. Stiko's learned his lineups. Boomich is down.
Chat, look, we can see all the people that use Internet Explorer to get their news.
He is going to be taken out. Surely there's two players peeking him. And Sense coming in as the second, trades it out. So great work coming in from Apex.
You know, we had Dupree in the last game, and obviously his history in Counter-Strike is well known. We have another really legacy player here in this matchup as well, Jacob, who posted 26 kills in their previous match today. 140,
What's up with C9? Do they look better? This is my first game seeing them right now.
Forever,
and
it's almost I guess
no,
like,
it's not looking much better.
Sad and depressing in a way that he hasn't won more trophies because he's been on some incredible teams.
Yeah, he had that original when G2 became a thing.
G2 was on a phase when they kind of came together. He was on Renegades at 100 Thieves when they kind of, you know, the Australian teams finally broke.
Can you explain why C9 is so dysfunctional? Oh, it's easy.
Fantastic run in Paris.
They don't have the most important role in the entire game.
Constantly underrated player throughout his career.
And I think when he had
all right, I figured it out.
Away where he kind of left the top tier of Counter-Strike.
Cloud9 still thinks they don't need an opper, so here we are.
Sort of in the early 2016 to sort of 2018, and when he didn't have those options anymore, he realized, oh damn, I've been taking this pro level, this lifestyle for granted, and he said that going into Paris that now he's loving every.
Not only that, but it's low key like a double-edged sword. You're not only just missing an opper, but you're making one of your players that's one of the best players in his role switch to it.
Well, it's a good start here on their second match in the Swiss system.
It really is. They've got so much money built up. I mean, look
Sicko, I need you to upload that reaction video faster, because holy fuck, this Twitch chat's slow.
And I mean, if this is a clean round, it's going to build up even further. So yeah, they've built up quite a nice bank to buy throughout this entire half. Boomich.
Costa, thanks for the 4-month resub to IQ.
Might catch him, but he's through the murder hole. Just about safe.
No, right? Because like it's not just you don't have an opper because you're making Perfecto op. It's you don't have a world-class opper to match the level of your world-class team, and you're taking one of the best anchor support closer players in the world, and you're making him op.
The defense can't double up anywhere. They're spread and split across the map, so should be a kill on Exile.
Like,
Jacob doesn't check it as hard as he would have liked.
Yeah, Exile gets away with one there, doesn't he? 45 seconds left. Knock with the bomb, crosses over. Oh, battles against Boomich. Fortunately for Knock, it was just a USP, but Hobbit realizes damage has been done. Electronics at default. Hobbit gets caught in the flank. It sends lurking, staying in the shadows, and Knock finally able to take out Boomich. Drops into the sandwich though, and that's the bomb down. It comes to kills, and Cloud9 walk out on top. I can't believe they step up in this round.
Yeah, that one got away from Apex real fast. Solo lurk up catwalk. You can't trade off that first contact that you have. Don't hard clear it. Just when we were singing Jacob's praises as well. Boomich in the window, low HP, able to grab tons of damage on the offer, and they just got whittled down by the weaker weapons. That's a great kill from Hobbit on the Sticko. And Electronic, because all of this is happening around the map, is able to just chill and hide and wait for the perfect moment. What a reversal for Cloud9. That could be the round that gets him back into this map.
It has to be at this point. Quick response for Apex is an A play, because we mentioned moments ago how much money they've built up, so they can go right
Fax,
back
I
to
understood
it
as they had one for us. Can you set one up for us, Fax?
Because they want a quick play out of A, and Jacob charges through that ramp smoke, sees the player crossing the default. Molotov's going to force two Cloud9 players into the open and burn them both away. Hobbit and Electronic gone just like that, and Apex respond with a punch to the A site. Ned blows open the smoke at CT, and Axel in the rotation is short-lived. Boomich brings the op over to the ticket, but it looks like Perfecto and Boomich have no say in this one.
The pacing and aggression that Apex have opened this map with is so overwhelming. They're not giving Cloud9 any time to think, any time to rotate. Oh, there goes the op as well. No scope doesn't land. But man, they are just running over this defense.
They don't need an opper, guys, but they buy an op every time.
Awful for Cloud9 at the moment. That's just a sick call from Apex. They are outmatching Cloud9 on fire.
And if only there was like a weapon that was really strong against like fast-paced plays, especially where they contact out.
Again, great utility being used up.
Actually, no, Op wouldn't have done shit this round, but still. I'm mostly just trying to pile on.
Boomich was too far committed. Perfecto hanging around in the open, and no man's land is caught.
Even look at Axel on CT spawn stairs. He's going to blow open the smoke in CT spawn and gets blinded.
Talk more about some clarity. I'm waiting for my editor to upload it so we can pin it to the top of chat.
His own move.
Now, because Cloud9 won that lower investment round just previously, they have plenty of money for a buy here. Op in the hands of Boomich again. It's Hobbit who's around it, but still scrambling to figure out how to stop this suffocating attack. And this round is going to be slower paced.
Apex just trying to get a read of what Cloud9 might have purchased into a round like this, because it has been so back and forth. Perhaps anticipating to throw all their cash into it.
Watching Knock move that crosshair, it looked like he had no idea what he was lining it up with.
It's like, he's probably asking Sticko, like, which pixel, which dirty mark.
How much do you think
they landed?
Falcons had to spend
for Exile
to get Na'Vi or Simple for 1 month though?
Knock is holding connector, which allows his teammates to comfortably move out mid. Exile is hoping that gap will work for him, but Knock is
because they didn't buy him out of his contract. It's literally a loan.
He knows the weakness. Exile is punished for playing in that position. Flashes into short side. Cloud9 down a player, and Apex have all the map control they desire in mid.
I feel like 100K is the answer too.
Smoke, oh, the double peek. Vertical stack as well.
I feel like it's probably 100K for a month, yeah.
Electronic. They know he's
Just
the only defender there for the moment. It's Sense to try and clear him out as he works his way into the bomb site.
Oh, his sense is tingling. Will he check the bench? He gets out towards default. Bomb is going back to the A bomb site itself, and Electronic, it's an uncomfortable spot to be in because you know people were just inside of the B bomb site a moment ago, but are they still there?
If Electronic makes any footsteps, they're in trouble. Good pounce from Satsunito.
Oh, Electronic actually won that fight against Sense and moved out of default. Electronic's patience pays off. And now I'm thinking about the murder hole. Sassanita was last detected around jungle, around the murder hole, so Electronic can't go through it.
This is essentially a 1v2 though. I don't know if Cloud9 can really challenge for this.
The kit is on Electronic as well.
Yeah, and Electronic can't get there. He can't go through murder hole, and he's too late to wrap through CT spawn, and he's just going to go down for free. And now the AWP ain't going to survive either.
Yeah, Hobbit has to run back. The best case scenario is he gets deep into
For a team that doesn't have an opera, they sure love to have an op. That's crazy.
That's a 7th round for Apex.
So we've seen Perfecto, Boomich, and Hobbit all had the op at some point.
He will survive with half of it left and the AWP in hand. But Apex,
if only they had like a really good opera like Shiro or something, man. Dude, Shiro would be so sick in this team.
All the way through to the playoffs. One of the semifinals, and this could be a team that return very quickly because 2-0 after day one, you're giving yourself all the chances to get through.
Yeah, living the dream. Apex.
I thought that was dead, to be honest. I thought Apex was dead.
Sorry, chat. I get like this, chat. I get like this. I'm sorry.
Gone, Kuben's gone. Like, what are you gonna do?
You're ready to wrap it up.
I get like this, dude.
Leadership now, and somehow.
Like, could you imagine how good they would?
You know, this is really good. Hobbit CZ.
The CZ.
I don't think we're going to get a commitment out of this. Apex is just giving up the game of how many AKs are chilling on that ramp. Actually, they do challenge right through it. That might have been a mistake. Boomich has an AWP still. That was saved from the previous round.
What in the fuck is Apex doing right now?
I'm surprised to see Apex challenge that heavily, and they've paid the price for it.
They really have. Now, can they afford that?
Kiss.
Yo. Wesley, thanks to the 38-month resub. Death by King, thank you very much for the
3v4.
The primer. Fuck, I forgot to give a warning on the ad.
Superior when it comes to weapons.
This is the only thing with the BO1s is it makes it hard.
Exile's getting hungry and checking mid for information. Boomich is with him, so they've actually given up quite a bit of space in the A bomb site here. The player they have to get rid of is Electronic. And he'll be calling information to Boomich if any steps are made towards Palace, and Boomich has got the scope ready to remove Sticko. And shoulder peek into their AWP, and it is a death sentence. Boomich steps up with that frag. Now Electronic can stay comfortable under the wood. Boomich, here's the steps, here's the drop into the sandwich, calls Electronic to peek, and the price is paid.
Boomich, my opera, dude. Why did they go through that area?
Yeah, that time they shut it down. Apex gave away the game a little bit earlier. Remember, they busted through that smoke a couple rounds back.
So essentially, he's done with Navi and looking for another permanent home.
They were well prepared for what was coming, and this time shut down completely.
I think.
Still a massive.
I think it was pretty apparent that when Simple did his interview at ESL Katowice that he wouldn't go back to Navi.
Think back to this half though for Cloud9. How many of those rounds are played very well?
Like it was pretty evident.
Barely any of them at all, if any.
I think
at this point they've won a lot of rounds.
I think Simple Low-key is actually still trying to figure out what he wants to do in CS2 right now as well.
Just chaos in some of these executes, and especially when you're on a map that's like one of your weaker ones that you probably put some work into and change some things. That communication isn't as fast as it normally would be if you're comfortable on the map, and I think Apex is really able to take advantage of that in the early going. And I mean,
no idea, Dexterous.
It's a question of whether Cloud9 can stabilize. We still haven't seen that quite yet.
haven't seen a very convincing
will
CC round out of them.
Since he seems to not like the new Navi project.
Boomich didn't know his own strength.
I don't think he dislikes the new Navi project. I think he was really talking about it, Katowice, that like they genuinely don't seem like they're doing poorly at all, and he just doesn't.
Hobbit's like, I'm going to come put a stop to this.
I don't think he feels like he wants to go into that situation again.
The whole half, maybe have caught knock off guard, and Boomich with the op is ready and waiting. And now, as Apex slows down the pace, they get.
How do I tell my roommate this round wasn't nearly as good as Simple? He won't stop arguing with me.
Kicking himself, the fact that his rifle.
Oh, dude, when somebody's that dumb, you just give up.
Because he was the player that landed the headshot first. Jacob just has the AK. Sticker throws out that window.
Trust me, it's way easier.
Jacob will play towards chair and mid.
Like, because clearly Shroud is like significantly better than Simple.
But being a player down and having sustained so much damage on Jacob, it's hard to
Clearly.
see how they pull this one back.
Yeah, Jacob can't really be part of the attack. He wants to prevent anyone from lurking up catwalk. He wants to try and find a cheeky little timing on someone rotating around the map. It's going to be the two players.
What are your thoughts on playing energy later?
With the op at the B bomb site.
And it could happen.
Dog, are you betting on the game?
The first choice.
What are my thoughts on the?
In towards the apartments.
My thoughts are on playing energy later, bro. What are your thoughts?
Eventually, they're coming around that corner, and Boomich gets his crosshair.
Me when I'm a better.
Just in time. Perfecto's rotated.
I don't bet. Fuck that shit. Then what are you asking me?
Bomb is down in the apartments, and so is their chances. They're gonna fall back and save.
Yeah, finally, money's a concern as well. So Sticko's.
I think I play energy later. I'm gonna try to win, dog.
Utility. Jacob will pick up an extra smoke in the next round. You'd imagine.
Sorry, that just read. There's a lot of bettors that come into chat during match day, and they all think they're fucking five heads.
Because of that point,
So Flom, how you feeling today, dude? Your aim feeling nice, dude?
Last round, they're going to buy
me hovering over the
bet
bet button just to see if this guy says yes.
Team. So the question now becomes:
because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm emotionally invested to the point where I can't turn back. But I need somebody else to be responsible for my choices. Flom, how you feeling right now?
At the end of the half, I'm going to try and limit as much as.
Does that AK feel nice in your hands right now? Are your calls feeling crisp?
Fantastic for Apex. Obviously, coaches love to go for timeouts in these situations. You got a tattered by Jason. You can come up with a few ideas, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, that wasn't directed at you, by the way. Just that's why I came at you like that with your question, because that's how it felt. That's a lot of bettors do that shit.
And Electronic very vocal. I'm sure a player like Electronic's probably very frustrated about the current conditions of Cloud9.
I'm out for blood.
Na'Vi.
It's like, dude, I don't even hate like gambling or betting anything. It's just the people that like
didn't prove to be the team that he thought it would be.
Genuinely, if you're trying to make money off of gambling on
CS:GO
stream team matches, I just think you should like
tough team to try and make work.
Maybe not have access to be able to gamble or bet.
Last round of the first half.
It should just be like an actual test, like
Apex. Throwing out the mid utility. They want to have B presence. They're going to use this MAC-10 as a fake. But this is always a play towards that A bomb site with an aggressive ramp setup.
It's called a hustle, Flom.
This is so dangerous.
It's called y'all motherfuckers literally skipping meals and rent to try to get one more hit in on your gambling addiction.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Senses it.
Oh, and a kill comes in again from Stico on a Hobbit. Jacob takes his own teammate out, but Assassinito's keeping Axel distracted on the B bomb site, and that separates Boomich off from his fellow teammate. A 2v4, essentially one here. For Boomich, he's the only one close enough to the site.
I wish I was good enough at the game to arrange a match fix. I just lose for free. It's worse.
Looking around for this kill, and now he's alone, completely alone. Good shot on Jacob. Smokes onto the bomb, spots Stico out towards CT.
Dude, I thought Boomich was about to nade his own smoke.
This is the only way he wins this.
Oh, he got spammed. Holy shit.
Box. Big shot from Nock, denies the defuse, and Apex leave the half with 8.
No, I don't know if Nock saw anything. We didn't get his POV, but that's very fortunate if he didn't, because I don't think Stico was stopping that. I don't think he was anywhere close to that spray through smoke. That's an admirable attempt.
I think we're winning today.
Reading this situation that the op was lurking in the middle to cut off rotation.
I think we actually got a shot. It just depends on our form.
To stick that diffuse inside the smoke.
Like, that's really how I feel. I feel like we can shoot our shot for sure.
Too far to the left.
Yeah, that was a very close.
My biggest worry really is
8-4.
The first map, because my entire team is only going to be up for like.
Question just mere moments ago.
Everybody on my team for the first map is only going to have their eyes open for about 30 minutes.
This better be a fantastic T side if Cloud9 want to go 2-0
so it's just
at
like,
the end of the day here. For Apex,
Like they're asking, ESL's asking me for Truck's info, and I can't give them any because he literally won't wake up until match time.
The pitch still begins in the second half. 2 sets of Julies on Sticko and Jacob. Cloud9 will settle into this one with a slower pace. 4 players on Kevlar. Boomich.
Yeah, oh, so you missed it earlier. One of the European ESL admins was like asking me, you know, and he was being hella respectful. Oh, so he's like, I know you're streaming right now because that's how he got in contact with me. He's like, so if you just give me another point of contact for your team before the match, I could just like ask them for this information. And I was like, dog,
boost up in position for
nobody on my team is awake.
It's time. They're going to attack this A bomb site now. There's nobody actually.
I appreciate you for respecting me and me trying to stream right now, but literally nobody is awake.
One at ticket, one at default boxes, one up on the balcony.
I woke up at 7 in the morning. No, 6:30 in the morning, and Hate was still up talking about Emiya being banned.
So utility will be tossed out in towards the
oh
site.
Shit!
That'll be for connector. Flash to follow, and Jacob decides he wants to get active and try and take out this Palace player in Perfecto. He's dancing with those pillars, and somehow the P250 will win that fight. Knock from default steps up, sees Hobbit back on triple, and Knock is doing so much until he runs out of ammo and is overwhelmed. 3 players still alive for Cloud9.
Sense is still here. Bomb plant isn't safe. That smoke's going to expire soon, which leaves him open to the dualies, but Exile's got that. Good lurk.
9 health here for Sense too, so 1 bullet to anywhere in the body should bring him out of the round, and Perfecto survives the Palace push and then comes in to close.
That's the important fight as well. That P250 came in handy right at the end. 1 headshot onto Jacob, who'd done all the damage but couldn't secure the frag. And the fact that Jacob doesn't have the safety net of Palace to hide into after the fact means they have an easy avenue into the A bomb.
Am I watching Spirit Astralis later? I am, yeah.
Around, but well won from Cloud9.
Now a chance to build up the
walk us through Mythic's warm-up routine. I get it. Walk us out.
AK-47 straight away.
Well, I'm gonna go lift
investment in this round from Apex.
in about 2.5 hours. And then I'm going to get on about 30 to 40 minutes before our match to start warming up, and then I'm going to basically be texting all of them, praying to God that I can wake them up so they can start warming up as well.
Apartments push coming in, taking a bit of a risk. Dico realizes if he can get this early information, if he can get this early control,
that's currently the game plan.
Cloud9 come into the apartments, and if not, you can get a flank going.
The hard part for him is picking the timing of when he wants to peek this, right? Exile's there for the moment, just investigating. Now the utility comes out, so Stico might start feeling some pressure to make his move.
Yeah, Lilith should be.
For a play
I don't really get like too messed up after lifting, like playing afterwards.
That B push.
And today's squats, so we're chilling. And by chilling, I mean I'm gonna be gassed, but it's gonna feel
for
good.
Apex on a ramp. That'll buy a few more seconds. Exile eventually leaves. Make some noise while doing so. But it's a fake. He's trying to pull Sticko into the aggression, but look how smart Sticko is. He's not going for it.
I'm lifting in 2 hours.
And here's steps, and that's actually drawing a rotation over. Let's draw a Knock into position. Jacob's coming over towards B to have a look as well.
It's all sense. He needs 1, preferably 2 kills
like
from this
them.
position.
Yeah,
no
we'll
damage
see.
is done after the fact, and now the rifle's at range, and the MAC-10 close up. They all do their work.
Yeah, great work from Axel, selling out more presence than was really there. Sticko was
How
very
am I
patient.
squatting? Not too crazy right now. I'm slowly getting it back up.
He's just up in
I didn't
Palace.
for probably like a couple
did throw
years.
A lot of cash into this round. They
So now
won't
I'm
have
doing
the most
5x5
money
at 315.
Damn, it's a big
Nice shot.
from Sticko.
Nice
Not-
shot.
Well, not willing to make the risk to go and get that upgraded weapon. He's just going to
But
run away.
that's still,
Bail out. Nice shot, though.
bro. Oh my
it is a
God, when
great
he
shot.
moves forward, I
Got
can't.
something off
Bro,
the
the
back of
moving
that for being so
forward,
patient to
Bob,
beat.
literally just looks like you're riding a horse.
That'll be 8-7. Now we're just 1 away from Cloud9 tying up this game in
8-6.
right, yes, it should be 8-7, of course. When
Yeah,
the next round
my
coming up.
squat should be higher, but
You're
I
looking
just
into the future.
I'm looking into the future.
we're easing into it.
You're
I'm not
probably
trying to
more
like.
intelligent, Jason,
I'm in no rush,
realizing
bro.
that
I'm not
this
trying to
is
like max or anything like that.
Anything can
That's
will
kind of what I
happen.
mean. Is like it should be chill because
You
my
are correct. There's a massive advantage.
I couldn't
for
squat
Cloud9
for a
to get
while
up to
just because
7
my
this
shit was
next
fucked
round.
up a little bit, and then now I'm getting confident
To be
again
honest,
with it,
I
getting
just
situated with
apparently
it.
have a low
Depth is
opinion of your
good.
reading capabilities.
Just trying to make sure everything's good before I really start
assumption, really,
really
you know?
progressing it.
When there's numbers involved, not my strongest suit, I would say.
Yeah.
Never do Maz live on stream. That's I think Machine said that one day,
yeah,
many years ago.
What's the basic tenet of being on live broadcast?
It's like never ever do math, unless you're good at it.
It's really hard to do lunges. How do you do that?
We're just on pistols
fucked
now
up knee?
for Apex. Also,
Dude, just
full Zeus
constant
down
training, and then
percents.
something
Always
that I
worth noting
implemented
that,
is
especially
like
these days.
I do assisted stretches
Jacob
now, which
got
is
through in the underpass.
huge. That shit has helped me out so much because like I stretch and stuff like that, but dude, having
Just the patient
somebody
roll
else
again of
basically
underpass, holding
come over
deep
and like work
pushes.
on different areas and actually be able to get like a real stretch is crazy.
If
My
you get put in a boring
flexibility
position
is
like this on a default,
still
you
got
almost just
such a
accept
long
it.
way to
You
go,
know, it's
but
like
holy
you haven't been
fuck.
playing well enough to do anything else over the recent months. It's been very disappointing seeing the transition of Axel from CSGO into CS2. Hasn't handled it as well as some.
So like I stretch before lifts, but I have like a whole like dedicated like hour.
Obviously Nico, which is why we were so excited to see him bounce back a little bit in the first group. But yeah, Exile's had a tough time of it for sure. Haven't yet seen his rebound.
I mean,
Is it like a massage? Absolutely not. No. No.
Electronic dinked. Oh, the Zeus attempt from Sense. I love
Absolutely
it.
not.
Maybe just finish him off with a USP. Yep, second shot in.
It fucking
Electronic
sucks.
will die
It can
eventually.
really
That
suck
is
depending on like what we're working on and like what's
another
fucked
kill
up.
for Knock on the Deagle. Stika overrun at the bench. An AK-47 is a lovely save for Sense.
Yeah, that's perfect. Exactly all you need. So bomb's going to get planted, and it will be that 8-7 that you mentioned.
In the 1,000 club?
I'm glad it happened. It
Yeah.
panned
I
out
used
that
to
way.
be. I mean,
Your
my
crystal
max is
ball
I would be
works.
for sure because I.
But an AK-47
Yeah.
is a good
I
find
don't know,
for
let
Sense.
me see,
So we'll just chill
rep-wise?
here. No hunch from Cloud9. Don't want to risk any more of these weapons.
I mean,
And
let
then
me
the
not
next
do
round, we'll
math
see
out
what
loud on
Apex
stream.
can scrounge together for a buy.
Hold on.
It'll be a very good buy, you'd imagine.
Rep-wise-
given the money left over now. I can't be the only one that is currently getting kind of surprised and caught off guard by the Zeus
No.
recharge sound in games. I'm just not quite used
I'm
to
not
it yet.
repping 1,000 club, but max for
Sometimes just
sure.
like,
I'm
in the middle of the game, and I'm just wondering, what is that? Is something like
max
gone
for
off in the
sure though.
background of the
Like
PC?
reps right now, I'm like
It
around
takes a second to
930
realize that.
collectively.
You think it's Discord or something?
Yeah, the Zeus is ready to charge up again.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a familiar feeling for you guys at home as well. It's good to see the Zeus having.
Yeah, we did
having some skins
345
these days,
I'm not
and-
much of a
dead,
Zeus
315
buyer.
squat.
You should be now, Jason.
And I
There's
think either
reasons
my
for Valve are trying
chat,
to
I
tell
work
you
with
something.
somebody and he just loads it
telling
up
you,
and he keeps track. I
watch
think my
Ross as the
bench is either
developer of the
270 or
game. He
275.
wanted-
Yeah.
He
He's-
wanted
I
a
never-
recharge.
He's the one teaching all the Zeus lessons.
Got to see that one, Kato.
Perfecto rolling the hand warmer.
That he is.
So for
Here we
reps,
go.
we're around
First gun round
collectively
of the
like
second half.
a little over
Apex
900.
nursing a one-round lead.
Don't
Knock
think
has the
just lift.
open
Exactly.
window.
Exactly.
Chance for Cloud9 to put some hurt onto this Apex defense. Molotov in towards window. Jacob is brought
That hurts.
very low.
Yeah, putting some hurt on Jacob. 20 at health to kick off this round, or rather 23. My reading ability does suck. And he'll stand behind the smoke. Going for a fight. Boomich.
Max on me. I don't know anybody that goes by reps. I don't max anymore though, and I won't.
Tetris is the danger man
Yeah,
right
I'm
now
not
for
going
Cloud9.
to.
That's information. I'm curious what Cloud9's going to do. Boomich is like, okay, they're aggressive in middle. One's push middle.
No
they're
point.
probably assuming there's at least two mid with some kind of a setup. It looked like they wanted to wrap
Chasing
through
larger numbers is
underpass,
fun, but
and they might still try and find a timing with Exile and Hobbit.
And this is the difference for
Is that
Apex.
running
They
left
have
window smoke better than the bin
primary
smoke? I
AWP.
don't think so. I think he just
Knock
throws it that
is,
way because he's
let's say, bomb
comfortable.
site
I don't
currently
think it is.
occupying two angles. He's worried about Palace, so smoke comes in to make it a bit more comfortable for him, so he can have tunnel vision towards Ramp and Tetris. And look at Hobbit. If he climbs up here, Sassanito not looking the right way. Electronic activates over Tetris, and Hobbit's got a
So can you touch your
second
toes? I
kill. This time
can.
into connector,
Now.
so Cloud9 come crashing down on the defense, and Apex have to save.
It took a
on the
while
other
though,
side of
bro.
the map. So this T side so far is looking great from Cloud9.
They found a perfect time to collapse and make that work. That was absolutely wonderful from Cloud9. You
I'm
had
pretty
on
sure
top
that
of it,
one
Electronic
blooms
out at the
faster if
box
you throw
at
it
top
quickly.
ramp for
Really?
so long. He had a very quick jump across the gap that Apex just didn't expect.
Means
I
while
think
standing.
Sassanito got like
Thanks,
lowered
man.
into a peak off catwalk with Jacob falling back. It was a little disorganized. I think that setup kind of broke up and the protocols fell apart.
Electronic could cleave everything from the
Oh
hands.
shit.
Oh, Stika runs
Okay.
away.
Can I do it from my
Desperate
phone
wants to keep
also?
onto this rifle. He gets
Do you
further
know?
back into the
Does it work
apartments,
on
and the
mobile?
chase is not speedy. They're not anywhere near him.
They have plenty of money on the Apex side though as
So
well.
wait, our
Despite
match
the
at
fact that they've
2:30,
lost
that
the
means it's
first
at
4
1:30
rounds
we're
of
doing
this
the
half.
vetoes?
There's money
Fuck.
for an AWP.
Yeah, that's right
They
in the
saved
middle of
that
my list.
AK-47 a couple rounds ago, so they have cash to spend. They have another full buy coming into this next round.
Fuck
A couple
you
of good
guys.
decisions economically in the early going has allowed this to happen. And actually, it comes off the back of.
Oh, so if I promise to be there
in that Deagle Kevlar
30 minutes before the veto, can we do it 30 minutes beforehand, please?
Hundreds of dollars in the bank.
So
I'll keep the rifles out here.
That way I can just finish my lift.
What if Cloud9 anticipate this strong purchase? Sassanito and Stico doubled up in window. No utility yet.
Has to be an hour.
Oh, the grenades just firing right through. Molotov with it. They clear out one in the form of Stico, but now they know the AWP is on the other side. Axel eats that AWP bullet, and now 4v4 established as Apex change their ideas. They're going to have to try and adjust to this B attack eventually because Cloud9 are heading that way.
I think Axel wanted to challenge at B because they saw so much presence in the mid window. When the two players peaked, he's like, now's my moment. Like, there's only going to be one defender here. I have a chance to outduel somebody and just.
No, that's fine. I'll be there also.
But now Apex have a really good read.
Not?
They've rotated
30 minutes is ECL.
Over. They have the AWP on catwalk at distance. Oh, this can be a very tough defense to break.
The real question is, what's the penalty is you fucking forfeit all your vetoes.
Short side. Sees the second player leaping in, but Sassanito is dealt with after that initial kill. And Knock has to drop further back. So Apex want to play this in a retake form. They've got utility for it. They got the kit on the back of Sense.
That smoke is huge. Smoke over towards catwalk allows Boomich to reposition and find safety towards dark. And if this retake begins at any point while this smoke is still up, Nock's going to have to try and force himself through.
Yeah, Boomich.
But Boomich only has 10 shots.
Temporary cover. He gets into it, actually.
Meaning if he runs into these rifles with their guns out, it could be a little sussy. Oh, nice. Well played. Good patience.
Nock couldn't commit around the corner. Needed his teammates to be successful in the fight into the site. And Nock has to run away. They're chasing him. They know that's the big green gun. And Boomich, unsuccessful, will fall at short side.
So wait, so is Rocket just forfeited the whole season now?
Round, but it's
right?
Cloud9 that now tipped the scale.
Nobody's getting moved in for them, correct?
Both defenses really struggling, but Cloud9 showing some grit sticking into this map. Remember, they've struggled so much on it at recent times. They lost all 3 games they played on it in Katowice. They've had some time off to retool it, relook at it. And while the CT side struggled, this T side is looking great.
And that's a fantastic recovery in that round in particular, because you were saying just as
that was a huge fucking post plan.
This looks like a really difficult defense to break apart.
Yeah, the only thing they were really missing was like Sassanito having a smoke to drop it by the van to give himself a little bit of extra cover.
That's wild.
1 for 1.
That is wild.
One is just a 2v3. They have plenty of space for the post plant. Smoke down on catwalk, neutralized Knock for all of that situation, and they just completely lost track of Boomich's position.
Apex with a timeout, the last in regulation for Apex used up, letting their coach Mither chime in. And we've seen Mither, he's been around the block. He's in the north for a while. So he's seen it all.
So I see if more if I'm watching CS and playing these days. I've been playing a fuck ton, bro.
The upheaval of
I've been just streaming a metric fuck ton, to be honest with you.
Was surprising as well, bringing Mither in, but obviously, it's worked out pretty well.
Galley, thanks to the 9-month armor. Thank you. Jakim's movement literally just got him killed, chat.
Headshot straight through the smoke. Jakim knocked out. He's not had a great time in the second half. We were singing his praises today.
Should I have made from being a pro? I'm not a professional player.
The kickoff versus
I am a streamer that just happens to compete at a pretty decent level.
Boomich hops into the window. He won't get away with that, but here comes the B play. Stico waiting. MP9 hopping through the window, sees one. Oh, he stays committed, and he gets a second out of it. Stico's still alive, but eventually toppled as Cloud9 recover the mess on the B bomb site. Similar plant is coming through.
Similar situation in the last round, though. You get the bomb plant. You have plenty of time to get in post-plant positionings. Knock is going to be on catwalk with that AWP. He's got smoke Molotov to utilize, but again, it's the AWPer kind of relying on the M4 to be in a position to pounce on this retake. Otherwise,
no kits.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be passive.
I just don't know how this is going to happen for Apex. With the lack of kit, you've got to hope Sense catches them looking the wrong way, and he has to be so fast at getting these kills in. Electronics down. Hobbit spotted towards the
bench,
he's
got save. Yeah.
Too far gone. Knock has to run away. Has to save the AWP once again.
Yeah, this is really, really bad.
This seems Flom doesn't play anymore. Flom literally in the Melbourne closed qualifiers.
Absolutely beautiful T side being played by Cloud9. Knock does get the kill at the end of the day. He's 16.
The Rocket News isn't on HLTV. Too much RMR stuff, I think. Dust 2's got it all covered if you want to see it.
That was always going to be really hard to pull off with no kits. And Apex have
also, if you want to get caught up on everything, you can go to my Flom Clips and Highlights channel, where we should also probably have the simple news up soon.
Yeah, the last 4 rounds have been bomb explosions coming in. 5, yeah, you're right. I was reading the HLTV bot. Yeah, it's around behind. Yeah, my reading ability, you were right to question it, I guess.
Yeah, apparently. I just manifested it into reality.
It's already up. Nice.
The law of attraction. What a weird power to have.
No, there's Emiya and the simple video then. W.
Sans clears out Palace with the smoke.
Oh, this is, I mean, and right out of the gate, if you just look at the minimap, Cloud9.
So how many people do you think are going to cheat to get that 20K? I mean, to be fair, Emiya getting banned for cheating. This is his second cheating ban before that was ever announced, so.
Fantastic find. That's even better. Oh, it's
I would imagine he didn't just start cheating after the 20K announcement. I'm going to keep it real.
Perfecto left in a 1v3. He'll smoke out, create a bit of corridor of cover, but Jacob just impales him through the smoke.
Also, you're saying now that the 20K thing was announced for Face It, but that by that same logic, you would.
It looked like that was going to be great.
Maybe the marketing tries to bring in more people because they see the money a little bit more readily available. But by that logic, why don't we have more cheaters trying to get into FPL, right? Because if you're cheating and winning FPL, that's actually still more money.
Have some life in the second half. First round on the board.
So, yeah, I don't really think it changes much in terms of the cheating, output. Like you're genuinely not, like if somebody was, my point is if somebody is like, their goal is to cheat to try to make money off of Face It, they, FPL would actually be the more ideal way to do it rather than the 20K.
Across the map.
It's a stark contrast.
Because if you get into FPL, it's less games anyway. You don't have to sit there and play fucking 5 billion games.
Faster paced in the first half. Cloud9 a little bit more measured, a little bit more spread.
A couple of variations.
He probably had very unique one-of-a-kind cheats. True, one-of-a-kind to get caught twice.
Slow it down. Willing to pump the brakes.
A lot of anti-cheats.
Going back into
Face It's anti-cheat would check that or get that shit quickly. I mean,
will be Stico challenged.
He does have that smoke.
At the end of the day, like,
sees them come in, he'll drop it at
I
his
think
feet.
when you have some of the higher end stuff, you could probably use it for a while. Especially if you're like the only one using it versus like a large group of people.
Stico is the perfect B player.
Nobody's nearby. Nobody from
100% manual ban.
Close.
Yeah, so Stico
twice? You think twice?
Smoke decides to toss it out. No, it's the life of a B player. You jump, and then you're dead.
He doesn't even have any crazy stats or anything like that. Like you wouldn't.
11-9, simple call from Cloud9. Fantastic finish.
I mean, that's a sick way to just get an easy one to inch you a little bit closer. Work
No,
smart.
I don't think it's as exploitable as that.
Cloud9's got another round. 2 away from taking this map and going 2-0 in the Swiss system of the RMR.
And that scares Apex into realizing we can't just leave Stico on an island. We might actually have to commit a player closer to him to help out on future B rounds. So tough times ahead for Apex. After such a good first half, we looked like Cloud9 were...
Man, I really want Axel to just play better. Also, I don't like the new knife.
Came through.
Yeah, they were
the animations look sick. It just takes up so much of the screen.
For Cloud9, this map almost looked like it.
No, you can't manually ban on Face It.
But it is all changed in this second half.
Manual bans haven't been a thing in so long.
Couple nice easy wins, and that's a timeout being taken.
Yeah, Groove, one of the coaches that doesn't mind not showing his emotions physically. He'll be chilling, sitting back on the chair. Rules haven't quite changed too much for him. But he'll have his say, drilling out his orders.
Oh, shit.
He's been watching.
New knife looks like a...
Boomich, and close this game
Yeah,
out.
I don't know. Have you seen Tarek's award speech? I did, yeah.
For Apex, it's got to feel
I don't normally watch, but I don't use a 540 hertz monitor, and everybody I know that has one doesn't use 540 hertz.
The start of the second half has been an utter disaster.
I play on a higher res, so I can't even get that. Like, the res that I like to play, like right now, I play pretty much 2K resolution. Whether I'm playing 1610 or 16:9, I'm always playing the high end of it.
We've got
and I usually sit around 400 FPS.
Team Spirit going up against each other in the 1-0 game. Astralis obviously coming into this event with all the pressure on them because they have
You
to
are the
make
perfect
Copenhagen
guest
major.
for AORG. Hell yeah, dude.
Most difficult teams in the history of Counter-Strike to defeat.
That dude's been in so many orgies with that first fucking time. That dude. That guy loves a good orgy.
Short. Boomich down to 49 health immediately off the back of that. They're quick.
Yeah, they're moving up Cat very, very fast. They seem to have sensed a weakness, but Stiko and Satsanito put a stop to it, and now Nog chimes in with the op.
Well, faster rounds not working out for Cloud9.
You can't blame them though for going back at it. Just like we did a quick round at the B, or we did a pretty overwhelming hit at the B bomb site. It was only Stiko there. Let's see if we can find it again. It's just a change in the defense threw that tactic off. Double digits for Apex, 11 to 10.
Yeah, no chance obviously for the bomb plant in this round for Cloud9, but they've got some decent residual cash left over. They'll be able to get a decent buy going into the next round regardless, but it's now 11 to 10. And you see Apex might have just reawoken with an opportunity to get back into the game again.
Yeah, they needed something. They needed a little bit of life.
Okay.
4 players
yeah,
surviving
Sicko, I got it. I'm very busy today, though, Sicko.
Super worried about their
As I think you
in
know.
these last few rounds of
So not today, but yeah, we can.
It depends on if Electronic can grab 1 or 2 more kills right at the end of the day.
I think tomorrow could be. No, tomorrow will be pretty.
So it doesn't really matter all that
Shit,
much.
you say it has to be this week? Let me look.
They can win this, Jason. That's the shout going out to the Apex camp. And that's exactly what we're saying. You know, that's the kind of run
How
that
fucked
just
up
gives
is
you
your
the
sleep
belief,
schedule right
okay,
now,
we can win
Sicko?
this. We're right back in it now, 11 to 10. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel. They can see a regulation victory, 13-11 versus Cloud9. There's an opportunity now presenting itself to Apex. Cloud9 will lose the supply of money if they lose this round. Through mid, they will run. Applying pressure towards window.
Yeah, I just don't want to we have to play 2 BO3s today, Sicko, so
a fourth now joining.
I just don't know when we end. Like, I'm down to try to record after the 2 BO3s today. I don't have any set time.
Towards the bottom of connector. Apex don't want to leave Stiko alone at the B bomb site with the M4, but they're happy to leave Nok there on his own with an AWP. Deep angle as well to get 1 cheeky kill and reposition. Deep line of sight as well. Allows them to shore up mid and A with 4 players. Now a little bit of aggression. Silence at the bomb site. So Sense and Stiko decide to go find some information. They gotta be careful though. They're reading like this is gonna be a hit towards the B bomb site. If Cloud9 turn up con, it's an issue.
Sassanito and Nok set up for the B attack, and the bomb is currently coming up through short. Axel in the apartments will soon join them. Spam going down. All rings out.
I'm back.
Axel, what a headshot. Needed to land that one. And
Yeah, I'm not getting traded out after the first one is actually huge, but they already got the rotate in.
And so far, it hasn't been. Cloud9 are down to 2 players versus
you have to stall out and look for a pick. There's one. There you go. Hey.
An even better one.
Right on cue. Right on cue.
In favor of Cloud9. Sense is sprinting back to B. And Cloud9 are just moments away from securing map point on Mirage. Sense will go for it. The young Norwegian at the window at the market leaps into the bomb site, silently still, encroaching closer and closer. Axel's around the left corner now, detected by Perfecto. Axel will drop Sense. What a recovery from Cloud9.
What a round from Exile. Oh, Perfecto as well. Those two in a 2v4.
They'll be done around 10 or 11 Eastern most likely. That's what I'm thinking. I just don't know.
So he can't build upon his first shot towards Catwalk.
How long of a break is there between the BO3s though? So, Lejeune James, thanks for the 11-month reset. Thank you.
Off angles held everywhere.
All the homies say fuck droid. True.
That one is so heartbreaking for Apex.
2 cheating
Another
bans?
round where it
2?
felt like they had all the advantages.
And now they've got to play
2?
for overtime. Just last round they were saying they can win this. Now facing the defeat on Mirage. Nok goes aggressive into the underpass. He's detected.
Motherfuckers be getting the second chance out here and just doing everything they can to make sure they piss it away.
Well, to not try and press the issue against the op. You know he's stuck. You have teammates coming down mid. They're going to come help this out. Nok is surely going to go down. For him, it's a matter of finding one before you die, because you will definitely die.
Oh, he doesn't find one. Fortunately for Apex, Stiko has been able to grab one, but that risk to keep pushing into the apartments has not worked out. 3v3 with all this chaos.
Yeah, I like that though from Apex. They get aggressive and just say, if you're going to kill him, we're going to find a couple of your teammates. Otherwise, we're going to get aggressive and make sure that his death is not in vain. Finding Electronic and Perfecto. But it goes quiet on the map with a minute remaining. Not a lot of nades either. This is going to turn into a very quiet timing-based round. And all of Apex joining up at the B bomb site. They have a read for the moment, but at some point they'll have to push something together.
Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to be the B play. Cloud9 have got players drifting towards connector.
I thought they would honestly double up and push Catwalk. That's not happening. It's just going to be Satsunito, but he's
Window
low
boost?
HP. I don't think he wants to make the mistake with only 30 health.
Oh, Jacob now coming back over.
Mm.
He'll be the player on 2 health.
They have a smoke and 1 flash.
To the A bomb site. Satsunito must step up and stop them from getting through connector, but he isn't given
Smoke
that
top
chance.
con,
And now
scale
Cloud9
up,
smoke off the
hold
connector,
rotate
cut off
window.
the information flow for Satsunito.
Oh, good
utility
molly.
from Jacob. 10 seconds.
Very good molly.
This can still be chaotic.
Whoa.
Hobbit kills Jacob at CT. Bomb plant is coming through,
reload.
and Boomich will get it through. Satsunito nearly dies to the window. They've got to go for this. Sense holding ramp, catches out the aggressive play, but it is only now Sense left in this clutch. His teammate is dead, and Sense sprints to the bomb site. Oh, he's going to stick it, but it's denial. Hobbit comes around the back, and Cloud9 today will go 2-0 on
There
their
you go,
best
2-0
of 1
Cloud9.
record. One best of 3 win away from qualifying.
They really don't
for the
need an
major in
upper.
Copenhagen.
They'll be just fine without one.
So refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings.
Oh, my voiceover.
Easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired
Oh my God, talk to me.
The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining
yeah.
details to ensure players can perform their
Let me turn
best
you up.
consistently in games.
Oh yeah.
This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Wait, is that the guy that'll talk to me if I slide in their DMs? Asking for a friend. My goodness. I only communicate also via voice message on Twitter. All right, boys, you ready to see the Donk show? Are you ready to see Donk? Okay, yeah, this is where we're at. Okay, I just want to make sure we have the right one.
My respect, you're looking like the better team. As you said, up 7-2. Everything was going their way. But just as good as they were on that T side, just as poor they were on that CT side, they left way too much space for Cloud9. And Boomich, as you said, he was taking advantage of it. He was calling well. And every single time there was a clutch, every single round, a 3v3, a 2v2, or even a 2v3 for that matter, in the favor of Apex would go down, Cloud9 would win every single one of those rounds. And it speaks experience right there. Individually, Cloud9 is better players. Unfortunately for Apex, they weren't good enough in order to close those rounds.
Scoreboard up on screen now, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home. Guys, can we... Oh, Blair, you want to jump in?
No, I just want to point out at the scoreboard, the really nice thing is, sure, you're looking at Electronic and
right.
Perfected 11 apiece, but no, it was a team effort overall. Everyone were finding the kills they really needed to. Axel, not necessarily to the form we were used to seeing once upon a time, but he had a lot of impact rounds, just running in towards the B bomb side, taking out a defender. We saw it happen a couple of times as well. And Boomich, just leading by example, not just by calling. He was more than happy taking the fight to Apex in the second half.
Damn, his demos look like cheats. I don't think so. I've never really looked at him, but as somebody that's played against him a lot in pugs, and
this time it was Boomich.
I imagine whatever he's using was more like a radar / some sort of like, getting information rather than like wall hacks or aim. That's what I always try to explain to people.
And finding some impact with it, and you are going to see some highlights from him with the AWP, but he's no simple.
Like,
he's no Cyber.
if you're trying to cheat like that,
he's just trying his absolute best.
You're not. You're not wall hacking or use like you are using like just purely something that makes you more aware.
Put his players into 2v2s, 3v3s, and constantly were in a winning position in that regard. That you can attest.
Plus, we don't know if he's using it all the time. Yeah, no idea. And they're not going to tell us anything, right? Like, they're not going to tell us what he's using. They're not going to say how many games because they just don't want to. Any information you give out on that, if somebody else is using it, you're just giving them a huge heads up.
I really loved just the read he had. It was just Sticko playing towards the B bomb side. It was a 5v5 to slow down a little bit, and we have Apex going for a full stack towards mid and A, and immediately just pops out from from the B bomb side, take down Sticko, and these are rounds where, you know, Apex had to save. The money was in a very fragile state. There was never a round in that second half where Apex ever felt comfortable. Even the winner round, they'd lose a couple of players. The money was so fragile throughout.
I think we have a round we can showcase that will explain exactly that. Round 17, we should dive into it because it's a bit of a lost one right here. Nog in a great position, getting the kill, playing it to perfection right here. Unfortunately, in this instance, we didn't quite see the middle part of the round, unfortunately, but it was one of those where Nog and two teammates should walk into the B bomb side together. Instead, we're watching Nog save the AWP. He had the opportunity to walk into it. You have two teammates walking into it right here. You saw it, and he's not helping them. He's camping somewhere on short, not coming in with them, and that was the disconnect that we saw between the players from Apex in that second half. Nog played one hell of a game, but for my money, a little bit too passive.
Cloud9 heard you talking shit.
Wanted to save
I've never seen Cloud9 do incredibly well in groups before and then just failed it. Never mind.
3v2 retake scenario.
Nah, this I don't think Cloud9 will struggle here.
And if you call Blame F for bait F in that regard, then I don't know what Nog is in a situation like this.
Literally, if you're a Cloud9 fan, every win they get just prolongs your pain.
Just catching strays randomly from Pimp.
Blair and Pimp, thank you so much for your thoughts. As always, everybody at home, Cloud9 and now 2-0 in our Swiss format, which means they are one best of three.
What are the top NA teams these days? I don't know.
And the first Counter-Strike 2 Major. Apex, of course, are now 1-1. Everybody, we've got one more match to go today. It will be taking place shortly after a break, and I think we might have the best saved until last. It's going to be Spirit versus Astralis. Do not go anywhere.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official
So wait, now that Rocket had to forfeit both their matches, that means Mythic is officially 5-1 then, and ECL. Holy W.
Over 3 million
Holy, we're insane. Granted, everybody got 2 wins, but we're kind of cracked. Holy. Matt, no, unfortunately, no. We can't. They beat us on one map because the season is you play 2 best of ones, so it's kind of like a series, Matt.
Players.
But you just play it that same night. We went 1-1.
Countries.
We lost in overtime to them.
The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple. It's Orlov who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking.
So Fluffy, are Fluffy aimers in the RMR too? I know Timberman are.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker.
Poor Nico is literally being used for a betting PGL ad. That's tough.
May look like the best
Never
player in the
forget.
world right now, but he's going to take
Fluffy is not.
Fantasy Challenge. It is Donk. How are you, sir?
I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Smiling, still owning. Had an amazing stream recently as well. And now he's going to build his fantasy team. So let's see if you will make a good manager, Donk. You ready? 17-year-old manager for a fantasy team. Ready to spin the wheel? Yeah, let's go. Okay, which team are you going to get first? NIP.
Oh no.
NIP. I think I would like to pick Config.
Config, yeah?
Yeah.
Why Config?
He has good firepower, so it's a good player, yes.
You like his style, yeah?
Yeah, he's good at aiming, so I like it.
That's what you do as well. That's what you do. Okay.
Roman.
Next team you're going to pick out from is going to be... Mouse.
It's tough.
Okay.
I think.
Alright, so you're coming back?
Am I in team already?
No,
No?
you're not in team already.
Unlucky.
You're the unlucky. Yeah, anyone that has to play against you, but you think of this now. You are the manager.
Yeah, okay. I think I will pick Siuhi as IGL.
Yep.
He is good. He can build a good structure, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's my pick.
So we got Shuhei and Config so far. And Dong said unlucky because if they have to play against him, he'll still win anyway. So that's just how it goes in Dong's world. Now you get Nani.
Wonderful here for
Yeah.
sure. He is good at aim. He is good in clutches. He's good sniper.
So you got your sniper, wonderful in play. I like it. All right, 2 more to find.
So I got IGL, Anchor, I guess, and sniper.
Yep. Oh, now you get some Brazilian firepower in there.
Cerato.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Another really good aimer.
Yeah.
What do you like about Cerato?
He's good. He's very good, really. I like his play style. I like.
Glad I can see the list.
His moves, like we faced each other like 2 times, and it was tough to get a duel against him.
Nice. All right, so one more player to find. Let's see which team it's going to be from. This is already a very deadly team. And it is going to be the Falcons.
Simple. You get it?
So.
You get it?
I have Siuhi, Config.
Yep.
Fucking hilarious, dude.
So I'm gonna pick here Magisk.
The experience.
Okay, that's actually smart though.
4 majors.
Legend.
Legend, yeah, exactly. I like that. You are a very strong team here, Donk.
Not gonna lie, dude.
You are the manager.
Donk
You're
favors so many older players when he talks about them. It's actually hilarious.
Spirit, who wins, Spirit or
He's
this
pretty
team?
based.
I don't know. I think Spirit.
Like, homie was super hyped to play like Rain, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask you this then. Spirit qualifies to Major. You put this team together.
I feel like he's always like leaning more towards the older players.
We put him in the RMR tomorrow. No practice, just raw skill. Will they make it to Copenhagen?
Oh, I don't know really.
Just say if you think you believe in the skill.
I believe in their skill, I think.
There you go. All right, well that is Dong's fantasy team. If it does ever come together in a wild world, we could see the youngest general manager ever in Counter-Strike.
That's right, everybody. Team Spirit versus Astralis now to close out day 1 of Group B here at the Pgl Cs2 Major EU Rmr. You know, that could quite possibly mean it's time for the Donk Show. Blair and Pim, what do you think of the team that Donk put together there with James Banks? We had Config from NIP, Shui from Mouse, Wonderful from Nafi, Cerato from Furia, Magis from Falcon. Some great players, but perhaps a bit one-dimensional.
All good aimers. All good aimers. The one thing I could make out, and one thing that Donk rather, or God at this point, he recognizes is they have good aim. I want him in my team.
I respect that.
And you know what? That's good. Fair enough.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
I think he was sort of like going with the play styles that are in some ways similar to his, just firepower.
Well, he didn't pick art. He didn't pick art
angles.
though, so you know.
Say that again, sorry.
He didn't pick art, so you know. Maybe he has a little bit of thought behind the process. Thank God.
Yeah,
okay,
well,
guys. Why is Art always catching us straight? Scar, thanks to the 6 month resub. Arc Reactor, thanks to the 71.
Thoughts, please, going into
Copper Toe, thanks for your 43. Thank you.
Absolutely. 1-0 game. The winner will be 1 win away from booking their ticket at Copenhagen.
Spirit is just, they seem unplayable at the moment. Of course, we all saw what happened in Katowice. We saw what happened earlier today as well, where they demolished their opponent 13-0 in that first game. It was 13-1. It wasn't even fun to watch, to be completely honest. Dunked at them, obviously.
I had fun.
Chopper was having a great game as well. Spirit have won 14 maps out of 15 played the past couple of weeks. You know, they've only lost 1 map to Na'Vi in a game. They ended up winning 2-1. But apart from that, it's been 3-0ing phase in a final, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and winning their best of ones. They are unplayable at the moment.
Can I just add on one more thing to a particular stat? Like you said, like 15 map win streak or something like that. Of all these maps that they've played, they've only in 2 maps have their opponents got to double digits, and that was phase on the 2 separate best of 3s. This is domination personified, Paula.
Isn't it interesting, like, and kind of crazy that when Team Spirit
Sicko,
are in a match,
is that how you feel for the content right now?
Time talking about them, and specifically Donk, the sort of CS cultural impact that this player is having.
Shout out Maui.
Because he's going up against he's going up
cultural
against the team
impact
that has
is kind of crazy,
one of
dude.
the most legendary CS players
Chills.
and AWPers of all time. But the main person that we're talking about is this kid, Donk.
I just want to remind everyone that had you presented this 3 weeks ago, before Katowice, we would be looking at Astralis, we'd be looking at Spirit, we'd be saying this is a 50-50 matchup. Maybe even Astralis are the favorites. Astralis have the more experience, Device being the better op on the server, etc., etc., etc. That's no longer the case. In 3 weeks,
Mod check, can we get a prediction?
For that matter, have managed to convince me, you, and
if you're
everyone
asking
else
my
in the world that
prediction,
currently they're the best team in the world and they're
I think
unplayable.
Spirit wins.
That's how quickly Counter-Strike can change the narrative.
Do we know the map yet?
Till
Actually,
today, all of a sudden, Spirit is unplayable and Donk is the best player to ever come out of the world. It goes so fast.
Which you need to like emphasize it. We've seen certain teams, you know, pull off these crazy miracle runs as tournament, pull off a win. Like for example, North winning against Astralis back in the day in DreamHack, that comes to mind. But it's the fashion in which they did it. It's the fashion in which they destroyed some of the, if not most of the best teams in the world. And this 17-year-old phenom.
Chat, I'm gonna run the ad now. I keep forgetting to
sort of performance
not fuck these up. I'm doing it now, so I don't fuck these up.
Some people are like, they might just win the major.
Pimp, I'm going to ask for your specific Danish expertise here, right?
Great.
So let's say you're back in your playing career. You're on a Danish lineup.
Sure.
And you're known for your firepower. Some of your teammates are known for their firepower, which is
But I
definitely
think
the case
Device is better than Shiro.
And you're going up against this newcomer that is killing
I can't
the
really
scene,
definitively
like
say that.
pieces.
But if
Is
you
there a
asked
level
me
of, and I don't mean
who would I want
any
more on
sort
my
of
team,
animosity or
I'd pick
negative way.
Device.
But are you kind of like step into that with your friends, be like, no, we've got to show up here. We've got to shut this kid down.
I can't confidently tell you that Shiro
in all honesty, for us from
or
the
Device
outside,
is better
yes,
than one
we appreciate
another.
Donk a lot, and we
But
see
I
him
would
play
take
game
Device
after
in the
game
team
and
over
do stuff that is
Shiro.
unheard of. We had a stat line up earlier today. His ADR over the past 3 months is 102. No player has ever come close to that.
Bullshit.
Simple in his peak, Saivu in his peak, Nico in his peak. They were all at 88, 89 maybe when they were peaking. He's at 102. Yes, if you're Astralis, you're coming into this game and you still believe you can win. As I said, as much as I want to praise Spirit, as much as I want to praise Donk, it's only been 2 or 3 weeks of this level. At some point, that's going to stop. We had the same conversation when Astralis were dominating the world of Counter-Strike.
Vertigo.
It's only been 3 weeks for Spirit, so I wouldn't be too careful just yet.
Blair, I know you love a map veto. We've ended up on Vertigo. What do you think of that?
Oh, this is interesting. I think
9 for Spirit.
Played the once, and this was against VP where they. Okay,
Blue Man with the
it's an
19-month
event,
primer, thank
the
you.
first event that this particular lineup won just a couple of months prior.
You're getting
And they
Peppa
demolished
Pig
VP, who
ads?
liked
What the
this map, by
fuck?
the way. This is a VP who's
They're
playing pretty
clearly
good
not
at the end of
taking
last
the
year.
age demographic of my
Actually, a
chat.
little surprised
Actually,
they
maybe
went to
they
this
are.
because
Maybe
if you
that's
look
the
at
problem. They
Astralis,
realize you guys are all
they've had a
parents.
few close games here and there, but they lost to Ents very recently in a very close fashion to Ents. It's not like it's a map they don't like to play, but overall, yeah, I mean, very small sample size for Spirit. But then there's a Donk factor.
I'll tell you what this is. This is a sign of respect from Astralis. They're trying to force this game into a map that
Bone Dog, thanks to the tier 1. Thank you for the primer. Any other primers, prime forgetters?
The Bet Boom tournament. So this is
Any
unknown territory in a sense
milkers on
for Spirit.
YouTube?
Whereas for Astralis, they've lost this 3 times in a row. They lost in
I
Katowice,
gotta
they lost
chill.
in Copenhagen, they lost to goddamn
That can't be the name I use. That
so
can't
in
be.
that regard, Astralis perhaps are showing a bit of
That
respect.
can't be the
that,
name we
trying
use.
to force Spirit into unknown territory, and then the consequence of that is playing a map that
We
you're
gotta
not too comfortable
figure out
on yourself.
something
So
for the
I like what
YouTube members
Astralis
that
doing,
makes
but it's
that's
a
good,
massive sign of
chat.
respect
You
for the
know?
kid in your screen.
Blair and
They're holding
we
it
are
down.
pretty much ready
My
to
YouTube
go with
chat's
this
kinda
one. We're
banging.
going to stick to the clock. So can I please get your official predictions? Who is going to take this, Spirit or Astralis? Blair, starting with you.
Donk, 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 donk. Donk.
Only an idiot would pick Astralis in this one, so Astralis are gonna win.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. I knew that my analyst desk is going to be split. Whatever happens, this matchup, I'm sure, is going to be fire. We've got Spirit versus Astralis. It's our final matchup of the day here on the mainstream. And to carry us through the cast, we've got that American-Irish connection, Dinko and Moses.
Thank you very much, Paula. This is the game we have all been waiting for today. As soon as it was confirmed to happen, Team Spirit versus Astralis, we got all on the edge of our seats. And this time it's Device to take on Donk.
Dicks out, let's get
ready
to roll.
Able to take down the Wonder Kid. We've seen his past teammates try and do it, but
I'm
no
fucking
one can
amped, bro.
stop him. And Team Spirit head into the 1-0 game.
Only one making noise across A.
Donk and Magic's taking star control. 3 players starting towards B, 2 towards the A bomb site, and Shiro's taking a swing with the dual Berettas.
Matt, he's 17. Maybe don't put that in chat.
They got 2 people watching the flank. For how long is the question? How far do Magic's... God, that one's going to screw with my brain the whole time.
We commentated them play against each other, and that was right.
It's just stuck in months later. Nate is out from Zontix. Julies from Shiro get taken down. Astralis making this work. They've gone away from Donk. And
When you're a casual CS fan just trying to meme up and then somebody makes you aware.
3 versus 5.
There you go, okay. The classic.
Bombarding towards headshot.
It was a classic, but with a little variation, you know? The run across with a simple walk up behind.
The lack of kit, lack of utility here is very tough to see the world in which Team Spirit even get close. So Astralis...
Unlikely.
Yeah, very unlikely. Almost. And Stout, piece out from default. Choppers down. Donk has to get one, of course. He will fall. The only player to get a kill in this round for Spirit is Donk. And Astralis will win the pistol.
Astralis wins pistol.
Which is more than the side events did earlier today.
I saw where you were going with that one. Yeah, nice pistol round altogether. Pretty simple. Just good opening kills. Team Spirit get nothing to slow them down while that aggression is taking place at the B bomb site, and they get free access to the plants.
Yeah, their first round loss of the RMRs so far.
DJ, can you please not bring the 200-word essay bait into the YouTube chat? Thank you.
Round 2. USP's out for Team Spirit, and coming into this event, obviously Astralis had one of the most disappointing runs of Katowice. The antithesis of Team Spirit's performance at the event, where Donk broke the record of best individual performance.
Donk at Katowice overshadowed every other thing that was going on, because yeah, Astralis an extremely disappointing thing. Remember when they put together, when they brought Stown and Yabi into this team, it was like, this actually is like kind of the Danish super team at this point. Like this is five of the best players in Denmark.
Got clapped.
And this is a team that should start winning championships. Everyone started feeling a little bit better about Astralis and how they were looking and how they were progressing. And then a roadblock popped up in Katowice.
Yeah, more of a car crash, really. It didn't win a single map. And they went out in the play and didn't even make it to the group stages.
Yeah.
But if you know Astralis and how they operate, they'll have goals for what they want to achieve and sort of roadmaps of how to get there. And
well, I'll tell you what.
Copenhagen Major is the main goal.
Yeah, I was going to say, all roadmaps lead to the Copenhagen Major. And for an organization like Astralis that prides itself on being the best in Denmark, you better believe that all eyes on
this. Has any super team ever worked out, by the way?
Phase like, obviously we talked
until
about
2018, Boston,
and
aware.
Heroic, they never really dealt with pressure very well. When they got into the playoffs, Stout in particular, the star you want to see stand out would go missing. And I wonder how he is handling the pressure inside of a team like Astralis, where we know many players have spoke over the years about anxiety with the pressure of performance that is put upon their shoulders. Interested to see how he will deliver in a game like this today.
Well, again, it's always fun. You're playing next to a guy, Device, who had a really hard time dealing with pressure early on in his career and was known as one of the biggest chokers for the first 2 years of his career. So you've got a front row seat to a guy who figured it out and learned how to deliver.
And then you got on the other side of things, Donk, who hasn't even had to choke yet, doesn't know the experience of it.
Well, he probably, he's 17. He doesn't even know why there would be pressure involved. He's like too young to understand that it is a high-stress environment. Yeah. He's just living his life.
He's playing the video game.
It's 2-0. First gun round for Team Spirit. M4s are out. MP9 on Chopper. He's got a kit.
All right. Default for both teams.
Shiro.
Ooh, nice find from Shiro.
Good kill on Stat. That opens things up with Team Spirit on the advantage. Stout making his way through middle, checking for a close boost. Nothing spotted that.
Oh, is it going to be a mid-push here from Team Spirit? 2 players coming in. Donk and Magic's
Ooh,
clearing
what
it
was that
together.
molly? Oh, no, that was B. It looked weird. It looked like it was like landing mid.
Things about that win against ENCE earlier, the 13-0, was that what Magic's had 0 kills when they were like 11-0 up.
Yeah,
well, they already just cleared and then they know they're there. They should know it's a B or a regroup.
0 kills.
I mean,
mind-boggling.
Chopper was 16-1 at the end of it, 2.05 rating, and Donk still beat that out. And that's a light performance for Chopper. You don't really see the numbers go on his scoreboard all that often. Reaction from Astralis to being down in a 4v5 is to group up through ramp and try and take out Zontix. Doesn't often make mistakes, Zontix. Very reliable player. We got to see that over the last event.
They've given away the game now, Astralis. Counting footsteps, they heard at least 3 players. There's all 4 here from Astralis. Boost up as well, and that's 1 kill. Drops into the flames and gets out into safety.
Oh, big shot from Shiro. Zontix stepping up as well. Down has to get a kill back, and he absolutely won't. Device pushed into a 1v5, and the first gun round for Team Spirit is passed with flying colors. Device is inside of the site smoke, but as soon as he reveals his position, there will be so many eyes turned upon him.
Yeah, well, this is a chance to at least deal economic damage. The smoke will fade before the timer runs out. If he can get 2 kills...
Oh, there's one. They didn't see the second player.
Oh, he didn't see him at sandbag.
Is able to turn and stop Device from
that
doubling
pick from
up.
Shiro was so nice for them, dude.
Shiro
It just
with the trademark pillow.
No worse feeling for Astralis to call a default and then lose a player in 10 seconds.
Spirit. And it feels at the moment like this team is just really hitting its stride. Like, they found some momentum. They obviously have Donk, who's an insane member. I think the only bad thing that's coming out of the Donk mania is the fact that it's overshadowing, as you mentioned, how good Zontix is playing, how good Chopper is playing and calling, how good Shiro is playing. He overshadowed some fantastic events from Shiro and Zontix.
Trying to get a sense for how good this kid is. He's not a... Matt, to explain Donk, though, he's not really a second coming of like Zaiwu or Simple or something, because... Hold on, this shit's fucking doing the funny again. There we go.
On the scout.
Because he literally just posted the best rating at a tournament in Tier 1 ever, except for, I guess, Nico. You could say Nico, because but he did it over more maps against, I would argue, tougher competition
Zontix down very, very low,
on a bigger stage.
So Astralis going to be happy when they turn the corner and there's some easy kills to clean up.
Early on in the CS2, he's shown one of the highest peaks already, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, they've got the read. They're ready.
Yabi's coming in, though. Double entry from Yabi. Zontix trades out. Shiro's grenade blasts away Stare. The numbers once again evened out from those engagements. BlameF holding down, but only one. Can't get the second on the committed spray. So once again, it's Device in the clutch, but this one is winnable. This one is doable. And Device separates them, but Shiro hops up on top and closes in the 1v1.
Great teamwork from Shiro and Zontix. That's a wide swing from Zontix, and Device has to swing so far to get back to Shiro and just not enough time. A brilliant double peek, but that's the advantage of having that early rotation, having that stacked defense. Entry kills, 2 of them go the way of Yabi. You've got plenty of players to respond immediately in kind, and Astralis won't expect 2 more defenders, maybe 1 more, but that 4th player is everything.
And now they've got no money, so they're down to an eco, and Team Spirit are about to take the lead. Early
and this is kind of what I was mentioning before, is people are like, dude, what happens when Donk doesn't show up? It's like, guys, did you forget the Shiro's on this fucking team?
Despite them being close, are still pulling ahead.
Like low-key right now, Shiro's been hella impactful so far in this game.
Had a lot of serious
like, it's not fair.
They've had weeks to prepare for the RMR, going out last in Katowice.
Fucking Cloud9, man.
Immediately, you get into the...
Literally let Shiro just waltz into Spirit with Donk. Like, fuck you guys.
Preparing for this event.
Yeah, it's all about what went wrong at the play-in, what do we need to highlight and fix, what's our priority list.
Would have been a long list.
Not a whole lot to work with for Astralis in this round, just the Deagle. They're hoping and praying that Deagle can just find a long-range 1D and set them up for something. But the spam coming through the scaffolding.
Like Shiro's one of the few operators that performs on Vertigo. He's always been a beast on this map. I don't know his stats, but yes, I have very like
to reload. Doesn't want to be overrun.
I can remember Shiro dropping like 30 fucking kills on this map and not qualifying for the major type performance on this shit.
Up this attack for Astralis' Glocks.
I think that was Rio. Yeah, he's always been a very good vertigo operator, though.
Second is even better, and somehow they've got a pathway to charge into A, but look who it is. It's Donk. He cleans it up. Stops
wow, dude, he's farming ecos. Dude, Donk, come on, man. You're better than that.
Rotation from Donk and maintaining aggression, just swinging down the ramp and never letting him feel comfortable and set up for the next stage of that attack. 3-2. AK's come back out for Astralis on the T side of Vertigo, yet to win a gun round, and we've got Shiro having the AWP now as well.
I feel like Vertigo op is extremely hard IMO.
Ali having his say.
I actually think it's a very strong op map, but yes, you have to get a lot of reps to become extremely comfortable on it.
So really see the personalities of the players unhindered by the language
and the
barrier.
reason is you have to be
see the dynamic inside of the team.
Patient,
is a
but
very
also
funny guy,
like
big personality inside of the team.
Very combative.
He's just pragmatic.
Like it's
I think that's the kind of coach that
you can't like force your fights, but also when the fights come to you, you can't like necessarily just always give them up.
And he's the one that focuses on the results and the outside factors. And he was saying multiple times about they are going to improve. There are things to improve, to get better at. And that's scary.
Sure. Always things you can add in, always things you can improve
There's
upon.
Deagle is kind of crazy,
we'll see
though.
how High Spirit can take it. It's a great mentality headed into the major as well. Winning Katowice is not job done. It's a fantastic thing to have. It's one of the greatest trophies in Counter-Strike. But that major right around the corner.
Donk towards B. Astralis is going to be very aware of that fact.
Oh my!
Going to prepare hard for.
Why is Blame F not crouching?
Just checking for that boost up onto the wood. Magic's with him.
Yabby said, "Don't fucking try to boost me anymore. I'm just going into B."
They want it. They're itching for a fight here. Now they're going to be committed. Oh, good find. Opening on a Donk. Good trade
nice
from
trades.
Device. B bomb site wide open. Reinforcements a long ways away. So smokes come out. Lurk activates a little bit deeper.
Very effective from Yabby on that entry. His job is done. He's cancelled out immediately.
Why
Now
is
down in mid.
Astralis following the mythic boosting procedure?
Sees it out.
Too early.
And that bomb plan is coming in for Astralis.
It's crazy that we're this far into CS2 and boosting is still broken, though. Boosting is broken, you get your head stuck on things. Like, I still don't know how they haven't gotten this shit figured out yet.
Stair and Blame F committed into the bomb site. Good damage done towards the back of that double stack. Stair steps up. Zontix goes down. Chopper will follow. And Astralis in a post.
Nice run from Astralis right there. Good little contact B. You've been getting fucked up at A.
Special. It's just setting up a
you create a little bit of A pressure.
The whole time being prepared, and they catch Donk.
You just contact B, look for fights.
For the jump up over the boards, but Yabby comes in and spoils his day. Good
hard call to make when you lose 3 rounds in a row like that, chat. I do want to give some credit to Blame there. Like, losing 3 rounds in the fashion that they did on those like defaults and kind of getting stuffed a little bit to then still have the balls to regroup the team and then go for like more of a contact play is it's not always easy to do. Because that shit can backfire so quickly.
We should momentarily see Astralis heading to the lead.
I think it was a Blame F call. I think Yabby walking up the stairs was a Yabby call, though.
One nade to work with. Looking for the timing of it.
Device senses AWP up.
I mean, I've said it before. I think Yabby is
grenades coming towards
like outside of Device. I think Yabby's the best player on this team. I really believe that.
And now they just springboard into the attack. Eyes on the prize of the AWP, trying to create absolute chaos.
I don't like stats. He might not be, but just like actual impact and things he does on the map.
Chopper and Shiro are low, and not being able to scavenge any weapons hurts. Magic's now forced into the open, but he makes it all the way back.
Yeah, start moving into the side, clearing towards that Molotov. Astralis trying to make sure that they stay composed here. Use the utility you've got. Something that Team Spirit cannot combat you with. And look at Chopper trying to get around this flank. If he's quick enough about this, maybe in the chaos he can...
It's low HP as well on Yabby.
Kill on Yabby. Yeah, you're right. Yabby's so low on health is a big problem here because Chopper can bring him down with 1 bullet. Yabby swings. Oh, Chopper can't hit the 1 shot required. And that would have unraveled a lot for Astralis. But with that kill going the way of the Danes, they can now settle into this, realizing they've picked it up. And their Team Spirit just sitting back, hoping an Astralis player makes an unwarranted mistake.
Yabby's going to have to start getting pretty far away from
this
bomb
blast, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually pushing into this. Pushing towards Elevator, pushing towards Shiro.
Can Yabi even get away at this point?
Oh my god, no, he can't. And now they're going to run right into Shiro. Oh, Shiro could have got a kill out of that. Good jump. Yabi can maybe sprint over towards B, and yeah, he does get away. He stays with the pack. They realized they couldn't save towards ramp or below it, but if they move out as a threesome, they can get through Shiro, they can get to safety. And Astralis now are in the lead.
All right, 4-3. That's a big find from Magix. Good hustle. Good hustle at the end of the day.
True, red card aware.
4-3.
Very true, red card aware. Aware. No glove, no love. Thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you, dude.
I think when you have such a big performance at Katowice and you have all this crazy hype,
is this it? Is this the solution? You pick Vertigo?
Around there inevitably will come a day in which you don't win, and Donk doesn't step up and deliver on the server. Whether or not that's today, it left the question. And Device is going to be over towards the bottom of B, trying to open up with that AWP. Frustrating round in the previous.
Seriously, what are you saving? You running? You give them an extra 2,000 per player? I don't know who told you it was $2,000 per player if the bomb explodes, but that is incorrect.
Yeah, Astralis just absolutely neutralizing the threat of Donk at the moment, but it's time for the rest of Spirit to step up. Magix makes the rotate over. MP9 is good. And when Donk goes down, you have Shiro. And Zontix is at the
that
bottom
would be
of
insane. If the bomb exploded, you got 2,000 for the bomb explosion. Holy fuck.
Option for Astralis, and they're going to run with it. They're sprinting up towards A.
The bomb explodes, if I remember correctly, it's $250 per player.
So low.
So it would be $1,250 for the entire team, not each player.
Force everyone back into the arms of Stare. And now you almost feel like if Shiro cannot find a kill
$2,000 per player. That'd be fucking, bro. That'd be insane.
Astralis is working Team Spirit at the moment, taking out their most lethal weapon time and time again at the B-bomb site.
Yabi twice on those entrances as well. He's got a big job to do if he's going to be the one
tasked with dueling against Donk in this B-bomb site. If you plant the bomb, you get $300.
It's a best of one.
If you are the one that only you, the person that plants gets that, and then it's $250 for a blow.
Eu Rmr Group B. Win this, you're into the progression best of threes. And we've mentioned a lot about
nice so far.
Ambitions and goals coming into this competition. And
I do wonder if this might be more of a punish pick for future teams if Astralis can begin to win this. I think it's...
or Buzz. They decided to keep
I'll be honest, I think it's a little weird that Donk is playing the position that he's in.
Out of this new squad.
Yeah, I think too. I mean, the acquisition of Stown and Yavi obviously helps. This guy's...
But he's been outmatching some of them.
Yeah. Well,
he's been really stepping up.
It's always the case of like, you know,
I feel like it's a bit odd, right?
Teammates come in, role changes, different play styles, different decision making. Some people like to be a little bit more aggressive, and sometimes it unlocks a new level in your teammates. And I think that's the most of what we're seeing from Stare, and he's gotten a lot of praise. Device gave him a lot of praise when Yabi and Stown came in, mentioning how well he's been playing with kind of the role swap and the new positions. 5-3, Astralis with a 2-round lead over Team Spirit. Last 2 rounds have been breaking into the bomb sites, 2 bomb explosions. We have a double op setup out of Team Spirit, and that's it. Pistols on the other 3 players. I'm really curious how they want to make this work on Vertigo.
Let me see where he's... I kind of want to watch him this round again.
Angles and lines of sight can be cut off by smoke so easily.
Magix,
very curious indeed.
Shiro double op. Let's see it.
Hitting Donk head on. So they're going towards B again.
Yeah, but Shiro can't see anything. So that op for the moment is neutralized. The other op in the hands of Magix. He's in middle. No one's home.
What's the most important position on Vertigo? I thought it's mid. No, mid is...
Good luck, Donk, in dealing with the full...
I don't know, like, what do you mean, like, important to hold? No, mid is useless.
Donk is getting absolutely bombarded by utility. Magix has to step up in his stead. Blame F is gone. Magix
useless is maybe a bit harsh, but...
Zontix is sent to the front lines. He'll play behind that smoke. It clears to reveal him, and the AK-47 of Stown will swipe him away, but Donk is confident.
Holding mid on, like, a very... he missed!
One more bullet, and he
but it doesn't matter, he's back! He's back for more!
Everything being
how does he get to miss 7 shots, not get shot once, pick up an AK and kill 2 more?
You
3
cannot
more!
stop him despite the weak weaponry.
Nah, dude. There's plot armor here.
Play.
The script has been leaked
as well.
Nah.
Donk slides right into the smoke that's blown
he
open
misses
where one
7.
of his teammates just went down.
Okay, he didn't miss 7. But he gets to shoot
47
7
bullets
Deagle
and
bullets,
takes complete advantage.
grab an AK, then come back.
Donk had a Deagle.
He's just gaming. He's just improvising as it goes. Gets the kill,
Nah,
swipes
dude,
up the
the
AK-47 off the ground as he disappears into the smoke and pops back out a moment later.
That's Astralis' first taste of the real Donk. I've done well at dealing with him, but
He's
he
got
found a
plot
different
armor.
way.
That
He's
shit's
found a way
stronger
to
than
adapt
red
in that
armor, dude.
specific
Holy
round.
fuck.
And Astralis call a timeout right after it.
It's really interesting watching Astralis. It seems like part of the game plan is let's go right at Donk.
Let's put pressure on him.
Let's
Let's
stop caring about this
You should
entire
try it,
story
Plum. I
about
suck
how
ass,
strong of a
bro.
player he is. They've gone at him directly in 2 different gun rounds already.
God, that flash from
Looking
Chopper.
for the
That's
fight.
literally
This
what it
time he
was,
comes out
dude.
on top
That
with
flash
the
from
Deagle.
Chopper was
Wanted a
so
little bit
hot.
of time, but
He
still
threw it
comes out on
over
top.
danger.
The question is, when will he force
Holy
them to change
shit.
that up a little bit? That might be the first
He
glimpse
threw
of
it over
but heading
danger.
to round
Chopper,
10,
you fucking
Astralis
based
had a timeout. They've come
motherfucker.
into this with rifles across the board. We didn't really see Device do much when the AWP came out, so maybe just sticking with the 5 rifles is the better call here for Astralis. Obviously forced to it with limited money this time.
He's so lucky, no?
Stair gets up short. Stair gets up
No,
short
unfortunately, I wanted to say it was pure luck, but if Chopper communicated the flash, that push is actually so fucking good. Like,
is no fun. So Device is going to check
if
out some
Chopper said
utility,
I'm flashing
try
of
and keep
danger or whatever they
information
call
that
it,
Spirit can gather at a minimum.
as he's picking up that AK
Move
and he
across
makes
the
that
map
choice,
back
like,
towards
holy
the B
shit.
bomb site. Magix
No,
is
it's
waiting
actually
as the
more
anchor this
annoying.
time.
Yeah, Boris on B. Tosses
Like,
out
that's,
utility on
you know
his
how
way
annoying
to
that,
stop
like, I
Astralis
much
feeling
prefer the
comfortable.
version where he just kind of got a little lucky right
Strained his
there.
belt. He just has
No,
his
now
smoke
it's
left.
worse.
He changes his position.
Now
a
he
little bit more
planned it.
passively.
You kidding
Abby
me?
can't
Fuck
make
this.
much of the boost.
Sparky, thanks for the
We'll drop
16-month
down.
resub. Thank you.
Reattempting another boost here, Astralis. They don't see much inside of that B bomb site.
Boosting the Galil as well.
Donk plays construction. Now being called back by Magix. Flashes up. Magix lands that headshot. Now Donk is pulled down to
Is this the
generators.
Masters of Still Pack? Shut up,
Astralis
Liam.
stay
Hope you've been good.
towards the B bomb site.
Troll.
Utility falls on the left side of the generator from Donk and Shiro's POV, and that second filters in. Does Donk want to get aggressive? He does.
Get back on the hamster
he
wheel?
lands one
Nah, I'm lifted in
before being
45 minutes.
traded
I need
out
to
by
get some
Blame
food in
F.
me, though, for the squad.
Astralis down a player, 20 seconds left. Device leaps towards the site. Bomb plant trying to come in, defended by Blame F. Zontix had a chance to deny it all, but Blame F is in the clutch now. He's got 9 health.
Yeah, he did
no
get
utility,
one. I
and
don't.
they know he can't
Chat,
have gone
don't
far.
talking.
So they've got eyes on
Blame
this.
F's on
Smoke onto
9
that
health.
defuse. The tap will force Blame F to start to spam. Team Spirit aren't committing to the defuse just yet, and Blame F needs to be careful. He doesn't fall off the map.
I thought he did. I thought he did, dude. I thought he
can't get the angle, and so has to stomach a round loss.
Yeah, admirable attempt, and not bad from Astralis to at least get in and get the plan with
Politely
some kills.
take
keeping the
attack.
money a little bit
Somebody
limited,
take attack.
or a little bit limited.
This is
Blame
a
F never
great
had a
time
real
to take
chance
attack.
in that 1v2. Had
Right,
to play
guys?
very,
Speciality,
very
thanks for
safe
27
with
month
the low
resub. Thank
HP.
you.
So much time on the clock. And just, I mean, all of these different thrusts into the B bomb site by Astralis, they just kind of get whittled down. Team Spirit grab one, second thrust comes, they grab another one, third comes, another player from Astralis is taken down. So hard to break in clean.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of money here, Astralis, so timeout taken, second of this half. And they're just going to be trying to figure out what they can put together at this moment.
Yeah, around this AK-47 of Blame F. They want to have a little bit of utility in case that rifle can open up an opportunity. Round 11.
Good game plan initially from Astralis. Putting utility all over that B bomb side, making Donk uncomfortable. But it really did come down to that one round where he improvises that has kind of thrown the money into disarray for Astralis, and they haven't been able to stick to that game plan.
Yeah, it's been I mean, that round, this half could be obviously completely different. A brilliant round from Donk. Shiro's going to have the op now. This is the fast swing. Drops a nade to make sure they can't chase him. But they call it off before the explosion does damage.
Yeah, but it's good for Astralis not to have lost a player in that first fight and also force the op further back in mid. Oh, a piece of information starved away from Team Spirit. Astralis now set their sights on the A ramp instead. Zontix has been very good here. Generally dishing out a lot of damage.
Sorry.
Through the wallbang spam.
Not an ad right now,
often
but was
getting caught.
previously an ad. You know, I had to fucking get the factor meal in there. 2 minutes, we should be good.
So Astralis have skirmished middle, they've skirmished top ramp. Waterfall smoke dropped for Team Spirit, and Astralis still with a minute left.
There we go.
Sending that bomb back to B.
Hashtag was an ad. That smoke? Yeah, that smoke's pretty cool, chat. Honestly, I like the side-on one still more. It looks cool, though. I won't...
Ooh, footsteps made. Stairs gonna pick it up. One's over at sandbags, though. Chopper. Should be an easy kill whenever he decides to peek.
It doesn't feel as strong as it looks, if I'm being honest.
That's the sign for Chopper to peek, and now it's information for Spirit to ready themselves.
It's kind of like thin. It's like going through it doesn't really feel all that scary.
And Donk only gets one from the utility. That grenade
Oh,
so
that nade?
perfectly placed, but Device took a step forward and dodged it. He would have died instantly.
Bomb's not down. Bomb needs to get planted. Just jumping into
I
the
think
site
Donk's
to get it
better
done.
than
F grabs one more, and here comes the retake.
Yeah, Magic's close by.
No.
Sees one out towards Tetris.
Not yet, dude. You don't get to play one event and then
waits on Chopper to come in on this retake.
This
is quite the pairing when put together, and that's exactly what they can do. Chopper and Magic's retake the bomb site in a 2 versus 3 against Astralis, and Team Spirit will have.
No, but I mean, like, yes, if Donk were to maintain what he did at Katowice, yes, he would be the best player in the world. He'd be better than literally everybody.
When they were sending Yabby
But
forward looking for fights,
as we all know, consistency is, you know,
passive. They've had an AWP holding the angle, a generator a couple
what
of
you're
times.
looking for in Counter-Strike. That's really where people separate themselves. Legend, thanks to the 4-month primer. Sparky, thanks for your 16.
Bomb site on rounds like that, where they have mostly Tech 9s.
Speciality with a 27.
Especially considering the missed shot from Shiro. But Team Spirit's just saying, let's just not lose players before we have a chance at retaking. Let's play it passively, pick 1 or 2 off, and trust ourselves to retake the bomb site.
Oh, quicker again. Device looking to bring down Donk. Doesn't overextend around the corner. Device is going to have to deal with utility being thrown above his head. And Donk, despite hearing the AWP, is still confident to stick around in a more advanced position.
Speciality, are you combining the round win money with the bomb plant money and then saying that's the same thing? By the way, Cosmo, thanks for the 4-month resub, thank you.
Yeah, without Yabby, they don't want to progress forward. He was in a great position to get a jump on it and didn't expect Magix to take the swing after the fact when he drops into the fire. And now they have a decision to make. Do they kind of wait and stall this round out and just head back to the B bomb site, or do they want to investigate this ramp? I think they feel like they have to put a little bit pressure elsewhere so that Spirit doesn't get a read, but it could be costly.
Zontix hasn't showed that he's still close. Chopper, first fight's gonna come his way, goes out, it's 1 on play. Mav swing from Zontix, nets nothing.
All right,
so
well.
Magix and Shiro must try and pull this round
They
off.
shot their shot on the re-aggro.
Last round of the first
Yeah,
half.
claps, but Shiro
puts it right through
pretty
the chest.
good.
Pulled back by the right
And that's what I mean, dude, is you got to be comfortable doing shit like that.
To give a 7th round at the half.
Again, because of that aggressive defense, even though the kills don't go in the favor of Team Spirit, it's enough of a warning, enough of time to get 2 more players into the bomb site. I think Astralis expected the next battle to come towards Elevator, towards Heaven, towards Headshot angle. They did not expect it to be right at the ramp, right at scaffolding in that fashion. Still,
you said you're giving them an extra $2,000 per player, like when the bomb exploded Speciality.
I think they did a good job limiting Donk
when
they attacked into his position as well.
That is not what happened.
The start was perfect. They found all of the win conditions to get a good start. Pistol and the conversion.
That is what you take.
Such is the power of Spirit at the moment, playing so well as a team. Solid retakes of the B bomb.
Unless I'm missing
they
something.
Found a way to stabilize the half.
You're typing they're getting an extra $2,000 per player by saving when the bomb explodes.
I think this is a perfect half to display that it's not all about Donk, despite him dominating the headlines.
Correct. If somebody saves their gun, they do not get an extra $2,000 per player if the CT saves.
When it comes to just sheer
that is not what happens. What you linked me in your resub message is the total bonus you get with it's including the win bonus, brother.
For Donk specifically, just because
it's 1250.
Like,
I don't know how you're not.
Things is he's kind of doing this as a guy who likes to take
you save a gun and the bomb explodes, you're getting an extra 1250.
Initial contacts at times. Vertigo's a map. It can be hard sometimes to find clean fights on that with all the utility.
Unless somehow I'm misunderstanding you, but I don't think I am.
Works a ramp and just to see how he works. B stairs if he heads in that direction.
I think you're combining the round win bonus somehow. Because what you're with your message, you're saying if the bomb explodes, that team just accumulated $10,000 as a team. This is just not true.
For more, and a second lands onto the head of Donk this time. Astralis are looking beastly in the pistols.
That is not what happens.
And Shiro must step up.
2 headshots in the P250. Now Astralis stick together, looking to engage him in disadvantageous positions for Shiro, and Yabi puts one right between the eye.
What a disgusting round from Stair. Those are not easy fights to win with the USP against the Glocks.
Oh, it's a pistol? Wait, what round did you think it was right there?
It would be a little easier if you had the distraction.
I will say, without the halftime breaks, it throws me off sometimes too. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, we're pistol.
And then BlameF stayed behind the sandbags and Stair had to fight this on his own for a decent amount of time.
Yeah, BlameF is dropping the smoke. He had a decoy thrown at his position. That's a beautiful triple kill from Stair. Now 13-8. Leading the entire server is Stair.
So no bomb plant for Team Spirit. Usually so good on pistols. You've seen that earlier today. But not going to win a single pistol.
I can't really, speciality, I mean this the nicest way. I don't really know how else to explain this to you.
Astralis once again given the perfect conditions to start off a good half.
Wrong, you're just not separating the two for some reason in your head.
Have got here. It feels like you forced Team Spirit into sort of a tactical engagement.
Well, yeah, and it's like that's why I was so interested. Yeah, nicely done. That's why I'm so interested to see what this half is going to look like for Spirit and Donk. Because just from like a philosophical perspective, forcing someone like Donk to take fights where you don't have a whole lot of space due to Molotovs,
dude, they got a Glock kill?
And flashbangs and
they have 2?
It just could be interesting.
No,
and it's
just
a map
one.
That Spirit haven't played
Maybe
a whole
2?
lot recently. One
right,
map
never mind.
recorded on HLTV in the last 3 months.
BlameF was coming. He heard the Glocks.
It's a great option for Astralis to find themselves dueling on. And everyone's looking very
being
sharp on Astralis
stopped by me taking a breather.
Like
no, I'm not. I think he's just a little. I think his brain's just combining the two.
Look like they're not afraid to take fights. They're not second guessing anything. They're confident in their fights. You don't see them kind of overwhelmed by the idea of who they're going up against.
Well, it seems like Donk's performance and Vitality's drop out of Katowice has lit a fire under ZywOo. That was a game going on in the other stream.
Yeah,
ZywOo has had one hell of a day.
He's had one hell of a day indeed. 25-6 in a 13-3 victory over Heroic Revenge from Katowice in multiple ways.
Device blinded, held behind the sandbags. Was he spotted by Donk? I don't think so. Donk is dead regardless.
No,
Device peeks out on the second kill, and Team Spirit do not break through the initial wave of defense. And Device throws down the smoke for extra cover. He's got plenty of teammates around him too. And Team Spirit not getting any of these trades. None of these fights going their way, and they're receiving damage from utility. It's brutal.
And Yabi's got a solid push as well. He'll play this smart. Doesn't try and close the gap and go for kills on this flank, just keeping them locked in. And Device is in a safe position. There's no Molotovs for this. Plenty of safety and plenty of teammates around him. With 42 seconds on the clock, I don't think Spirit have any real options. Back to the B bomb site, but Yabi's so pushed up, even if you get this kill clean, plenty of time for Astralis to rotate, so Spirit's just looking for the escape route to save the weapons.
The question you posed just last round was, you're interested to see how the T-side's going to go for Donk. You know, a player that likes to get in front of the attack. So far, the first gun round did not go very well. He's first up the ramp. You go into a barrage of utility, a setup attacking you, and Donk doesn't create the space required.
A barrage of utility and plenty of angles that you have to be concerned about if you're that first guy coming up the ramp.
Astralis doing a good job today, making it uncomfortable for Donk in particular. And they now lead the way, 8-7. Not a lot of money for Team Spirit, not able to get the bomb down yet in this second half.
And when you think about like how this Swiss system works too, like if Astralis is able to take a victory in this best of one, you never have to play Spirit again. Like you take one of the best teams in the group out for your qualification games as well.
It actually might be a blessing for Astralis. A timeout taken, the third timeout for Team Spirit. Last time Halley can have his say in regulation.
Yeah, trying to get over some early hiccups here on Vertigo.
And if you're Astralis and you end today 2-0 and head into the progression best of threes, you're going to be feeling amazing because you didn't win a map in Katowice. You take down Spirit, the most difficult team to currently combat against. You gotta feel like you can beat anybody in that best of three and get through to the major in Copenhagen. Relieve some of that pressure, relieve some of that stress the Astralis have been under. So this is what Team Spirit have to play with, Jason. Galils, AKs, Tech 9s, and a Deagle.
Pretty heavy investment. Let's see what they can do with it.
It's everything. Everything they had.
Shiro's saving a little bit of money for an op, but yeah, this is Yeah, I guess you're right. Full investment basically outside of Shiro. And it's going to open up quiet, not fast paced, not running into any nades.
Don't want to walk into the trap that Astralis have set early in the round. That smoke down ramp and creating a little bit of pressure, but they're hanging on to their nades this time, Astralis. They're not dumping them down ramp early. And this is actually going to give some space for Spirit to play with, but remember, Astralis have still got buckets of utility available.
And those Molotovs are going to pull a third player over. Device with the AWP now going to get into position.
Not up, Sleepy.
Counter Molotovs to do a little bit of damage and delay any kind of
You're fine,
aggressive
specialty.
swing.
I can tell that you're just like,
to deny vision, make it a little bit awkward entering the bomb site.
As somebody that's done many math problems and randomly just combine things or like switch things up in my head, I'm not going to blame you.
Astralis winning on utility at the moment. 40.
I just didn't know how else to explain things.
Team Spirit are poised for an
You
A
two with the
attack.
28-month
But
reset,
there's
thank
still
you.
more utility left, and Device tosses that out to default, attempting to discourage a bomb plant. And now there's some aggression. Now the fights begin, and Yabi is getting set up to go through a short. The MP9 looking to unleash hell upon these low HP players, and Team Spirit don't even get around the corner. Yabi can hear them right in front of him and assassinates two with the MP9. Astralis controlling the game, controlling Team Spirit.
And this is a classic way for Astralis to do it when you think of the history of the org. This is Astralis just stalling out Spirit with utility. Nades, smokes, Molotovs, preventing any access to get aggressive towards the bomb site whatsoever. They are limiting the options for Spirit and dealing damage and death while doing it.
And Donk's just sitting there wondering, this is what it's like. Just on the receiving end of getting stalled out. No one's giving him fights. And there's no money because, like you said last round, Shiro was the only player to save a little bit of cash. Everybody else fully invested, so Tech 9s and Deagles it is. Astralis are going to be reaching 10 rounds.
Talking about, oh shit, somebody asked me about them. Yeah, how does somebody, I mean, they've been banned for cheating before. The answer is they were cheating and hiding it. We don't even know, you'll never know what they were using. You'll never know how long or what they're using it in. You'll just never really know. That's because Faceit wouldn't want to tell anybody and don't want to give any hints or clues.
They have deep peeks down the A ramp as well, so they know nobody's home.
Emiya was droid, right? Yep.
And Stown will turn to address the B bomb site as well when contact is made.
Device readies his peak, even while blinded, connects the shot perfectly onto Chopper. Donk has climbed over the wood, but is now stuck in the cubby. His teammates coming up the ramp now. Yabi only manages one. There's still a bit of space for Spirit to play with, but that is shrunk completely. Astralis make the rotation over.
There you go.
Destroy Team Spirit's play.
Yeah, they spot one player over to the left, and it's just Molly, nade, all the utility flies in, and Spirits are high on the Astralis side of things. High fives all around, and Spirit at the moment is stuck. But the guns come back out. That round was all pistols. Before that, it was a couple AK-47s that were saved in pistols.
No, not Android.
This is the best
not
buy they've had in 3
former
rounds.
CS Pro and Valorant Pro.
The last team to hand out a defeat to Donk on Team Spirit was Movistar Koi back in the online qualifiers for the RMR. It's been just a
fucking Cooper just said he got
for
200 elo back.
Getting through every team that has come up against them. Astralis could be the first team to do it on LAN, where it really matters.
Alright.
Well, KG right now for Team Spirit. Astralis not giving them any opportunities. They know they have to play a perfect game. And so far, it has been exactly that on the CT side. Team Spirit now coming up with 3 players at bottom B. Yabi will detect this early on.
Otto is kind of a troll.
There's the foot showing. Yabi falls off. I don't think he intended it, but he'll be okay with it. He's done damage, he's got information, and he's got out safely.
So they go back to A. Team Spirit, forced into this.
Make Cooper do the bend so he can lift. I just asked him.
Only one player here. Everyone from Astralis hustled and rotated over.
They've got mollies for Stair 2. Utility should clear out the sandbox. Stair decides to peek instantly. Chopper down again. Stair still alive. Utility forcing him into the open now, and Shiro will be the player to connect the kill that brings him out of the round. 4v4, 20 seconds left.
Yeah,
Grenades
Cooper's
once
awake. That's
again,
good.
ready to take out the planter. And Zontix,
nades.
he fakes it. Even with limited time, he knows the utility's likely to drop upon his position.
That was a great
so he
fake.
comes off the plant for just a moment, then goes back to it. Astralis have to play retake up against Spirit in the 4v4.
Spirit baited out all their utility at the B bomb site. I don't think Astralis has anything to actually go for this with any real strength. One smoke, that's it. That's all they've got.
The one retake smoke isn't bad, especially versus
Astralis,
setup.
They go past the AWP. It rings out. They know that Shiro is taking position at sandbags. Smoke is deployed towards the bomb. It's Donk on a double magic stepping up.
Never mind.
Shiro will close.
They didn't throw the
Team
retake
Spirit
smoke because he was
finally
elevated. I'm
break
surprised he
through
didn't
and get a
reposition
D-round
for
win.
it.
Yeah, well, those are the cleanest fights Donk's got in like 4 or 5 rounds, and you can see what he does with it when he has the opportunity. Beautiful double kill, but you got to say, well done from Team Spirit to show the B hit, to fall back, and Astralis way over-rotated. 4 players to the B bomb site. That's how they've been playing this half, and it's worked so far. But they had nothing left for the retake or to slow down this A hit.
Standard ramp utility being put out by Astralis. Shiro attempts to crack open any player that would decide to peek off the crane.
We'll walk mid this round, but then
passive
Astralis
on
has the
ramp.
read.
It's the mix setup here that could be
They
devastating.
completely
As
gave
Spirit
B and
went
they
around the
doubled up
corner.
mid. Holy.
The Tower of Terror has now been dismantled as Stown runs over to the elevator at the wrong
oh my
time.
God.
Matches is going to hear these steps. He's going to hear that defense making some
That is
changes.
actually crazy
and they have found the
timing.
perfect timing.
I'm surprised so much noise was made by Astralis. Oh, Yabby's got a
Right,
job
yeah,
in
why
hand.
did you
Shadow,
run?
Shadow betrays him. Magic sends him to the
I don't
Shadow
understand why
realm.
Stown ran out of there.
Donk on
Oh,
the
what
top
a
of
shot from
construction,
Device,
gets
though.
a mouthful of Device. And now a 4v4, a minute left to try and pause here. Zontix making a play into B. Device is so low, and he's got to worry about CT and the site in
What a
front of him.
shot,
It's a
dude.
good shot on Zontix. He knows Chopper's
This
surely
motherfucker's
inside
so
of the
good.
site, and Stown's come over to try and help his Opera out. But Device is on an island, and he's about to be stranded, but Device is
Dude, he
handling
has-
pressure. And
he
Shiro
has
now
12
in a
fucking
1v4
health,
runs
dude.
in with a Glock, blinded on a step forward. And Astralis answer back immediately.
New generation meet old generation. That is a disgusting sequence from Device with low HP.
Bro.
Snaps over
Holy
to Donk
shit.
on the flank. He had no business winning that. But the low health and grabbing 2 more is something special that few players can provide. And Device does it here beautifully.
And that's after an absolute disaster of giving up mid-control. Spirit finding the perfect timing to get through.
That's a little bit of a mistake
so
for
good,
the
bro.
Astralis defense, though. Running off that stack. 1 to Elevator, 1 to Guardian. And that's all the information Spirit wanted.
That's why we love Counter-Strike, though, right, Chat? Team Spirit did everything they were supposed to right there, and then Device was just Device.
They're coming towards B with numbers again. Stown is standing in the position that Yabby held in the previous round. But the difference is, Yabby's down below. This is a setup designed to deal with the threat of 3 players, but they can't get a single kill. Zontix and Donk eradicate the first wave of defense. And now the push is in. Donk burning 3 health. And he's still fighting. He's still confident. Oh, Maniac, he goes forward.
Holy shit.
Still going forward, and his teammate
Oh my
Chopper
God.
is the one that brings him down.
Fair play.
Chopper
Sorry,
said no
didn't
more.
expect you to keep running, Donk.
Yeah, I should know that by now. I'm surprised Astralis hadn't really tested that setup.
You don't listen to Chopper, dude? That's what happens. Get your ass back at the bomb site, Don.
Could be seen before Stown can see anyone. Really kind of ruins any power of that setup. And good read from Team Spirit to just keep your foot on the throttle after the fact.
That setup looks sick between
Donk
Stown
wasn't
and
kind of
Yabby.
overheating, he
You don't really use
was.
throttles, do you? It's more foot on the pedal.
Foot on the pedal. Throttle, so I suppose, works.
Sure.
He certainly slammed it down. I thought Stown and Yabby were at least confirmed at a minimum a kill if things went badly. But it went terribly. They didn't get anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised. Is like it just went horribly. I mean, I guess they don't expect anyone to clear the angle quite like that.
Yeah.
That's one way to do it.
That's all I've got for that one.
Gabby's position could have been better there.
An interesting affair moving forward.
He was not meant to take contact
win
there.
For Spirit. That's a timely win. Even though weapons are saved, you're going to start shooting into that money, although it's still very strong for Astralis.
Yeah, it's still very good.
Third time out taken from the defense.
Last time out for Astralis.
Yeah, both teams out, at least in regulation.
So it'll be left to the in-game leaders.
I got you, Hollywood. Well, Hollywood, I run ads, bro, to try to turn off the pre-rolls, but it doesn't stay up the whole time, unfortunately, brother.
It's very encouraging to see Astralis playing this well against Spirit, especially because of the results in Katowice. We got a little worried just for a moment. And it's
Is Stewie coming back? I'm not sure what Stewie's doing, man.
They have so much firepower inside of this team. If it all clicks together, this could be a really fun Astralis team for the year.
Oh, there should be a lot of excitement about this Astralis team. That's a very cool composition of players.
Especially with a lot of the Danes going out of the tournament already. You know, we won't see Zonic, we won't see Magisk or Snappy at the Major in Copenhagen. Donk, oh, he's got good timing here. Blamev trying to run back. Blamev absolutely bulldozers his way through Donk.
What?
Sure, we'll give him that one. We'll let him have it.
Thank you, Moses, for saying that, sure, because what the fuck?
That one stings. Opening kill for Astralis in a 5-on-4.
Stairs trying to re-aggro. He's going to get info, and they're going to be able to stack B.
They're on away. Team Spirit not staying committed in towards ramp. They're going back over to the B bomb side. Astralis peeking down.
Spirit tried to molly side hall. He was already in there. They missed it on top of that. The point of that molly, though, Chad, is to prevent somebody doing from like what Stair did for info.
He wants to get across to quad.
Well, why? Why? You don't even have a smoke. Why'd you do that? What? What were you? Was that just a death bomb? Like what?
Chopper follows up, and Astralis, even though they had the early warning system, even though they had the rotations ready,
why did you do that?
It doesn't matter.
That's a really tough sequence of events. Yabby
getting barely spotted as he transitions
into quad, and then I don't think, I mean, obviously inside the smoke, two Spirit players were way more progressed than Device expected.
Why?
They lose Donk early and convert
Yeah, but goddamn it, I just said you were good. You're pissing me off. Bro, you know, they know A ramp is clear. They know that they're grouping B. Like, they're either going to contact or throw an execute. The chances that a quad molly comes out is pretty decent.
And just could not get set up in time. And Spirit's finding ways now to overcome this whole concept of like utility in their face when they're trying to take fights. They're doing a really good job of like slowing things down, waiting for some of the utility to get spent, backing away from the initial contact, going elsewhere after Astralis has used some counter nades.
Yeah, they're adapting.
Like,
yeah,
maybe like
a frustrating one.
Maybe like 20 seconds
Finally,
blink, I'll be honest.
What it's like to be on the receiving end, and his teammates step up in his stead. Zontix, just another massive round from him.
Yeah, triple kill. Brings him up to 11 frags in the map, 10 to 11. And Astralis after this one is pretty much out of money. Stair's got some money left in the bank, but they're gonna start struggling moving forward. And considering utility's been such an integral part of their defense, that would be an absolute disaster at this stage of the game.
Oh, there's the 25-month primer. Thank you.
But it's the pressure that Zontix is applying up B steps. Could create some space here for Team Spirit. Running back to that spot now is Yabby, but they're already up. Oh, he nearly gets caught. He's lost a lot of his health here, Yabby, and he's under a lot of pressure. Has to deploy smoke to stay alive. Grenades go upon him, and he's blown away.
Goodbye.
Now panic stations for Astralis to try and get back to this B bomb site because Team Spirit smelled blood in the water, and they're swimming towards the B bomb site with absolute fury. Devices forced away by the Molotov from construction, and they're forced into the save call. Their money was on the line, and Zontix.
That's actually so sick from them to smoke the left side of Jenny and then Molly headshot.
Previously, they busted
or like Heaven.
away, and Team Spirit attacked middle when they heard the footsteps.
Because like somebody playing right side Jenny right there is so weak.
Yabby gets into the B-bomb site late because they execute that stack, and Team Spirit's just challenging with 2. Zontix is just like, if no one's going to pressure me, I'm just going to keep moving forward. I'm going to keep moving forward and see what I find, and catches Yabby completely off guard. Huge exposure at the B-bomb site, and it's turned into a weakness late on in this map. Astralis has let their grip slip down the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
And Spirit's taken full advantage. If they can take this AWP away, and they will.
Device losing the AWP. Stair going down. Absolutely nothing for Astralis. Their money's shot.
This is Spirit running with Astralis without a crazy performance out of Shiro or Dunk either. This is almost more terrifying.
But if you're going to take a shot at the King, you best not miss. Well, they did not account for the current Prince of Counter-Strike. This is Team Spirit being so difficult to put away.
And it's cool seeing them. You know, one thing we didn't really get to see in Katowice is Spirit challenged. You know, they ran over so much of their opposition. This is a map they've had to come back in. And it all started, I think the last round Astralis won is that triple kill from Device with like 15 HP. After that, Spirit was just like, nah, we're done. No more. And it's been openings from Zontix. It's been strategic calls from Chopper. It hasn't just been the dog show.
Man, please don't go into YouTube chat debate.
Quietly going to move up and progress and pounce at the base of the ramp, not giving away the game, not letting any utility that might be present for Astralis be placed perfectly.
Yeah, the hero rifle of Stair. It's got its first kill. Oh, but he's blasted out again.
Oh,
great
then the nades. Good deep utils, good nades.
Two of their own here, Astralis. They send him towards default. Shiro plants the bomb. He had 100 health and was only one grenade, so not like it was going to deny the plant. Team Spirit will not be denied.
Another good hit out of Spirit right there.
Second grenade is available. Hand of Blame F. Probably would have been better used earlier in the round. Now, not all that impactful. Maybe it will stop Shiro from getting away alive. The bomb goes off, but the kill stepped up for Zontix. They don't read him being in that cubby. And the swing out for Magix, he will fall. Molotov to confirm the round here for Chopper. Don't let them defuse, and they'll line them up. 12-11. Team Spirit, despite being behind for most of this game, they have come through and are now ahead.
And Astralis has one chance. They had such a game plan early, such a great game plan early on, and really in both halves. And it's just in the later stages of the half that Spirit has adapted well enough to overcome it. We haven't seen that same level of adaptation from Astralis, and they've got one chance to put everything together throughout this half to take this into overtime.
Can they do it?
Light on nades as well.
Force the bonus rounds.
Light on nades and no kit.
They're fighting off the top of Crane. Zontix receives the brunt of the initial damage. And Spirit want nothing to do with this ramp fight.
Damn.
They found success at B a couple of times in this half, and they're going there again.
Zontix caught the fattest fucking nade, but he had bottom B control the whole time.
The third player over really to that B bomb site to help out a whole lot. Stown should be calling for help. He does have a smoke to extinguish any Molotovs.
This is a heavy execute.
Execute.
And Stown is feeling the pressure.
No nades for quad though.
No
flashes?
over. Stown
Oh, Shiro has one. Here it comes.
To be detected. And Spirit are held behind the smoke
they're
grenade.
freezing for a second. Is he gonna
re-smoke?
Oh, he's gonna re-smoke. No. This is smart. Yeah, they're gonna just re-smoke. Oh my god.
Left here in Shiro's hands.
They do this full execute just to get close.
The second wave of the attack in, but now it's better for Astralis. They got a double stack.
The double quad is pretty decent though.
Trying to salve it. There's only one player.
No, that sold it. That was good. That was really good.
Player. They haven't discovered him yet. The secret weapon of Astralis, ready to pounce right onto two. Starrett brings down a couple. Stown eradicates them, and Shiro into the clutch. This could be a 1v3 to close it out right now. And it's BlameF left on the other side. Shiro's wondering where he's gone, but it's BlameF on construction. There's still time to stay composed here for Shiro. He'll tap in the middle of the bomb site.
Oh, wait, is he out of bullets?
For the shot through the smoke.
Oh, he's got one
exactly
shot.
Where BlameF has gone.
He's got
Shiro now realizes
0
he has to
shots.
switch out to the AK. Ran out of ammo in the AWP. He goes aggressive. He's taking the fight to BlameF. But is he going to read it? BlameF has stayed passive. He hasn't gone inside of the smoke.
BlameF, he's not moving.
Shiro has to stick it, has to go for it, and now he has to go for the kill.
Oh,
and that's exactly what he's got. Shiro right at the end. Spirit do not fall.
How does he play and sit in his chair with balls that big?
But Spirit stay undefeated on LAN over this month. And they will take
everybody talking about Dunk, but don't forget about Shiro. Holy shit.
Of the EU RMR Group B.
When it felt like Astralis finally was able to defend that B bomb site, Shiro rips their heart out with the 1v3. That is a freakish clutch. great display, and it's Spirit going 2-0.
Bro, that was insane from Shiro.
What even was
that was so sick from Shiro. I'm not actually even going to flame blame him right there. Like, he shouldn't have been in that 1v1 to begin with. And then on top, dude, Shiro to tap the bomb right there is...
Cs2 Major.
And then to read the... Oh, my God.
That was the best game of Counter-Strike we've seen all day. What a fantastic game from both the teams. And Shiro,
that's so sick. That's so disgusting.
Right there. 1v3, he fakes it once. He fakes it twice. He fakes it 3 times. By the way, if Blamev doesn't peek, it's going to
What did they say to them? They all looked shocked when they came over.
So confident that Blamev's going to be peeking in now. What a clutch from Shiro. What a game from Spirit. What an effort from Astralis as well.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful game of Counter-Strike. By far the best of one we've had so far.
Easily.
Very tense, very back and
Shirley
forth.
Truck is awake now, right?
Either way, I must admit,
no, I told you, he literally won't be awake until probably 30 minutes before a match.
And for the first time
he legitimately thought he might not even make it on time.
He did not have a plus KD, and he went 0 for 7 in opening duels. We saw him being frustrated. We saw him not really figuring out what he wanted to do. That was a bit of an anomaly coming out from Dunk and Spirit.
The flip side of that, though, is that Spirit still pulled off the win. This was a true team performance. It did not require Donk and the Donk show. No, this was not a singular performance. This was team Spirit.
No, 100%. I agree with you there. And if you go back to this first half, right, we haven't seen Spirit play this map more than the one time in Bedboom, right? And Dong playing on the B bomb side, I actually saw a post on Reddit today where they were talking about his positions he plays on different maps, which he confirmed as well. He plays the B bomb side. Someone of his caliber, the way he likes to play Counter-Strike, super aggressive, super confident, being the B anchor. I had a couple of question marks about that, and it was exploited by Astralis multiple times in that first half, right? Getting 5 rounds.
So shouldn't that mean
together,
you have it also?
And then you win a pistol. You think they're in complete control here. They were, I think, 11-7 at one point.
I was gonna ask. I literally feel like ESL is like my fucking lenders when buying a house. You guys are asking for information that you guys already have.
We will see that whole.
You guys just don't communicate with each other and then ask us for it again.
Go over it piece by piece and dissect
like,
it. That was so
you'll
awesome.
get all the tax information and then instead of just using it and sending it to the next person, you just don't use
But
it.
it looks like finally Astralis might have been able to solve the donk puzzle, so to speak. The rest of the team.
You're so smart. I do have it.
If anything, we
you
also
literally are just like buying a house because you guys don't talk to each other.
Weakness in a best of 3. We've been questioning. Okay.
I was wondering why I was getting asked this shit because we had to submit all of it for here.
We haven't been able to find any. At Katowice, they were flying through that grand final. They won in 3-0, and I feel like despite Dunk having a rough game, which
so instead of basically talking to each other, chat, they just keep requesting for the same information over and over and over again.
For Dunk standards. Anyhow, I feel like
sorry, so you're getting flamed right now, but this is. If you guys ever buy a house, ain't nobody buying a house right now, my God. But if you ever do get into that process, or if you have, you know what I'm talking about.
Because up until this point, Spirit had no weakness whatsoever.
We were talking about this backstage.
It's
Is it fair to
crazy.
say perhaps we saw a bit of frustration creep in on the side of Donk? When things weren't necessarily going his way, he started pushing a bit more, well, even more
with the
recklessly
30-month reset,
than
thank
he
you,
usually
appreciate
does.
you.
Is that fair or not, Blair?
He was overcompensating for what happened in the first half. We look at, if you're watching this game, you can take a look at the VOD if you missed the game, by the way. The way he's playing the B bomb side, that's not how you play against a well-organized, structured team of the caliber of Astralis. He was caught out with his nade in his hand. He was caught out in the middle of no man's land. And
hey, the underwriter needs this. They have this every time, dude.
He's getting punished for it. On the T side, you flip over. You could see him getting a little too over-aggressive. He's getting
Be nice to the casters. Listen, I don't care if Cornfed doesn't like someone, that's fine, but Cornfed, dog, I didn't even time you out, but
sometimes he just pushes it.
Brother, you don't have to type that you don't like somebody every time they're on the screen.
And that could be his Achilles heel, Paolo.
It absolutely could.
You only got timed out for 60 seconds, but come on, man.
The match. He was top in kills.
I get you want to be angry,
we've got to
but
talk about that final
chill.
round and how he made that
6 with a 16-month reset,
the
thank
first
you.
couple of kills were fantastic from Shiro. Then we get into the point where he keeps fake planning and fake planning and fake planning, and he kind of outplayed himself in that scenario. We get to see it one more time. It's a perfectly set up round by Astralis.
Look at Stan.
Look at Stan.
This double
yeah.
No, like, you can totally have your preferences, and honestly, we didn't time him out the first time he said anything. It wasn't really that bad. It's just like, dude, if you're going to do it every time somebody's on the screen, like, all right.
And I would argue, Shiro third time he was tapping the bomb, not planning it. That is,
you know,
I would
that's all.
argue 9
I
out
read
of 10
chat.
was a
I
mistake.
see what
He
y'all are
should have
typing.
planted the bomb.
It's a little
Blame F
exhausting,
was
that's all.
playing it to perfection, and you even saw the reaction from Blame F when he lost it. He was like, "What on earth are you doing, kid?" Sometimes a stupid move or what looks from the outside to be a stupid decision can throw your opponent off guard.
Princess Rose, you're damn right.
Perfect example of such.
Oh, but I feel like it's almost a read from him in a way, right? I don't know.
He thought he was in the smoke. He wasn't.
Look, it is. Yes, that is true. But it is Shiro, right? It is Shiro. We know how smart of a player he is, how good of a player he is. There's 5 seconds remaining. Are you just going to gamble it going to OT?
The chat got soft. Sure, we used to be so hard.
And then maybe potentially play the fight. But nonetheless, incredibly played coming out from him. And in the end, yeah, they get the win.
I'll say it like this: had it been the other way around, had Astralis been up 12 to 11,
I mean, you don't want to read people being negative all day. Honestly, dude,
even if he messes this one up, it goes into overtime. I do not believe he would have played the same way had it been the other way around. Honestly.
Oh shit!
And Pimp, what a best of one to end day one of Group B here at the Pgl Cs2 Major EU.
I got so soft, my bad. Well, when you get older, dude, it gets
what's happened.
It's harder to get hard, you know.
Today, starting with our secondary stream. Gamer Legion.
Damn, Vitality beat him
13
to 3. My
Monty,
God.
39 over Nexus. Mouse 13-8 over
Wait, what?
Vitality 13-3
Hey,
over
yo.
Heroic. That just finished, maybe 15
No
minutes ago.
surprises over there at all. I feel like all the favorites were winning in their respective games. Good to see Gamer Legion bounce back after a very rough showing to begin with. Monty as well, a team that I think we should be careful counting out just yet.
Stand-in, by the way.
Stand-in, by the way, as well, still delivering. And then Mouse looked very good
Well,
against the
it's a bit of both. Yeah, the read, but
Vitality and
he actually has to
Zywoo
make the
seem
play, right?
activated at this RMR. Is that fair to say?
They want to leave Romania as fast as possible.
I mean, Zywoo, just looking at his numbers, I think it's like 2.3 or 2.4 rating across 2 maps and over 3.0 impact rating in 2 maps. So he's
So tomorrow,
transcended.
chat,
Listen, the sooner
we
you win, the
have
faster you win, the sooner you get to
Vitality
go
Cloud
home.
9,
Practice leading up to the major. So
Spirit
as I said,
Mouse.
as much as we want to stay here, as much as these teams on your screen who's lost today want to stay here, I think some of these top teams, they just want to go home. They just want to practice.
Astralis Heroic should be fun.
Vitality are in that state of mind.
Here are the matches from the mainstream that happened over the second.
Yeah, I'm about
half
to
of
lift here.
today.
About to step
Guild
away.
Eagles
I just ate my
fell
food.
to Ents. Ents were looking strong there. Preezy put up a decent fight against OG, but it was
Bro,
the
though,
original
Astralis had the best showing against Astralis we've seen yet. Astralis really fighting themselves out there. It's
but then they
crazy.
clawed it back, and by the end they were dominating. And then, of course, we just saw that fantastic best of 113 to 11 in favor of Team Spirit over Astralis. What a way to end the day. That really. Sometimes we
honestly, Krav, you know who gave Spirit a hard time lately is
and that
Navi.
best of one delivered on all fronts.
I mean, that was the
Navi gave him a pretty hard time.
Because if you go back to the Cloud9 Apex game, that was a really solid game of Counter-Strike as well in Mirage. Then we head into this matchup, and yeah, both of us are like, should still be Spirit, but what a showing from Astralis. And even though they lost the map, I think Astralis played just a really good round of Counter-Strike. Couple of rounds are going to haunt them, dude.
That
They
looks
had
brutal.
to stack towards mid, for example, where it failed, but
Yeah, I think it's just. I think Navi's the only team that's actually giving Spirit a hard time. Look,
Shoulders, boys. You can see the standings for
right here.
today. We've got 4 2-0 teams: Vitality, Spirit, Mouse, and Cloud9. All of those teams are
Only
one
team to have taken
best
a map
of
off
3
them.
from booking their ticket to Copenhagen, and the first.
They got absolutely bodied on the other maps,
Then we
but
have
they
our
did beat
field
them on
1 to
Anubis.
1, Apex through to OG, and then we have our teams that are on death's door: Guild Eagles, Para, Preezy, and Nexus 0.
Dude, they had their coach in chat, you idiots.
Expected coming into today. You could argue Astralis.
There was no donk, you papagas.
1-0 game could have been in the
no
mix
donk,
as well for the 2-0 teams. Apart from that, we have the 4 bottom teams being the teams that we thought would be the 4 bottom teams.
Guild Eagles?
Yeah, sort of. Maybe they could have won a best of 1, but you know, not too big.
Motherfuckers like Liquid beat them. Forehead. Dude, they didn't have magic. They had their coach in and a
I
sub.
agree with you on that. And I just feel like, you know, once we get into day
Their poor
3,
coach went negative
it's gonna get
32,
brutal.
and then Baz went minus 10. But
Even
tomorrow.
Already is. Yeah.
It's already a bloodbath. Group B certainly living up to its name. Gentlemen, if we hang around for a bit, we are going to
Donk
have
better
our
than Mythic?
matchups for
Duh.
tomorrow.
Donk's kind of better than everyone, Chris.
Just the day
I
so
don't know
far.
if you've been
It's
watching.
been amazing. I think Group A delivered on all fronts. There was some brilliant Counter-Strike action, but just the way this one finished off and the way things and teams progress over the course of the day, it's been a very satisfying and long day of CS.
It has, and I will agree with that sentiment. You know, we were looking at Group A in towards the Arma, and we all located the fact that Group B seemed to be a bit more stacked in terms of the quality of the teams.
Yes.
Obviously, the mid.
Chat, that's it for me right now. So I'm not going to host anybody right now. So here's the plan. I'm lifting here, and then I got to do the vetoes in 30 minutes. The match starts in an hour and a half. Yeah. I'm going to get a quick little squat in real fast, and then I'll be right back, basically. I'm not going to host anyone because I plan on I'm streaming. So you guys can just leave this tab open and I'll be back in a bit. Although for the YouTube chat, I think you can't leave it open because it like makes a whole new another chat room or whatever. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the donations. And thank you for keeping me company. We play Energy. And then after Energy, no matter what, we play 2 BO3s today, chat. So I got a long afternoon stream coming up. I'll literally be back in about, I'll be back in about an hour. All right. Later, chat. Be back in a bit.